Alrighty, welcome. Well, we are here a little early. They still aren't going to start qualifying until 6 o'clock. That is the latest word that we have gotten, guys. But we're going to bring a little testing. I know folks have been asking for it all day, so we are. Oh, I'm out of focus. I'll have to fix that. Let me fix that real quick while I'm thinking about it. I thought I had that. I locked up, but I'm still here, guys. So I'll be right back. All right. There we go. Okay, now my focus won't go all wonky. Okay. Anyway, so yeah. Hey, we just wanted to go ahead and get this deal going so that we are all set and ready to rock and roll. Again, they're talking 6 o'clock for the one round of qualifying tonight. Still have the curfew at, I'm not sure if it's 11 or 12 tonight. We'll have to check on that. Anyway, so one round of qualifying for all the heads-up classes. That is the plan at this point. Okay, what I'd like to do right now is I've been getting messages, Joe's been getting messages, other folks have been getting messages about, hey, I'm not getting an email about Lights Out 9. So let's talk real quick about subscribing to YouTube, all right? So what you need to do is, of course, go to youtube.com/MotorManiaTV, and when it comes up, if you're not a member of YouTube or don't have a YouTube account, then you'll need to subscribe. Okay, you'll need to sign up for one, and you can do that through Gmail if you have a Gmail account. If not, they don't have the Facebook interface. Understandable. But go ahead and do that. All right, and then once you're logged in, up in, let's see, this corner over here. You got to be on YouTube to do this, guys. Over here in this corner will be your avatar. It may be nothing if you just signed up. Click on that. There'll be a drop-down menu. Hit Settings. That'll open up a new window. And then there's a tab there for notifications, and you click on notifications and you can do whatever it is you want to do for whatever you're subscribed to. So we know that this was not going to be simple for moving over, but we also knew that the best way to get the word out to you guys was to do this now during this event, because it is the single largest event we stream every year. Okie dokie. Alrighty, real quick while these guys are doing their thing. The track has been a lot better. Stevie Fast went a 388 earlier today, I believe, in testing. So the track is absolutely there. Now we're into the regular testing thing. Okay, they worked all night and worked quite a while today. Wade, Nelson, and Ozzy, and the rest of the staff here worked tirelessly until they got this track back in shape. And so we expect to see standard, lights out, flying cars, performance off the hook type of weekend. Alrighty, let's talk about the advertisers, the people that allow us to bring this to you every year. Of course, Wiseco is the presenting sponsor. They've been on board for several years. I want to thank Mark Gerhardt and all the guys there at Raceway Brands, as well as they have, there we go, a little sideways. They have, of course, J.E. Piston, Diamond, Innovate, and a few other folks. If you go out to Raceway Brands, do a search for them, and you can see everything that they have. The Wiseco, those are the pistons that are in the speed line. So. Alrighty, TKM Performance, the Kevin Mullins, and he's got a lot of cars here that he tunes and works on. They do a little bit of everything: machine work, dyno tuning, chassis tuning, track tuning, you name it. They will help you out. So if you're in the market for that type of product, look them up. Induction Solutions, what can I say about Steve and Marina Johnson? Great folks, have been with us literally since the beginning when we started searching for support for these heads-up events. Great folks, great product, and if you guys have heard me in the past, you'll know that they will help you regardless of the product that you bought. It doesn't matter whose system, just let them know, and they will help you out. Okay, that's how they work. That's how they roll, and they will take care of you. Billet Atomizer, Jack French, the folks over there. Again, can't talk enough about Jack and his support of Motor Mania TV, and great product. If you're in the market for injectors, or you need some help with tuning or whatnot, give those guys a call. They will chat with you and talk to you. Pro System, Patrick James, huge supporter here as well. Carburetors extraordinaire. We got to premiere their new commercial last night. That was pretty exciting. Very nicely done. My hat's off to the production crew that put that together. Having done a few of those ourselves, we know how much work that takes to get that done. Redemption No Prep, Shannon, Craig, Morgan and Sons. Okay, that's Morgan and Sons Racing Engines out in Texas. They put this series on this year. There are 6 events, and they're all in Texas. So if you're interested in doing that, and they have some of the 405 guys here. I saw Chuck and Daddy Dave and Doc and Boosted and a few others. So those guys are running those events, and of course they bring a big crowd. Everybody likes to race in front of a crowd. So check them out, Redemption No Prep Series, and great folks to work with. Enjoy them. Jeff Savata,
guys, like I said,
t-shirts, does ours, does so many other people here. Got his fame from X275. Great people, and we certainly appreciate their support as well, because they help out on several of the heads-up feeds every year. Alrighty, PA Racing, Jason Smith over there. Chassis components, again, big supporter of the speed mullet, kind of the house car here at Motor Mania TV, and great kinds, all kinds of goodies for third gens, Mustangs, Chevy 2s, you name it. If you're needing K members or whatnot, they have it or can build it. Just give them a holler and they will take care of it. Of course, Graham Jones over at Fast Time Motorsports, again, engine builder. We'll work with folks. Give him a call. He's up in the Chicago area and does a lot of work on everything. I mean, from street to serious twin turbo go fast stuff. So lots of experience. Tuned. Oh, I just went brain dead.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I can't remember. The ADRL champion. 10-5. Spiro Pappas. Tuned Spiro Pappas to 1 championship, maybe 2. I don't remember. It's been a few years. Let's see. So lots of experience there, lots of knowledge and understanding, and definitely someone who you would like to chat with, confide in if you're working on various projects. All right. Of course, Jammer Racing Ministry. Chapel service 8:30 Sunday morning in front of the main concession stand. If you are here and wish to attend, it's a non-denominational Christian chapel service. You are more than welcome at that. Mike Yarn, one of Jammer's chaplains, will be here. And ATI Performance, J.C. Beatty and the gang there. I have had an ATI converter since 1988. Okay? It works. Their stuff works. We have their balancer, one of the best in the business, is on the Speed Mullet, which is one wide open LS motor, I tell you what. So check those guys out. Lots of goodies there, and they are the leader as far as I'm concerned in those categories. Wizard Race Cars, great group of folks down there. They put together some really nice rides. Louisiana, just north of New Orleans, off of 12, in between the 2 parts of 10, and great folks. If you're in the market for some modifications or building a race car, check those guys out. And a big shout out to those guys, and a thank you for them. They pointed 1320 wheel towards us. They are advertising here on Motor Mania TV. Matter of fact, Matt ordered a set of wheels for, was it front wheels?
Front wheels.
Front wheels for the Speed Mullet. Last night, got a great deal. So, if you're in the
Sure you
market,
mentioned.
oh yes, and make sure if you're going to make an order, call those guys up, send them an email, whatever. Make sure you mention you heard about the deal on right here on Motor Mania TV on the live feed for Lights Out 9. So, alrighty.
Ryan Hall from Motorsports Mafia.
Oh, wait a minute. I got an email. Hang on. I got a text from Matt. Let's see.
New series, Street Outlaws, No Prep Kings, premieres February 27th.
Anyways.
Have you got the testing thing up?
I do not. I can do that.
You got the,
Okay, they're confused. There we go. All right. There's the picture-in-picture testing. Sorry, guys. My bad. Okay. Well, I got to take care of the man. Yeah, I mean, you guys understand we got to take care of the advertising. Without these guys, we can't be here. Okay, so Wizard Race Cars, 1320 wheels. Check those guys out. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. Okay, Wilson Manifolds. This is their second event with us. We hope that they continue. Wilson Manifolds has been a mover and shaker in this business for a very, very long time.
That's what I was going to ask, Doug. I didn't know.
RTRA, again, another series that has expanded this year, looking at about six races again, 3 different tracks. I think the one is Penwell, of course, North Star, and Evandale. So right there again in Texas. Yeah, the one is in Odessa, of course, North Star is in Denton, and Evandale is down kind of south
no prep racers in the country.
off of 10. So, but again, another great series. We always enjoy streaming that. Chad will be streaming that this year on Bang Shift, either Chad or Brian McTaggart. So check them out. Venom Race Engines. They're the ones that put the motor together for the Speed Mullet and ran some serious 990 passes on Drag Week, which, by the way, it looks like that's going to happen. We're going to be doing that again. Of course, Drag Week's going to happen, but it looks like we are going to be streaming that again this year, working for the folks at 10, and we've got some other things in the mix with those guys, so lots of good things going on. And, of course, last but not least, oh no, I got 2 more. World Street Nationals, this is the 25th anniversary. I'm telling you guys, you don't want to miss this, all right? If you want to put your vacation time in now, it's February, but it's going to be good, all right? We did it last year. We're hoping to get to do it again this year, and we really can't thank Ozzy and Maria enough for allowing us to come down there and stream that. So we are hopeful that we'll get to do it again. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, so definitely check that deal out, and that is in November. I think it's the 8th through the 11th, if I'm not mistaken. And then certainly last but not least is 1320 Online Barn. Thank you so much for putting that site together, for letting folks know where all the free feeds are across the globe. Without your help, well, it just wouldn't be as good as it is, all right, plain and simple. Alrighty, well, let's see. That kind of takes us to, we're just dragging the drag here. I am going to go ahead, let's see, is there anything else I need to talk about, Joanne?
To have the following that you do, with all the notoriety from the shows and whatnot, these guys,
okay, nothing right now. We should have, of course,
Jenna's on her way.
Yep, oh yeah, Jake and Jenna are on their way, Team J&J, so they'll be here. They're close, yeah, they weren't but a couple hours away here, a couple hours ago. But they drove down from Indiana. This place is starting to pack out. There are, the motorhome area is getting fuller, so there's not too many spots left. I know all the spots were sold, so there's more people coming.
Chris and Hank.
Yep, got Chris on the scaffold this weekend, got Hank on the start line, and you deal with me. You don't get to look at the pretty one, so she'll probably be here from time to time. Anyways, guys, thanks so much. I am going to run the generic commercial while they're out here playing Drag the Tractor, and
all the production
we'll
crew there and all the
be right back
Yeah.
and hang out and
that is
wait
true.
for
And you hit the nail
the
on the head,
testing
Doug,
to finish up and
sponsorship.
the first round of qualifying.
That's why
It's
all these
gonna be
guys are
good.
down here in the thing to have these racers come out, and then also the vendors, and to get feedback from everybody to where they can take it back to the shop and actually implement it.
Yeah, buddy. The biggest thing about getting a sponsorship for your particular race program is relationship building. And relationship building begins at the track and visiting with the guys in the manufacturer's midway. Getting down there, talking to the vendors, talking to them about their products, and if you run their product, getting some feedback, and then also informing them and letting them know what you do with your program. But you got to have a good, relationship with the people, and you got to provide some return on investment. And just because you have a big plan doesn't mean that somebody's going to give you something or give you a product or give you money. In fact, you got to be able to put that plan into action, and they need to see that they're going to get a return on investment. So, it's all about a give and take, and if they can see that they could get something from the publicity and the brand that you've built, whether it be on social media or whatever, or TV, whatever, you need to build those relationships, get down there and talk to these vendors, and get to know these people.
You're exactly right, Doug. And another thing that you said that I'm picking up on is, as far as to, the TV notoriety. I mean, there's only a select few that are fortunate enough for that. But, social media, there's even in this area around here, as far as grudge racing, how big of a step that's made. And these guys are out here on, on YouTube and all the other things. Motor Mania TV. I mean, these guys here with that live feed, it's astounding as the amount of viewers that are tuning into that, that are, track racers, grudge racers, street racers. I mean, all alike. That's actually helping them to get out there and actually to help them to, in communicating and finding out that, a call out here, a call out there, or a big race going on here or there that may not be nationally broadcasted or televised, but yet through social media and all the technologies with that, these racers, you have some celebrities just in social media out here that are household names, but may not be or have gotten the TV notoriety thus yet, or may not ever, but yet they're household names in the social media network.
Yeah, absolutely. And being able to be diversify yourself a little bit. I mean, you got guys just like announcers. I do no prep announcing too. I get to come out and do some announcing at Ducks Race. I announce pro mods in Texas in the Top Mo organization. I've been fortunate enough to announce 3 Street Outlaws races. Brian Lowens is over here. He's announcing NHRA one weekend, then he's doing drag radio the next weekend. Then he's going to be doing drag week. You never know. Willie Dog, he's up here doing drag radio stuff, and he does no time on his day job. And but just being but you got to do that. Like Daddy Dave is diverse, and he's not only race on the street, he'll race on a no prep. He'll come out here and strap drag radios on and go down. Same with Ryan Martin, and Bobby Ducote's here doing the same thing. Hey, this is like the 18th time we asked this white Red Baron Racing smart car to not park in the short chute. So I'm going to start calling you out by name if you continue to park in my short chute. Please move your smart cars out of our short chute, or I'm going to get in it and just sit in it and it'll flip over.
Hey, Doug, how about we back it into the water box and see if we can burn the tires off of it? Hey, Doug, looks like Wade's going to make a couple more drags of the track right here, and then we're probably getting ready for our test sessions to get right back up and going. We got plenty of cars in the staging lanes out here. We got any of all kinds. We've got our Pro X275 cars. We've got our no-time cars out here, 632, 60 index cars, and all that good stuff. So all we got is a great lineup of racing action for you. Some more testing going on right here, and then we're going to get into later afternoon hours. We're going to go into qualifying rounds. So you guys sit back and enjoy some great testing right here, and then we're going into qualifying in just a little bit, so a little later this afternoon. If you have a smart car, if you have a pit vehicle, you will need to go all the way to the end of the short chute. All the way to the end of the short chute. We understand that's a little bit of a walk, but it's not near the walk that you'll have to do if we ban all smart cars from the short chute area. So please, if you guys will work with us, we will work with you. All the cussing and vulgarity, that's not needed out here. We're all adults with children. So let's calm that down, please. Thank you very much.
All right, any Mark Mincer or somebody from your organization? We have a UPS here trying to pick up a package you're trying to ship. So Mincer, somebody from Mincer, please come to the tower. We have UPS here wanting to pick up your package. All right. I got a GMC truck, West Virginia plate 0YL279. Need you to move your pickup truck. You're blocking in a racer. Again, GMC pickup truck, West Virginia license plate 0YL279. Please move your vehicle. All right. Going back to racing, Rich is giving us the fire 'em up. Track prep is done. Brian Lowens is back from dinner.
Staging lanes are closed, guys. The staging lanes are closed. If you're not in the staging lanes right now, the staging lanes are closed. It is 4 p.m. We're locking them down. Nobody else will be allowed in the lanes as Paul Major pulls up to the starting line in the Radioverse the World Corvette that he has had for so many years. This car has been through a bunch of different iterations. Probably one of the first real heavy-duty standard wheelbase builds in the Radioverse the world. And it has been changed up and moved around, and the turbos have been in the front, they've been in the trunk, they've been all over the place in this car. We'll find out what Major has as far as the tune-up goes here. One of our perhaps X275, maybe a Pro 275 car over on the strange side of the drag strip. Paul Major rolls it in, begins to spool those precision turbos. 113 out of the hole, 423. The speed, though, 194.44. They put the spurs to it just about before the 330-foot block. They can get more aggressive with it down low. They'll be able to knock a whole bunch out that 423 number. 459, 158 on the strange side of the racetrack for the Mustang.
Some of the best mile an hour we've seen of the day, right?
Yeah, that 194 is a pretty significant number. I think I saw a 191 or so flash up earlier, so 94 is moving.
Yes, sir, it is. Here we go. Lyle Barnett in the left lane in the Tooth Jerker running LDR this weekend. And then the car formerly owned by Joel Greathouse. Brian, so we got a donation here. We're going to
thank
tape
you
this.
thank you to Tori Brown for coming up here, bringing up a nice crisp $100 bill.
Hey, we're going to tape this to the window like I did at the Mod Nationals.
Okay, so what this is intended for is the best reaction time in qualifying for a racer who is a first responder.
Oh.
So that $100 is going to go to somebody who is a fireman, who is a policeman, who is a first responder, an EMT, EMS worker. It is out here racing this weekend. If you cut a great light and you work as a first responder, come see us because we could have $100 for you.
Yeah, you got to cut a great light. And if there's any more donations, we're going to tape them up here with this other $100 bill.
Bring your time slip.
Dollar bills, y'all.
And here comes Mr. Lyle Barnett. Okay, the deal is as soon as we run these cars through, the staging lanes are closed. We're going to run the lanes out and then begin qualifying as close to 5:30 as possible. The staging lanes are closed. We're going to begin qualifying as soon as we run the cars in the lanes, out of the lanes. We'll go into official qualifying here at Lights Out 9, No Escape. As a reminder, if you are at the back of the staging lanes and your car will be among the first categories called, we don't care. You will run, and then we will call your category to the lane anyway. But what's going to happen is run the lanes out, and then we go into qualifying, hopefully around the 5:30 time frame when we clear everybody out. First and fourth gen Camaro is going to roll up right now. I think that's the Nusha mobile over there on the strange side of the racetrack. And the fourth gen Camaro going to start inching his way in here on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the drag strip. Feel your process on both sides. Turbo's getting spooled up. 117 short time for the Camaro. Whoa, man, big wheel stand over there. 4:27.6, 182.75 for the Camaro. Nice run and pretty solid mile an hour as well. The 117 short time actually bested by the 115 in the other lane. I believe that was, again, Mr. Newsham's car. He got up on the back tire. Wheel Standville, USA. So
All right.
James Goad coming up now. Goad on the strange side of the racetrack, running Radioverse the World this weekend, not in the typical no-time situation he normally finds himself in. A pro-charged Big Black Chevrolet, my understanding, over there. His first outing with the car in competition.
James was talking it up on the internet and got a lot of people back there looking at this car to see if it's going to go down. Hasn't gone down yet. So Radioverse the World testing coming up for James Goad. Going to see if Reaper can get down or if he's going to break the tires loose. So the first weekend, I think, that he's tested on radials, but got a lot of people back there checking out Reaper's new ride. The Pro-Charged 632 cubic inch J&E sponsored, J&E piston sponsored ride.
Not 100% sure what the wrap is supposed to look like, but it looks like a crumpled up piece of paper. So if he's going for that crumpled up piece
like
of
these
paper,
nuts.
look, he has nailed it.
Brian, it looks like these nuts.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That's what they name
it.
it.
Doesn't.
No. Reaper gets out past the 60-foot marker, which is the best that he's done. 110 60-foot.
494, 140.78 for the car here in the Summit side, and Goad 110 60-foot time was a nice number there. So again, kind of definitely getting after it down low, but for whatever reason he clicked it off by the time he got to the 330.
313 to the 330. He's got some work to do. He's going to be competitive in Radioverse the World, but that was a straight pass.
Timmy Mesner coming up now, the no time screw blown Mustang rolling up on the strange side of the racetrack, and Cameron Masengale running an Ultra Street.
Oh, yeah.
His car is just brutal. I mean, it's a great car, stock wheelbase style car with a screw-blown motor in it.
Oh, yeah, out of the Atlanta, Georgia area. He'll be going up in that Sweet 16 coming up Saturday, the Sweet 16 with Big Country and all the guys.
Swimming in the deep end of the pool, all those guys. It's a Shark Tank.
Speaking of that, those guys in the shootout need to get their tech cards paid for before we start qualifying at 5:30. So Big Country said, get over there and enter the class if you're here to run the no time shootout.
Okay, Timmy Missner, left-hand lane out of Atlanta, Georgia area. He also looking for a little grudge action a little bit later on. He's looking for a little grudge action, looking for Big Country, trying to get some redemption after Big Country put him on the trailer a couple of times.
Hey, Brian, I'm really excited because Massagill is purging the nitrous system.
Yeah, so they're going to finally spray this thing. Yeah. Running on motor the whole time.
Oh, he trying to be a grudge racer then.
Yeah. Well, they got a new motor, Willie, and they were just getting some laps on it. So here we go. Let's see Ultra Street take on a no-time car.
Oh, man, Timmy throwing the shoots a little early, going down through there. The ticket reads fast. The ticket read fast.
I tell you what, it did.
Woo!
That was a great run by Mesner. Obviously, no incremental data up here, but the one thing you did not hear was that car turn the tire at all. That was a great
Yes. One of the glad to see he's making strides. I think he got Phil Schuler there helping him out. But that ticket read fast.
Helping him out?
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes.
Shill Fuller is working on a no-time car, man.
Oh, yes.
Ken Hebert backing up his fan favorite big block Chevy powered Mini. So at 1,200 horsepower, naturally aspirated, or about 1,000 horsepower, I should say, naturally aspirated big block Chevy engine.
In a Cooper.
Powering the Mini Cooper with the barn doors in the back.
Yes. The automatic barn doors at that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got a switch in there because I guess from the factory those doors would do that. If you pull on the handle, they would automatically open. So he wired it to a switch in the car, but they will, as you noticed, they will open themselves. But he needs female assistance.
Yes.
Or male assistance, but he prefers female assistance to close them in the back.
Of course. Who doesn't want female assistants to close your back door?
Well, what you do at home is your own business.
Touche.
Hebert's going to be a player in Open Comp this weekend. An experienced racer goes 5:56.0, 124.33. If you are not in the staging lanes meeting, if you have not come around the corner up on the level of the racetrack, roll back to your pit spot. We're not going to run every car that is stacked up back to the highway. If you are not in the staging lanes meeting, you are not in the area that is even up behind the racetrack, please return to your pit spot. Once we clean those lanes out, it is going to be time for qualifying round number 1.
Thanks, buddy. Buddy down there getting our levels equaled out because I was overpowering you, Brian.
Oh, man. So once again, if you're not in the staging lanes proper, meaning the lanes directly behind the timing tower, if you've not made the round to the corner yet or crossed the intersection down there yet, you got to go back to your pit spot.
A reminder for crew members and sponsors only, if you going to be down there with a car, you need to have a red band on. You got to go down to the base of the arc and sign up and get a red band for crew members and sponsors only. Brian, I'm having a good time. How about you?
No, it's awesome. Took some time, cruised around the pits a little bit, and the cool thing is there's a ton of cars that we actually haven't, that are going to be running at qualifying that we've not actually seen make any sort of test passes yet. There's a lot of cars down there in multiple classes that guys have just been waiting for qualifying. They know they're going to get some qualifying hits, and that's what they want to do. So multiple really good cars in multiple classes that we have not seen quite yet.
So the attempt will be tonight to get 2 qualifyings in tonight and 2 tomorrow. Is that what we're looking for, Brian?
Yeah, I think that is the I guess at least one of the plans, but we'll find out how it shakes out. You know, we want to be good neighbors and everything else, so it's going to be up to how late we run and all that other kind of stuff. Yeah. So I do know is the quicker we get through these time runs, the quicker we get into qualifying, the better off it is for everybody.
Yes. And don't forget to get on your phones, text all your people, all your family members, tell them to text everybody they know. Get on down to South Georgia Motorsports Park for a Lights Out 9.
Lee Sebring did. He's got 4 people on his phone. All 4 of them. He
Oh,
told
he told all 4 of them.
people.
And they're all coming, too.
They're all coming. Here comes Justin Cernick, one of the baddest men, or technically the baddest man, on a small tire. He's going to be running, I believe, DXP 235 with this car. Cernick does currently hold the MX 235 record, so we'll find out what he can do under these DXP 235 rules.
Is that a Coyote-powered Mustang?
Yeah, I do believe it is. He's had a couple of these style of cars. One of them was bright green. He ran that car for a while, although I think he drove that for an owner. I'm pretty sure this is his car as he is backing up. Larry Jeffers built machine, like the other one he had or drove.
Cernick's been around the Mustang scene for a long time, I believe. Name sounds very familiar.
I only really know him I just know him from his time running the 235 stuff, and he's obviously a very capable driver. So we'll find out what this car has in the tank. I don't think it's made any runs yet. So Cernick is going to roll that turbocharged Coyote-powered Mustang ahead.
He's got 2 chutes on the back, so that means it's got to be fast, right, Brian?
2 chutes means twice as much fun.
Yes.
That's it. 2 chutes for too much fun.
Double the fun.
Yes. Marshall going to be second at pre-stage. Cernick waiting. Marshall stuff's got to be getting a little warm now. He finally bumps it in. Actually goes in deep. Kind of like a 1980s car chase off the starting line there.
Yeah,
Tires squealing.
There was some Street Outlaw sound effects in that shit.
Chips Patrol action going on off the starting line there. Ponch and John. 832, 857 miles an hour for Marshall's Mustang. 986-1 at 46 for Cernick. Neither guy getting the hook they wanted.
So here we go. Lamar Swindle, the birthday boy, is up here in the right lane in the Gold Dust car. I tell you what, Lamar going out here and going a 440 earlier today, right?
All right, I have received information from Duck himself. I have the run order for tonight's qualifying. So once we finish the test runs here, the run order for qualifying tonight is as follows: 6.0 Index, Outlaw 632, Open Comp, then Radial vs. the World, then the No Time cars, then Pro 275, X 275, Ultra Street, Limited Drag Radial, Small Block No Time, Limited 275, and DXP 235. It will be posted on the door of the timing tower so you can see it. But once again, 6-second Index, Outlaw 632, Open Comp, Radial vs. the World, No Time 315-29 tire, Pro 275, X 275, Ultra Street, Limited Drag Radial, Small Block No Time, Limited 275, and DXP 235. The run order will be posted on the timing tower door.
I'm sure you can also look at Lights Out 9, the Facebook page. All right, Lamar Swindle in the right lane. See if he can improve on his 440. Nice lick. Goes a 113.60 foot. 438 at 172 in the right lane. A 434 at 182 in the left lane. That was a drag race, folks. One of the closest matchups we've seen in testing this weekend. Here we go. Billy Smith going to run limited 275 in the right lane. Billy Smith out of Woodlands, Texas. With this Nickens built big block Ford nitrous outlet on board. Beautiful silver first gen Camaro in the left lane. Both of them Persian the nitrous systems. 3 and 4 suited and booted. 3 and 4 get loaded up. You're coming down the pike next. There we go. Got Kenny Hanna hopped up by Hubbard looking on. Oh, Billy Smith pushes through the lights. I don't know what happened there. It looked like the trans brake didn't activate. Went up on the gas and pushed through. So I guess he's going to back up and try it again. Maybe. Out there looking at it, see if he can back it up. Paul Brogdon's communicating to his driver. They're trying to get Billy's car fired back up. What's going on down there? Or if you are a first responder and you cut a good light today, come up here in the tower and let us know, and we'll document it. And we got a $100 bill up here that was donated. So first responder, if you cut a good light and you're racing this weekend, racing today, testing, qualifying, let us know in the tower. So Billy Smith going to give it another shot. We got no time though. Coming up in the left lane. Billy got no time. But he got down. Went A to B after having trans brake issues.
So the big nitro swirling engine here in the Outlaw 632 Nova rolling up right now.
All right, no time car going down. Both those cars were no time cars, so nice licks by both of them. Moving on. The staging lanes have been closed. Run order is posted on the door. 6-0, Outlaw 632, Open Comp, Radio vs. the World, No Time, Pro 275, X 275 Ultra, LDR, Small Block No Time, Limited 275, and DXP 235. That is your run order. If you cannot remember that, it is posted on the door of the tower.
Here comes Kenjo Kelly, a car they call the Show Mod. He is making his debut this weekend in this car. Lined up next to Justin Swans from Little Country over there in the Armageddon Mustang.
So Jeff Nizer and Kenny Hubbard over there looking on to see if Kenjo can make a solid lick, but then he's lined up next to Little Country.
Yes, but guess what? That's not the whole of it. He's got a grudge race against Stevie Fast.
Yes.
Stevie Fast is supposed to give him the back tire, or he can run him head up, and they flip a lane choice.
10 grand, right, tomorrow night?
Yes. Yes.
So we saw Kenjo make it to about 300 feet last time. Let's see if he can make a full pull here.
They had about 14 guys underneath the back of this thing swinging the 4-link bars around, so whatever was set up to do last time, they've completely seemingly re-engineered the thing now.
It's going to be interesting. See if Kenjo's Proline 481X twin turbo car can get to the stripe faster than Little Country.
2 no-time cars. No times will be shown on these cars. 2 no-time cars, but you will see them in action later on today.
Yeah, and Kenjo will be in Radio vs. the World in qualifying.
Oh! Big Will stand on a little country in the left lane. Big Will stand on it. He shuts it down and keep on going. I hope it didn't hurt nothing.
First big wheelie we've seen all weekend long out of anybody. We had one last night, basically. Tim Mesner had a big one last night, but that was height distance-wise. Justin Swanstrom's leading the league right now.
Can you say that track has got teeth now?
It's yeah. It's if it didn't before, it's certainly grown some now.
You better tie them down and buckle them down, guys. You better tie them down and buckle them down, because the track has teeth now, so you better get ready. The track is coming around just beautiful, just in time for the big Radio versus World qualified and coming up in a few. So stay tuned. We're glad to see everybody out here, and grab a seat is all I can tell you.
I think Big Country needs to put some more power in it so it doesn't climb the right.
Woo!
They about hit it right. Either that or a couple more pounds in the nose.
Yeah. I'm no expert. That's what's getting on the lead.
Yeah, it's an incredible. If you're starting to look at the racetrack right now, you're seeing the amount of pollen that's actually settling on the racetrack. Pretty wild.
If you're sneezing, that's the reason.
Hi-oh.
Good looking orange Fox body in the right lane. Nitrous Express on board.
I believe it's Terry Parks driving the Nova on the strange side of Pro Charged entry. Really good looking race car. Looks pretty industrial with a big opening for the Pro Charger in the front of what would normally be the grill area. Nice pull down there. 466.1, 137.19 for Parks. 519.3, 134.34 on the Summit Racing side of the drag strip. Jimmy Blackman now coming out of the water box. Blackman, the turbocharged, Hemi-powered, Pontiac-bodied, Pro-Mod-style car will be lined up next to a really nice, clean, first-generation Camaro. So a little purge of the nitrous out of the Camaro as Jimmy Blackman and his crew bring that flat black Pontiac just up to the edge of the pre-stage beam. As the Hardway Performance diesel-powered Nova sits in the water box. 464 earlier. Going to be interesting to see if these fellows can go quicker than that with Cummins power in the front of their Chevrolet. But first, Hemi power in the front of a Pontiac here on the Summit Racing side. The tire and spun said tire. Meanwhile, the Camaro powers down through with the nitrous engine on the strange side. Tell your friends, share it on social media. Motormania TV is live streaming now in the world. You can go to their YouTube page. Simply go to YouTube and search Motormania TV, or you can watch on places like MotormaniaTV.com. You can watch on Bankshift.com, any number of places, Competition Plus and others, sharing that feed around the internet. So you can watch the whole program as Eric Leeper completes his burnout. This is truly one of the most unique pairs of cars you can see at this event. So you have Leeper in a Coyote-powered turbocharged Mustang Fastback, and you have Dan Pierce driving the Ryan Milliken Hardway Performance campaigned Nova that has a Cummins diesel inline-six engine. Compound turbochargers. This thing's making about 130, 140 PSI of boost by the time it makes it all the way to the end of the racetrack. And just a total different world in the gasoline-burning world as to how this thing is making all its power. It's obviously a power plant that's not going to see much more than 4,000, maybe 4,500 RPM, depending on their setup. And even that is pretty extreme in the world of...
We need short chute cleared, please. Short chute. You cannot park there in that golf cart. That red golf cart, I need you to move.
Smart car needs to go too.
Smart car that is in the way. We can't have y'all parking it in the way of the short chute. So... And this Nova in the right lane, Brian, probably weighs 3,200 pounds or so, and about 2,800 of it's on the nose.
Yeah, right. So Pierce going to bring it in, start to spool the turbo. You can see the fuel now as the fuel starts to hit the engine. That's where the black smoke's coming from as the engine begins to fuel itself as the boost levels come up. Once it gets loaded down, watch the black smoke.
He's rolling cold.
For 464 earlier, he goes 468, 160 here. Leaper runs for his life and goes 453 with an 8 at 160 to stay ahead of the black cloud of doom that was coming out of the back. One thing to look at in that run, yeah, there was a 1/10.5 difference in elapsed time, but look at the speed. Less than 0.2 of 1 mile an hour separating those two cars. So you're talking about a turbocharged modular Ford engine and of course, a turbo diesel running 160 miles an hour side by side through the 8th mile.
That was a drag race.
It was a drag race. Reaction time actually favored Pierce 25 to Leaper's 50. If that were an elimination run, it would be a 1/10 of a second margin at the stripe. If it were an elimination run and Pierce got up on the chip, and in theory, you could win that race in a hole shot.
Absolutely. And, dude, what a great exhibition of a diesel in an X275 trim.
Absolutely. They're proving that it's actually something you can do, and it's now made 2 passes back-to-back in the 60s.
And I tell you what, though, Leaper's car has to be the cleanest fastback Mustang I've ever seen in my
Super
life.
unique and cool. Yeah, very unique body style to see out here, and it's just so well done.
Especially to have that X275 stance, low and mean, and bead locks on it and all that stuff. It looks good.
Built for business. Hey, built for business like our T-shirts and our hats, all the gear that you can get. Lights Out 9, No Escape is for sale right behind the timing tower in the merchandise tent. We're talking the best looking T-shirts we've had in the history of Lights Out. This is the 9th running of one of these events, and we get the best looking gear we've ever had. Also, some of the most diverse and unique gear we've ever had. You want mugs? You want license plates? You want koozies? Anything you can think of with the vaunted Lights Out 9 No Escape logo on it is for sale. We have it in kid sizes. We got adults. We got everything for the whole family. Remember your weekend spent here at South Georgia Motorsports Park at the greatest small tire drag race in the world with a T-shirt, with a hat, with a hoodie, with something to bring home and show off to your pals. Here comes our X275 Chevelle bumping its way in. Going down the pollen-covered racetrack as the X275 Chevelle goes 471.9, 154.19. The trailer transmission's getting it. Nice run. Really nice run there. 471.9, 154. And again, incremental improvements in performance that we're going to be working on all weekend long. Big nitrous mill on the front end of this 4th generation Camaro. And David Nickens Power down there in Texas making the horsepower here for the gorgeous light blue 1st gen Camaro with its vinyl roof as it rolls through the water box.
Yeah, this is driven by Thomas Patterson. Stefan Peterson running down there, going to make sure that he is backed up in the groove. Dickens Power, nitrous outlet on board. Got James K back there, going to back him up. This is a brand new build for this team. Been chasing gremlins with this car and testing and getting it ready.
You know, it's as much as you love to see a lot of you see a lot of new up-and-coming names in the world of engine building and technology. To me, it's always cool when you see some of those established names playing in a different sandbox. So you think of David Nickens, you don't necessarily think of radial tire drag racing, but horsepower is horsepower. And these guys got a lot of it with his stuff under the hood.
I tell you what, David Nickens is one of the nicest guys you've ever met, and he has gotten into small tire racing. He's gotten into no prep racing, building James K's personal projects, both his new car and his wife's car. So the Patterson family has always used Nickens Power, and to this day still do it. So still having problems with the nitrous system not coming on. They're running out the back door anyway. Looks like on motor. 739 at 109 in the right lane. They're going to go back to the trailer and try to figure out what's going on with that car so they can
Whoever has parked the smart car facing the wrong way in the Tower driveway. First off, congratulations for doing it completely wrong. Secondly, you need to do the reverse move of shame. Please get this thing out of the way. I didn't even you put the beans above the Frank, man. I don't know what you're doing down there. You got the thing backwards in a place where it shouldn't be. Get it out of the way.
It's a blue smart car with flames at that, and the hatches popped. So you need to get it turned around and moved out of the way, please.
Collars popped, the hatches popped, whatever's popped. Just get the thing out of the way. So John Cipolla going to roll up strange side of the racetrack.
The Alex Laughlin down there in his Speed Society suit walking around the burnout box. I bet you that means he's in the staging lanes, going to get his first test pass in that beautiful blue Corvette. He was waiting on his seatbelts to get here overnighted from Jegs. Jegs. Build and boost.
Cipolla's going to hurry up. He gets in there. Oh, man. Cipolla pedaled his way out of a wheel stand, and the driver in the Mustang, the silver Mustang, drove his way to tire smoke. 548, 126.91 for Cipolla, and he ripped his foot out of it as it was heading for the sky. Meanwhile, the silver Fox body here on the Summit side, well, it got about 60 feet out before it let loose as Dominic Augustine comes up defending Outlaw 632 Lights Out champion. Going to try to turn the trick in his big square steel Chevelle again.
Hey, this is the polar opposite of combinations here. You have Dominic Agostino in his big block nitrous-powered Chevelle in the right lane, 452. Oh, he said Willie's calling his number shot here, 452, and then
Rebecca Starkey in the VMP Superchargers Mustang.
Yeah, Coyote-powered supercharged late model Mustang in the left lane. Rebecca Starkey ran here at the Mod Nationals that I announced back on Veterans Day, back November. Here at South Georgia Motorsports Park, the Mod Nationals will be returning this November, first weekend in November, 2018.
So Augustine going to let her rip here. And again, when you see Outlaw 632 qualifying, you're going to scratch your head. There are cars that look like Pro Mods. There are cars that look like back half machines. And there's a car that just ran 451.4. Willie Dog said he was going to run 52 as Augustine goes 451.4, 155.81.
It was a 451 with a 4. If that would have been 451 with a 5, we could have rounded up and he would have won.
547.7, 125 miles an hour for Starkey in the VMP Superchargers Mustang. Keith Douglas, turbocharged small block in his Mustang. Heating the tires.
J.D. Campbell in the left lane, got that rear Morrison. You're speaking of old dogs with new tricks. David rear Morrison, got a nasty 457-inch small block. Nitrous outlet. It's got a Stinger 3 plate on it. Runs Holley EFI. Has a dry plate system on it. And weighs 2340 now.
Right down at flyweight. Yeah. Small engine. Running the dry plate setup on it. Very cool.
He has been a personal best of a 445. So let's see if he can repeat that kind of performance here now that the tracks come around. J.D. Campbell out of Arlington, Texas. Look at that. That's a hit. It lifts starts to drive left in a power wheelie.
473.7, 157 miles an hour for Keith Douglas. 681.1 at 68 miles an hour. As the driver of the Camaro lifted, it did start to drive into a wheel stand, and the wheel stand was unfortunately headed in the direction of the retaining wall.
But he went a 108.60 foot, so that's not bad for a 275 car.
And again, you're seeing a couple of things there. One, the lightness of the car at 2,300 pounds, certainly going to help get it moving. 108's quick.
Yes.
Skip Bennett completes a burnout on the strange side as the Mustang completes his burnout here on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the track.
5 and 6, suited and booted. 5 and 6, load up to your cars. Yeah.
So Skip Bennett's crew guys step away from the side of their bright red 4th generation Camaro, one of several of that body style we got in the house. Brad Edwards back in the water box here, going to give her another attempt. I got to figure out if this Mustang on the Summit side, I feel like this Mustang on the Summit side used to run out of upstate New York. Looks like a guy named Doug Vance from Car looked very similar to this one.
Yeah, I know Doug and know the car, but I don't think it's the same car.
Immediate smoke. Skip Bennett's car is hooked up, and it drives through the blocks, around the blocks, I should say. 483.8 at 146 miles an hour. 662.9 at 148 miles an hour for the Mustang once he got it off the starting line with a pedal job. So Matt Bell and Brad Edwards coming up right now. Bell, Fox body Mustang. Edwards, the SN95 style car. Matt Bell running in limited drag radial with this thing this weekend, I believe. Twin turbocharged combination. Nice. HPL, high performance lubricants with boosted technology, giving away a free case of oil. To learn how, visit hploil.com/lightsout9. hploil.com/lightsout9. We would like to see the representative from FAST, the representative from the FAST Fuel Injection Company up to the timing tower, please. Got a customer that needs your assistance. The representative from FAST, please come to the timing tower. We have a customer of yours that would like some advice. Here we go. Edwards and Bell lead the starting line. That's looking pretty good. Whoa, Edwards trying to hang on to it as Bell goes a 429 at 178.28 miles an hour. A 29 will make the field, but a 29 probably not where you want to end up in limited drag radial. 485, 112 for Edwards as the car busted the tires loose well into the run. He was able to hang on to it, being the experienced veteran that he is.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, Brian. In No Mercy 8, wasn't that front clip on Brad Edwards' car black? And he painted it since then.
Yeah, you're right. It was. The front clip was black, and then they've matched the body with it. Yeah.
It looks great.
Here comes Steve Gorman now. Gorman, the C7 Corvette, backing his way up on the strange side. This car making its debut on radial tires here at Lights Out 9, No Escape. So a very public debut, but man, the thing's absolutely stunning. I mean, it is a gorgeous car.
That is a high-tech Corvette.
Made the body himself.
Did he?
He made the body himself. Was talking to one of his crew guys, Rich Steinke, came up here and was talking to us this morning. And Gorman did a lot of the work on this thing himself, including creating the body of the car. So that is a factory dimension body, but it is not an actual factory body.
Is he an engineer by trade?
He's got to go way too much time on his hands. I'll tell you that right now. Great work. It's a standard bore spacing small block engine. It's turbocharged. Has billet Allen Johnson cylinder heads on it, so it is making plenty of power. I think it's about 440-inch combo. All that's well and good, but unless you get it stuck to the racetrack, it's all just an impressive list of stats until you start turning on the scoreboard. Gorman didn't get it staged in time. And the Mustang drives down the racetrack, 452 with a 1 at 160.65 miles an hour. Once again, the representative from FAST. Representative from FAST Fuel Injection to the timing tower, please. Got a customer that needs some assistance. If you can come up here and see us in race control.
So Gorman timed out because he didn't get in the beams quick enough. So the crew backed him up, and they're going to give it another shot, probably as a solo hit.
So Gorman's going to stick it back in there. Again, if this were qualifying, he'd be sent down the racetrack. But it ain't qualifying, so he's going to get his test hit here. Staging lanes are closed. As soon as we get them cleaned out enough to make room to start calling categories in 6-0 index, you will be called. We don't need you quite yet, but you will be the first category down the drag strip for official qualifying. And Gorman going through the familiar routine of figuring out exactly how to get power to the ground on those little radial tires. 610 with a 4 at 148.61 miles an hour for Steve Gorman after pedaling early.
Little Evil. Vortex supercharged. And then what are your favorite cars?
This little Datsun is just absolutely awesome. So no time action happening out here, no times on the scoreboards, but that Datsun recently picked up a no time win down in Orlando Speed World. Lee Sebring on the call that race a couple of weeks ago. So picked up a bunch of cash there and looking to turn the trick here. Pretty rich prize to be had for our no time racers at Lights Out 9. No escape as well.
I think this is running the small block nitrous no time class.
I believe it is. So a Little Evil versus a evil little Datsun. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Like, I don't know where they even found a body clean enough to build that car from. That's the thing. Like, the craziest part, like, where do you even find pieces for it? Like, I need the window trim for some bizarre early 70s Datsun. Like, who has this stuff?
Most of them were destroyed in Obama's Cash for Clunkers program.
They didn't even live that long. Oh, man, wheel stand for the Datsun, but he sets it down perfectly. Drove the thing out to 330 feet. Right to the 8th mile, pulls the parachute out. Very nice run for that little short wheelbase car. And again, you can see the amount of pollen collecting on the racetrack.
And another one of the Vortec team cars coming up in the right lane here.
With Andrew Johnson coming up on the strange side of the drag strip. So Johnson's car, when it was here at No Mercy, had a Pro-charged Hemi in it. It now has a twin turbocharged Hemi in it.
Much more bearable to listen to in the tower.
Speak for yourself, man. I loves me some Pro-charger noise. No,
right.
It's definitely a different sound, but still making huge power. The highlight reel video that Andrew Johnson found himself on was not the one he was looking for, but he actually shot this thing into the sky. All 4 wheels came off the ground, and it landed one corner at a time. It was a very violent-looking landing. He managed to get the car back out again the same day, so it didn't bend the thing or anything, but it was a tough-looking stop from a short flight.
It made a photo op for months after that. Mustang does a little bit of wheel stance, tests it out, drives out nicely. Left lane goes 466 at 165. Right lane goes 479 with a lift. Here we go, Ryan Martin of the Fireball Camaro from the 405. Number 2 on Street Outlaws top 10 list. Gonna run Radial versus the World. The Pro-Line 481X twin turbo, and he's gonna back up and redo that burnout. Guarantee you that.
Once again, we are looking for the representative from Fast Fuel Air Spark Technology. The representative from Fast Fuel Air Spark Technology, fuel injection. Please come see us up at Race Control.
There we go.
So this pair here is pretty representative of what you're going to see in Radial vs. the World qualifying, meaning you're going to have a Pro Mod style car on one side of the racetrack and a highly built but stock wheelbase car on the opposite side of the track, and we're going to have kind of everything in between of that as well. So Martin's car coming in at almost 3,000 pounds, 2,950 race weight on this thing for its combination.
Which has surprised a lot of people, because a lot of people say, oh, that's a Pro Mod, blah, blah, blah. It's just a very fast street race car that also runs no prep. You'll see it on a lot of the every episode of Street Outlaws No Prep Kings.
We need the Calvert Racing representative to their booth, please. If you're here with Calvert Racing Suspensions, please go back to your booth. You got a customer who wants to do some business. Calvert Racing Suspensions. To your Midway booth, please. So a blown alcohol-burning Hemi in the front of the Corvette, and Ryan Martin relying on turbocharged power from Proline in the front of his Camaro.
Ryan Pendleton gets back in it. Goes 423 at 187.
Oh, big trouble. It stuck throttle, it sounded like, for the Corvette down there. That thing was under power a long way down the racetrack. He did not hit anything, but the motor was screaming way down near the end of the quarter mile almost. The driver's got the parachute out, and the thing is slowing down, but it sounded all the world to me like that thing was trying to run away with itself down there, and that driver had his hands full, thankfully making the stop. You heard the Corvette was completely ankled coming out the starting line. It was only 124 to 60 feet. Then they put the screws to it. It goes 448, 181. We need Christopher Holdorf to the tower, please. Outlaw 632 racer Christopher Holdorf from Orlando, Florida. I can give your name and phone number too, but I'll skip that. Christopher Holdorf to the timing tower, please, as well as the representative from Fast when you get a chance. Thank you.
So I have the Fireball team is going to be happy with that performance. It's not where they need to be for Radio vs. the World, but in the last few minutes of testing, that's something you want to see, a lifted pass that still went a 420. So Mustang in the right lane, dropping a little bit of fluids. They're mopping it up.
Magic of the internet. I just got Doug Banstrom did send me a note. That green Mustang we saw was his old car. He used to call it the Booger. It's now owned by a dude from Ontario, Canada. So there you go.
Hey, I was wrong. You were right.
The magic of the internet. 6088 118 61 on the strange side of the track as we are continuing to chew up the rest of our cars here in the staging lanes before we get into class by class qualifying round one. And the car in the water box was leaving some fluid, and it was stopped before it actually got anywhere close to the running down the racetrack, which was a good thing because if it had gone down the track, that would have.
TKM Performance can do it all. Give us a call and learn to expect more at TKM. Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900. Billet Atomizer, the world's fastest racing injector. With over 40 years of experience, we are your #1 source for custom racing injectors and the only injector manufacturer in the world that can specifically target the fuel delivery needs of each application. Atomizer injectors are available. Sizes range from 42 pounds to 800 pounds per hour. Racer input is the key driver of Atomizer injector evolution. You asked, we listen. Available now, the new Roots and Screw Supercharged Pro Nitrous and Fitting Style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor. Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracing-injectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
my life, Lord, wherever you want me to go, I'm yours.
With a deep concern for others, Franklin Graham leads the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association and directs the international relief work of Samaritan's Purse. To boldly share the gospel, to tirelessly help the hurting, and to humbly serve Christ, Franklin has never swerved from the path he chose.
There's a world out there that needs to know this wonderful news of God's love.
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy.
Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement
And complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
As you can see, just getting the rotator out there and making sure the top of the racetrack is all right. I believe it's just a very, very little bit of tranny fluid or something on the top end. They're rotating that end, making sure it's good to go.
Say hi to all the chat bleachers out there. That's right, we're watching in right now. MotorManiaTV.com is live, of course. And real quick, Brian and I would like to say hi to Wade Moody. Wade, of course, is at home recovering, and he said he wished he could be here, and he wants to say hello to everybody, and it's
Not
a
the
shame.
same without you, fella. I can promise you that.
Oh, without a doubt, man. It's just everything's went to hell since you left.
It is. Listen, we realize you want to be here, but you've just had heart surgery, so being here would literally put you in the grave. We do not want that. We want a long and happy Wade Moody existence. So sit this one out. We know you'll be back.
Yeah, man. Just take it easy and enjoy the show at home, and just know that we're all thinking about you.
And unlike being at the racetrack, you can put us on mute if you're at home.
That's right.
You have to listen to us.
We're not like annoying it,
Right.
You're gonna be like, oh, that guy.
So a quick request for those of you in the staging lanes and those of you who are going to be coming up to qualifying, please wipe off your car, like wipe off the roof and stuff. You can see the pollen is settling all over everything. So the more pollen that's on stuff, the more pollen is going to blow all over the racetrack. And I have actually been at events that have been stopped because of pollen. Not saying we're going to do that, but we want to try to keep the pollen off of the racetrack.
Yeah, right up the road. I was at Atlanta one time.
Yeah.
And it was like the whole track was this pollen. It's crazy.
It's obviously we're working on it now with the machinery out there, but yeah, the pollen's going to settle on everything. And the more of that you can wipe off your car before you get on the racetrack, the less of it's going to settle on our racetrack.
Then as you can see, track coming around, man. I went out and talked to all the manufacturers on Vendor Row right there, and it's pretty awesome.
Hey guys, real quick, I just wanted to do a shout out to Nelson Hoya. He ordered a brand new transmitter, FM transmitter, and as you've heard, the PA has been just crystal clear. Now they've done a bunch of other work on it, okay, but the last component was to get the radio station in. That came in late last night, and they put it up this morning, and I tell you what, it is the best it has ever been here in South Georgia. So props to Nelson, the track manager here at SGMP. Thank you, sir. You certainly made our life much simpler.
So once again, we're going to run the staging lanes out. We got a couple of 4 or 5 lanes worth of cars yet to run out of here, and then once we do that, we'll be moving into the first round of qualifying. And the order is as follows: the first class we will call for qualifying. We don't need you yet, but the first class will qualify will be Outlaw. 6-0 Index.
Outlaw 6-0.
Yes.
Oh no, 6-0 Index.
6-0 Index first, then Outlaw 632, then Open Comp, Radial versus the World, No Time 315, then our Pro 275 cars, followed by X275, Ultra Street, Limited Drag Radial, Small Block No Time, Limited 275, and DXP 235. That is going to be our order.
Mike Besaw, what's going on, man? Good to see you out there. Inspiring announcer from up there in the Northeast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Is he a Maryland guy?
No, he announces at Empire.
Empire Dragway,
Yeah,
New York.
man. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Leicester, New York.
Young guy.
Former home of the IHRA Empire Nationals.
Patrick Budd's actually helping that track out tremendously now, so it's pretty interesting to
Cool.
see. Yeah, that's growing.
Right down the road from good old Lancaster Dragway.
Wayne, what's going on, man? Wayne Atterbury. Tune it in.
Yeah, so make sure we have a minute of quiet. Make sure you jump on your phone, hop on social media, tell your pals to go to Motormania TV, their YouTube channel. You can watch on MotormaniaTV.com. You can watch on ComPlus.com. You can watch on BangShift.com. You can watch anywhere on the internet, basically. Just find the feed, the direct feed. Direct feed is you can go to YouTube and search one word. Just search Motormania TV. It'll take you to their channel, and you can tune in and watch Lights Out 9 Thursday. We'll finish up our test runs and go right into qualifying. ComPlus will be posting results all weekend long. A lot of media here covering the race. Bobby Bennett hunkered down, making stories, making magic, making dreams come true. Up here in the timing tower. Not answering questions. He's asking questions. That's what he does. He's horrible at answering them, but, man, he can ask some questions.
Yeah, that is true, right?
It is.
That's all he does is
That's
ask
pretty much it.
questions.
Yeah,
I mean, jeez.
He's never made a declarative statement in his life.
You know, to tell you what, I think there's actually a pill over here with High Five that cures that, believe it or not. So we can give that to Bobby. He'll remember everything.
Listen, if you know this guy, he takes one of those things, his head's going to blow off his shoulders like a bottle rocket. We don't need that. A lot of
I'm trying
paperwork.
the new contest where I chug a High Five and drink a Red Bull. So going pretty good right now.
Yeah, well, you went from like a guy that was like comatose this morning. Now are you feeling emotions yet?
I'm still emotionless,
are you
apparently.
Up in your feels?
Yes,
You're not up in your
no.
feels yet?
That's why I'm single. I'm emotionless. Wow, man, what's going on? Also, big shout out to the penalty box. That's right. The penalty box made its way all the way down from the north to come down here and hang out. So wherever my gentlemen are at, penalty box to the front. That's right here, Lights Out 9. Five and 6 is going to be loading up, getting out there first. Barrett Green's watching the live feed. He wanted to say hi to everybody.
Barrett Green, another
What's going on,
announcer
Barrett?
guy out there.
Yeah, man.
Part of the Announcer Super Friends Network.
That's right. It's like the announcer guild from back in the day. We have our own little thing now. You don't have to sign up for.
Yeah, you don't have to sign up for. Mark Mickey to your trailer, please. Mark Mickey to your trailer. We have a racer in need of some transmission parts, and you think you may have the answer to that question. So Mark Mickey to your trailer, please. Thank you.
And Quentin Matheny and everybody from up north. What's going on, Team North? And here we go. A little more tested action coming at you. Oh, my man is double fisting with a yellow Red Bull and a Mountain Dew. That's how you do it. That's what Jake likes, apparently. Jake likes that.
That may have repercussions.
He's very impressed.
He may never be able to have a child.
He was excited to meet the horse from Australia, you know, like the family, you know.
Whole thing going on there.
Yeah, H-O-R-E, by the way.
Tale of two Fox bodies down here right now as we get ready, and Lester Johnson fires up his brutally quick 1955 Chevrolet called Excalibur just before the water box.
All right, here we go. Pre-stage on stage on the right-hand side. Let's see if they get straight down Broadway right here at SGFP. Look at that. Looking pretty good on the right-hand side. 111.60 foot. Once you lay down the top of the racetrack. About 511 and 111. You saw he lifted earlier there. Save some parts. 599. That's a 6.0 index car, so that's pretty good.
And here comes the Pontiac from Western Canada. The big nitrous engine here. Lazick family complete the burnout, a 32-hour ride all the way to the racetrack from the far reaches of Western Canada. That is commitment to tow all the way across the North American continent. So the 55 Chevrolet of Lester Johnson holds two very distinctive and very important records in the sport of drag racing. This is the quickest and fastest 55 Chevrolet in the history of the sport. It has gone down in the 590s in the quarter mile, and it has run more than 244 miles an hour through the lights, and it did it at Gainesville last year as Lester Johnson was lifting at the top end. This is potentially close to a 250-mile-an-hour car. It is a Brad Anderson Hemi with a big old honking Pro Charger hanging off the front of it, being driven by a crank drive, obviously, in the front of it. That does not have a cog belt on it. That thing is run right off the nose of the crank. Lester Johnson's 108 to 60 feet, 406, 182 to the 8th mile for the 55 Chevrolet. Nice run for Lester, 108.6 to the 60-foot block, 274 to 330, and that thing has the potential to hurt some feelings here this week.
Oh, man, Andrew's like, yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you go down Broadway. Yeah.
Now the race is going to be which can the father or the kid get to the threes first? That's going to be the thing. Mike Stavarino is going to be coming up as the Pontiac is pushed back off the starting line.
Drag Race Canada in the house.
So a quick mop job over there on the Strange Engineering side as looks like our starting line official is getting ready to... Oh, looks like I grab the lacquer thinner and fix whatever's out there with the lacquer thinner. Getting rid of his brake fluid that got out of the car. Thank you for the update.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. It's Jimmy Bradshaw, everybody. Jimmy Bradshaw is on the property right there with his lovely wife. And we want to say hi to them as they're redoing the racetrack at Dartmouth Dragway. That's right. What's going on, man?
Looking forward to visiting Darlington on Drag Week this year. It's going to be awesome.
And that Amanda person that doesn't say hi. Yeah, she's over there, too.
It sounds like your non-existent feelings have been hurt.
It has. I'm really crying.
The one feeling has been.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm emotionless. Hold on a second. All right, our day has been made, our night, our weekend, as we have our cookies now, and want to thank.
All right, Mike Staverinos fires up the nitrous-fed Camaro here on the Summit Racing site. This is a really nice car, obviously black with the silver stripes. Got a little mafia scene going on there in the C-pillar of the car. Al Capone airbrushed on with some like Chicago themes. Lee has fashioned his life after Al Capone. Said you fashioned your life after Al Capone, a ruthless crusher mafia guy.
That was my worst impression of Al Capone I could do.
Yeah.
So there we go.
That was good.
Yeah. I need a haircut like that guy, apparently. Here we go. So it's good to see Mike back behind the wheel of this machine, right-hand side. I believe he's running 632, if I'm not mistaken. So, and of course, the Blazer, man. They've been making some headway with that machine.
Yeah, the one thing they've had problems with the Blazer is just getting off the starting line. Not that it's been overpowering the tire. The engine hasn't really been behaving in this terms of being able to load the motor up and get the turbos to spool. So it's been super soft down low, but it clearly makes a ton of power. They said the thing puts 12 or 1300 to the wheel, and that was measured on a Mustang dyno. So Mustangs tend to be more conservative than other types of chassis dyno. So things making some suds.
Easy.
Same story with the Blazer, just kind of unhappy down low. 4.605, 157.17 for Staverinos. A nice clean run. If not the quickest run we've seen. Now the wagon's like, everybody else got to run small tires. Someone's like, why don't you put a big tire on it? It's like, hold my beer and watch this.
That's right. Look at that. Top fuel tires are on board. The car on the right-hand side.
He's got a set of fuel slicks on the back of this thing.
No, that is not the big Bubba's. That is way, way bigger. As Jason Richards will be coming on the left-hand side. Actually, Jay Cox, a friend of his, is helping him out there. He's got the buck power underneath the hood.
Nice.
So it's cool to see Jay Cox on the property helping out the Radial Tire Racing here.
And Jay Cox, of course, a great PDRA Pro Nitrous competitor. So
sponsor, by the way, still needs a sponsor for 2018.
Your name here. Ooh, popped it right down there just before the 8th mile. You saw the flash of flame come up over the, basically over the roof as the two cars go down as a no-time pass.
All right, attention in the pits, I need Josh Profit and Robert Martin to come to the tower. You're being paged to the tower. Attention to the pits. Josh Profit and Robert Martin to the tower, please.
Little square body Chevrolet pickup truck is fantastic. Really neat, perfect body style. In red, you can see a little bit of the induction plumbing kind of coming up through the hood.
Brian, the square body, we didn't get to see make a hit earlier because he couldn't back it up or something. But
That's right. Yeah, he did have a problem getting in reverse, so we just drove it down the racetrack. So really the first time I think he's made a rip this week.
Yeah, so can't wait to see this thing. It's got a Pro Charger on it, I believe. It's got a hat on a carburetor. It's got some kind of blower setup on it. But look at truck.
So a couple of no time rigs out here right now. The S10 of the square body generation going to be rolling up on the strange side. Staging lanes getting pretty thin out there, which is a good sign. It means we're getting closer and closer to actually start qualifying this drag race. The Lee Sebring multiple engine power adder energy pills may be wearing off.
Oh, nice power wheelie by the S10 after getting out of it. Square body runs on down through the big end. Good looking Terminator Cobra in the right lane, Brian.
Yeah, nice clean car there. Pete Harrell, engine builder, going to stand out there and help that car back into position. And the nice clean, again, Fox body going to roll up on the strange side. So much of this stuff is great looking. We have, got a couple cars out there that are maybe short in the looks department, but so much of this stuff that we have here at this race is just really well finished from, guys like Ron Fisher, Chevelle, obviously. So many other ones you can point out of the crowd that are just so nice looking. And this Mustang is just clean as a whistle.
It is. The polar opposite of what you'll be doing in a couple of weeks in Tucson.
Junk piles.
Junk piles.
Total
$3,000 or less, or you get to kick them out.
Right.
Yeah. You and Freiberg are going to do this new filming experiment called
$3,000 Hoopty Challenge.
Love it.
Would be good, yes. Nice. Little Ultra Street car out there. The Mustang goes 5:05.7, 112.96 out of the throttle early, obviously, by the speed. 5:54.7, 126 for the Fox. He left way late, and the Mustang was right on time with an 0:46 reaction time.
The Cobra with a 113.60 foot was on a pass. 312 to the 330. So Todd Moyer, Turbo Todd Moyer from Dickinson, Texas. I think he lives in Dickinson now. He may be down in Clear Lake area. But anyway, Todd Moyer runs with Lee in PDRA Pro Boost trim, right?
Turbo Todd Moyer's got about 100,000 cars, I think, in Texas.
Yeah.
But he runs the Pro Boost with Extreme Power Plant. So it's good to see Todd out here. Of course, back to the roots a little bit of his radio action car from X275.
I think he's one of those guys, and there are a few of them out there that never get rid of any of their race cars. There are people that keep all of them, and I think he's one of those guys. And obviously he's got great history out here, and he has driven a lot of neat stuff. And like you said, I think there's a giant building in Texas somewhere with a lot of great hot rods in it.
Yes, right next to the giant building of diesel trucks that his company works on every day. But this car, they had to wait on the motor to show up from Bennett. They brought the car out, and then the motor was delivered, and they put it in on the property.
Nice.
Little small block forward action taken on the New Edge Mustang in the left lane. Jeff Cooner in the 2000 Mustang. Moyer, first hit of the day, is on a pass. 114.60 foot, goes 466 with a 6 at 151. Cooner goes a 481 at 150.
Hit the tree for 007 as well. So Moyer right up on the wheel there, leaving the starting line, and the car showed up as well. So nice run. And
hey, that's what you want. You put a motor in the morning, hit one test lick before qualifying, and go
right down to Broadway.
Yep.
So here he comes, kids. Alex Laughlin, a week off of I call it a successful outing in NHRA Pro Stock. He is in his Radial vs. the World Corvette, a car that you may be familiar with. The big screw-blown Chrysler Hemi in this car. This was formerly campaigned by the likes of Kyle Hutel was the driver of this thing out of Texas, the Bad Niner team.
Yeah, then
Jason Mahalik, Kyle Hutel.
Then Marty Robertson bought it.
That's how it turned blue.
Yeah. And the cage got painted and all that mess.
David Atkinson going to roll up on the far side of the racetrack. Atkinson in the turbocharged Camaro.
So Frankie, the Madman Taylor down there helping with this program, helping with the tune-up. And you saw Frankie tried to grab the wing as the car went sideways in the burnout, but he was a little behind it.
Taylor likes what he hears, and Alex Laughlin's dad is going to help him stage this car in, as he does in the NHRA world. Laughlin going to inch that Corvette up. Such a different driving experience in a Pro Stock car that makes 1,500 horsepower on a sunny day. This thing's making at least twice that, probably closer to 3 times that with the screw blower on top of it.
And he's on a radio, which won't get tire shake.
He hopes.
He hopes.
Tire shake on a radio is never a good thing.
Yeah.
So Alex Laughlin brings the car in as Super Dave Adkins inches and bumps and bangs his Camaro in. No time, folks. Only a win light.
And Alex strikes the tires.
As Super Dave chucks the chutes out there just past the 8th mile, Laughlin's going to take the crackling Camaro down, or Corvette rather, down the summit side, and I'm sure we'll see Alex again as that car will be. I think he's going to run Radio versus the World.
Yeah, he's going to run Radio versus the World, and he'll be here for Q1. What's up, dude? So here we go, a couple of high-tech Corvettes coming at you. Woody in the left lane.
And Mr. Copson here on the Summit Racing Equipment side, the Copson car with the paint laid on by Tukey. Travis Hess painted that car up there. Bucky Hess and Travis out of West Virginia. Incredible artiste in the world of car painting, whether you're talking about vintage race cars or modern stuff. He does awesome work.
Yeah, man. This is a Gary Naughton race car. Gary Naughton on the property debut right here, right-hand side, not only for the car, but I believe, he's a brand-new driver behind the wheel, so this is interesting. They're slowly going to creep up on the tune-up. It's got a Proline Hemi in it. But this car is absolutely gorgeous. If you get a chance, make sure to check it out. But keep your eyes on Woody on the left-hand side. As we saw, he broke the internet with the hub dyno. So
yes, he did.
4,000 horsepower on the hub.
Yeah, 4,300 horsepower to the wheel. And looks like Alex Laughlin has rolled to a stop before the turnout. So we're going to shut these guys off for a moment. We'll refire them once Laughlin is clear of the top end. Gives us a chance to talk, though. Woodruff's car, spectacular. And again, Woody has had success here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. He has won the big money here before.
Almost definitely. Larry Jeffers, of course, did some updates to this machine, the beast on the left-hand side. If you haven't got a big shout to him, Larry Jeffers, of course, a car builder, but he has a new mold that he put out. Looks pretty cool for a Corvette. So if you're interested, go check him out, man. But this is cool, man. This matchup is pretty awesome. And you got Caps on the right-hand side and Woody on the left.
Yeah, this you got to check out this paint on this car because it's bass boat metal flake in it.
Not a wrap. That's actual.
I must admit, when you see it online compared to in person, it is totally different.
Yeah, I think the color.
The sun,
the colors are. The colors are such. I think you're right. Seeing them outside kind of changes the whole thing.
Not to mention the fit and finish of this car. I looked at it earlier in the pits and took some pictures of it yesterday and posted them on High Tech Corvette because it is a high tech.
It is a high tech Corvette.
So.
All right, seeing the blue Corvette roll around the corner, that means it's going to be time to wind them up as the starting line staff gives the sign to both Woodruff and Copson to fire up their race cars. Joe O out there looking on as Mark Woodruff fires up his car. Brent Sansui stands behind the machine. Neither car going to reheat the rear tires. They're happy with the heat they got in them. Lee Sebring begins to once again succumb to the pollen.
You need a Clarendon D, sir.
Yeah, I do.
He needs a bucket of it.
Anybody got a Clarendon D?
Have you got a real Clarendon?
You need like a Tony Montana style pile of Clarendon that you can just chop up and rip up to your nostrils.
Yes. Don't mind the. Never mind.
Here we go. Hello to my little friend
Dominic. Both drivers are in. Here we go. Tree coming down. Oh, he strikes the tires there. Blake will be building up some boost on the right-hand side. The Proline Hemi on board. Remember, they're just getting used to the car, so this is a planned pass to go slow.
that's the story, and we're sticking to it.
Yeah, well, literally,
Story.
that is the actual story. Yeah. Yeah, the car has literally never moved under its own power on a racetrack before today, so it's like, take it slow, take it easy, and work your way up to it.
Doug's gonna. What they wind of it, they'll go to the school and have lunch with the kid. Then they also go out and. Had his first gen Camaro wrapped with. Oh.
So if anybody has a battery disconnect kit, we need one for Mike Barron. Mike Barron, when he needs a
So
battery
Chance completed.
disconnect kit.
Well, we thought. Yeah,
So Danny Moore is going to be on the left-hand side right there, and the Chance Racing machine will be on the right-hand side. Danny Moore running Ultimate Street this weekend. The Chance Racing car and Trans-Tour converters on board. Ford Connect Supercharged machine will be running in the X275 category. Ladies and gentlemen, Westbrook is in the building. Drag Illustrated, baby. That's right. He is here. Have no fear. So there we go, pre-stage on both sides of the racetrack. Little testing coming at you. This is two different categories. There you go. Oh, man, somehow the chances machine. Danny Moore, top end charges. 516, 132 right there. Trying to get used to it there is, wow, Wes Buck, once again, the world famous signing autographs up here in the tower.
Okay, so if you have a Mini that's parked in lane 1, if you have a four-wheeler or a golf cart parked in lane 1, you got to move that stuff. We're going to call cars into the staging lanes. We need the Mini moved, we need the four-wheeler moved, and we need the golf cart moved out of lane number 1, please, as stuff's going to be coming. All right, kids. Well, it's that time of the afternoon as we are thinning out the staging lanes. We'll take 6-0 index, round 1 qualifying to lanes 1 and 2, please. 6-0 index, round 1 qualifying to lanes 1 and 2, please. 6-0 index, round 1 qualifying, lanes 1 and 2. Let's load them up. Outlaw 632, you're on deck, but right now we need 6-0 index to lanes 1 and 2, please, for round 1 qualifying.
That was awesome, yeah.
Here comes Norm Bryson. Big honkin' nitrous motor in there for Bryson on the strange side of the racetrack.
All right, yeah, Norman Bryson, man, always a big-time supporter of the Radio versus the World category here with Duck X Productions. So let's see what the big nitrous power plant can do on the left-hand side.
One of the few in the proud relying on nitrous in that category anymore. Josh Profit and Robert Martin come to the timing tower, please. Josh Profit and X275 and Robert Martin and Outlaw 632 come to the timing tower immediately.
That's right, man. It's going to be awesome. Here's the number one stunner in the tower. Oh, no, it says qualifier. My bad. Wes Buck, the man himself, the Drag Illustrated man.
.60 index, lanes 1 and 2, please. 6-0 index, lanes 1 and 2 for round 1 qualifying.
So once again, we did put the call on 6-0 index, first qualifying session. We'll get you in the lanes right now. I know it's going to take a while because it's hard to hear out there. So here we go. Lobo striking a tie.
So, once again, 6-0 index cars, lanes 1 and 2, please. 6-0 index cars, lanes 1 and 2, round 1 qualifying here at Lights Out 9, No Escape. Or as we like to call Lights Out 9, Lee's Sinuses Fight Back.
Yes. Allergies to the front.
Manny Bujinga going to roll up right now. The Bruder brothers, front and rear, helping Manny square that car up into beams as the Joker's Wild Nitrous Pro Mod rolls up on the Summit Racing equipment side. Smoke, and that thing looked like it just blew itself up down by the lights. 468, 146 miles an hour. A couple of telltale puffs of smoke out of the left side bank of cylinders for Manny Bujinga, and then a flash right before the thing got to the 8th mile finish line. That thing may be a wounded duck. Either that or he cut it off early, maybe just seeing some fuel burn up, but I'm thinking that thing may have gone the way of the dodo. We'll have to find out.
A little time action coming at you here in a zombie wagon. It'll be the left-hand side. Ruben out there. RPC, big shout to him, man. He's doing great down in there in Florida.
So 6-0 racers, we know the tow truck's on the way. We're getting that moved right now. The tow truck will be moved out of the way, and our 6-0 competitors will pull in. Sorry about that.
Oh, man, hits the Willie Bars hard, unloads a tire right there. The zombie wagon showed him how it's done. Getting the groceries, dragging them down the track. Oh, yeah.
I remember, Brian, out to the racers, attention to the pits. If you are entering Big Country's no-time shootout, you better go pay for your tech card now because he's not taking any more money You will be eliminated from competition before it even starts if you don't have your tech card paid for the 29 315 shootout.
Ouch, that would be embarrassing.
Yeah. Go over to see Big Country if you want to run and you were on the list.
And again, 6-0 racers, apologies. We are getting the tow truck move right now, but we do need 6-0 index to the lanes, and you can come pulling on in with authority once we get that tow truck out of the way. Good looking Nova here.
It's got a big old blower hat sitting on a carburetor. Probably a Pro Charge deal. So the Nova pushes through the beams, will not get a time. Mustang does a nice wheels up launch, runs 6:01 with a 111 miles an hour. And that will conclude testing for today. Going to do some track prep, and then we will get down to Q1. 6.0 will be up first, then Outlaw 632, then Open Comp, Radio vs. the World, No Time 315 29s, Pro 275, X275, Ultra, LDR, Small Block No Time, Limited 275, and DXP 235 is your run order. Folks, get on your phones. Tell everybody you know to get down to South Georgia Motorsports Park for Lights Out 9. This is where it gets good. Q1 coming at you here shortly, folks.
Great, call your friends, call your family, because it's always huge. Right here, Lights Out 9, No Escape from Duck X Productions. Need to make sure to get them here. I know it's a Thursday, but you had a whole round of qualifying tonight. And if you're watching on MotorManiaTV.com, thank you for tuning in right here on YouTube. So we want to thank them, of course, for putting on the live stream. Mark Waters, of course, always puts on a great show, along with Spec Daddy, who's going to be out there on the scaffolding, and the TKM starting line cam with the Hanksta. Charles Silver will be bringing the starting line camera. Also want to thank Weisco. That's right, you can find them on Manufacturers Midway. They're the presenting sponsor this weekend's live feed. Of course, Induction Solutions, Build Atomizer Injectors, Pro System Carburetors, Redemption No Prep Series, Savano Designs, Orlando Speed World, 1320 Wheels, PA Racing, Fast Times Motorworks, ATI, Radial Tire Racing Association, Venom Racing Engines, Wizard Race Cars, Wilson Manifolds, Lights Out 9 T-shirts, and the Gemma Racing Ministry. Want to thank them for bringing it to you, man. Lights Out 9, No Escape, right here. South Georgia Motorsports Park, home of the flying cars.
That's Lee Sebring, the one and only. Got Brian Loans up here. My name's Doug Johnson. Willie Dog will be on the mic for the No Time cars. So a gamut of voices coming at you, but don't forget to go down in the Manufacturers Midway. This is the time to go see all of the manufacturers, visit with them, and go get your Lights Out 9 shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, all that. There's limited supply of T-shirts, so you want to go down there now so you don't miss out, because you want to have a Lights Out 9 shirt. You want to be able to rub it in your coworkers' faces that you were here and they weren't. So,
as you can see, Doug, the rollback has officially moved. So 6-0 index is coming to 1 and 2. We need 6-0. 6-0 index to 1 and 2, please.
Yes, sir. Going to see some Q1 out of 6-0 index coming up first.
TKM is one of the fastest growing and well-equipped shops in the Southeast. From surfacing heads to turnkey race engines, we can help any shop with their engine program or the do-it-yourselfer needing simple machine work. We also offer engine dyno, chassis dyno, and track tuning services, and are a dealer for many top-notch products such as atomizer injectors, fuel tech, NLR, diamond pistons, precision turbo, product cylinder head, pro charger, and so much more. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
Billet Atomizer, the world's fastest racing injector. With over 40 years of experience, we are your #1 source for custom racing injectors and the only injector manufacturer in the world that can specifically target the fuel delivery needs of each application. Atomizer injectors are available sizes range from 42 pounds to 800 pounds per hour. Racer input is the key driver of Atomizer injector evolution. You asked, we listen. Available now, the new Roots and Screw Supercharged Pro Nitrous and Fitting Style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor. Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracinginjectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
Yeah, my name is Lee T.E.C. Sebring alongside Brian Lewins. We're the main announcers here this weekend. Doug Johnson's helping out. Buddy, the track announcer, was here doing some service announcements. And Will and Dow going to be bringing you the no-time action here tonight and throughout the weekend. We are moments away. The spray is going down nice and slow out there on this radial track here at SGMP. Home of the flying cars. Speaking of that, you get your official SGMP merchandise right next to the tower, man. Willie has got the hookup. You need to go check it out right next to Diamond Pistons behind the VIP section here.
Important note for racers tonight, when we call your categories, please show up and please show up to the assigned lanes. We got guys back there at the end of the staging lanes to help. Obviously, if you've run this event before, you understand the layout of this track and get a little tight back there. So when we call you to the lanes, please, one, come on time, and two, pull into the lanes that we want you in. Once you get locked in there, we cannot fish you out. So if you get if you're not paying attention, you pull into the wrong lane, you're going to get trapped. We don't want that. We have called 6-second index cars to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we have called Outlaw 632 to lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8.
What about a big shout out to Holly EFI? That's all Manufacturers Midway. Holly EFI is the Platinum Diamond sponsor here this weekend. So pretty awesome to see Holly EFI stepping up big time at Duck X Productions. Once again, I do apologize as I've never had allergy issues before, but I'm having allergy issues here. So maybe I need a Claritin D. If you got a Claritin D, you can bring it to the tower because I'll probably end up going crazy before the weekend's out. So shout out to Mark Caruso, if you can hear me there, the Caruso family racing team. And Camry Caruso just celebrated a birthday. I'm sure she's not listening, but big shout out to her. Shout out to all my Team North brothers and sisters. Now that I'm Team South, right? So I don't get to see my Team North peeps, should I say. Glad you could come down and support Duck X Productions. A lot of few Outlaw 10.5 cars on the property. Going to try and take the money and get used to the surface and the radial tires. Big thanks to Chris. That's right. Come all the way from Florida. For all you safety concerned people, Chris is probably one of the best EMT guys that I know that's in the business right there, and he will make sure that everything is safe. And if anything bad happens, they will be on the scene right there, right then. So safety is always awesome right here at SGMP, especially with Chris is on. So big shout out to him, and we want to thank him for being here. Right, so big shout out to Fonz Performance. And, of course, DaddyDaveRacing.com has stepped up to become a LDR sponsor also. So I want to thank the online performance parts warehouse, the man himself, DaddyDaveRacing.com. We also want to say hi to the Fonz Performance. Fonz, what's going on, man? The Fonz Racing team, the family's watching on.
Well, hey, gang. What's going on? Hey, I just wanted to let everybody know we have picked up. Oh, yeah. We've got.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Jenna and Hank are here. Jake. I'm sorry. Hank, I'm sorry. I've lost my mind. I'm old. Anyways. But they're here. They were with us at the slot car race in Indy, right there, PRI time. And Jake does he does announcing, and he announces for SFG and some other things. And he's got his son with him.
Easton this year?
Easton. So, and he got a junior dragster for Christmas. You want to say hi? Oh, okay. Anyways, always a good time here. But hey, guess what? We are less than 600 new subscribers away from 10,000. I don't know, maybe we get like more golden rings or something when we hit 10,000, but YouTube says that that's magic when that happens. But we have picked up over 3,000 new subscribers since we started on Monday, I guess, when we started actually watching all of that stuff. So anyways, thanks guys. Get the word out. You've been getting the word out. We appreciate that a bunch. Okay, I'm going to shut up and we'll wait for the tractor to finish up, and we'll get into Ball 1 for 6-0.
You should have gave your best top in charge impression.
Like Lee's IQ number, 11. It needs to jive up.
Hey. Die. Ha
Ah.
Racing.
Race course.
On to Gary Ruda Motorsports. Gary Ruda Motorsports, what's going on, brother? From another mother.
Once again, a request for the racers out there: when you come into staging lanes or before you come into staging lanes, please wipe your car down. The pollen is falling out of the sky left, right, and center here. And the more of that stuff we can get wiped off cars, the less of it's going to end up on our racetrack. So please, racers, wipe down your cars before you get up to the staging lanes. Or in the staging lanes, just before you get them on a racetrack. Water boxes are being hydrated, and it's about that time to fire up round 1 qualifying and officially kick off things here at Lights Out 9 with our 6-0 index category.
Excuse me, Brian. Everybody's not as smart as you. What hydrate mean?
It means to liquidate.
Well, what liquidate mean?
We're liquidating our assets down there.
It means drink lots of beer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Water, please, water. Stay hydrated.
What do you think we're spraying on there?
Yeah, that's right. We're spraying beer. That's what we sprayed last night. Somebody accidentally put the keg in there, and we apologize about that.
These guys are having too much fart up here. I think they've been drinking that high energy, fire energy.
We figured out what officially no prep is. You put a keg of beer into the mixer, and that is how you do no prep now.
That's what it is.
Yes, that's what happened last night. We apologize about that.
Hey, Boogie, how you doing there, Boogie? All the way out of doggone Chicago, y'all.
Man, Boogie here.
Gina's birthday today, Gina. Happy birthday. See me after the track close tonight. I want to practice making a baby. I want to practice making a baby. I can't hear you, Boogie, but go ahead on. I'm just being dirty.
So the water boxes are wet, just waiting for the high sign from our starting line officials to fire up the first pair of 6-0 index categories. Listen, man, I got to break it down for you. They're wet.
Yeah, he went from hydrate to liquidate to wet. We understand wet. Water, wet.
We are live streaming to the world right now.
Yeah.
Motormania TV handling the live stream duties. Over 5,000 people tuning in on the YouTube channel, and I'm sure countless others through everyone else is carrying it. Share the link on your social media. Tell people to tune in. Mark Walter and the whole crew at Motormania TV doing an awesome job here. Live broadcasting, lights out 9, no escape.
And Brian Wagner said, "Yep, I'm still here, man."
Brian Wagner touching
Drags
himself in
in.
an
Oh, boy.
inappropriate way.
Oh boy,
which is kind of what he does.
Why he makes the big bucks.
We all have one of those human superpowers, and that just happens to be his.
Don't forget, Tom Worthington is going to drink every time you say curfew, so we're going to say curfew about 500 times just so he takes a drink.
He's going to be passed out.
Yes. Well, Brian, it's time. This is what we've been waiting for. The first qualifying session of Lights Out 9. No escape from this point out.
It's for reals, baby. David Harvey and Mike Strickland coming to the starting line. Harvey, the 1984 Pontiac Trans Am. It's got a 434 stroker small block in it. Leave a Nelson competition engine. And Mike Strickland, the 1987 Mustang of the Fox body variety, back it up. Little sheet metal wing hanging out the back of it. Nice, clean little car.
It's 410's Pro Tree. 3 lights at once, looking for 600 on the board. Where's it going to be? Who's it going to start out? Dave Harvey always makes the trip over. So does Strickland. Strickland purges the nitrous on the right-hand side. This is 6.0 Index at its finest.
If you have been here all day, you're going to see plenty of surprises, mainly cars that have not decided to make any test passes, and there are dozens of them that have not seen the racetrack yet that are going to use qualifying as their time to line their program out. You've definitely not, even if you've been here since the first pass of the day, you've not seen everything on the grounds by a long shot. Heck, I haven't seen everything on the grounds, and I've actually walked around the place a couple of times.
First pair of cars are in. Tree coming down. And I'm not sure what happened to Harvey right there. Strickland, a little bit of smoke coming out there. Goes 581, 118, so he's on the quick side.
About 2/10 quick for Harvey, about 5 seconds slow for, about 4/10 quick for Strickland. About 5 seconds slow for David Harvey, the Pontiac.
Man, right now David Harvey's number one qualifier, so that's going to be tough. No, not quite.
Kenny Ford's going to take care of that right now. Kenny Ford from Muscle Shoals, Alabama, of PTC Torque Converters, a major sponsor of Radio vs. the World, comes up in his 1969 Valiant with a 440-inch Chrysler big block engine. Alicia Suggs rolls up from Phoenix City, Alabama. There's a drag strip down there, Phoenix City Dragway. The 1996 Chevy S10 in bright pink.
Heck yeah, man. Bright pink is always a good racing color.
Always.
Yes.
Yeah, two people that did not shy away from the pigment brightness here. You got Kenny Ford, the bright yellow Valiant, and Alicia Suggs is having some sort of an issue getting the car to move forward, or the truck to move forward, as the door's now closed.
Neil Sabo, what's going on, brother? They got it in. Here we go. Oh, double click. There we go. Nice little wheel stand for Kenny Ford, 085.
So Kenny Ford takes it through the trap, 601 with the deuce, 114. That's the way it's supposed to look. You know, Kenny, was it No Mercy? Kenny was doing these huge wheel stands with the car, and he kind of tamed it down after that. But 601 2 at 114.59. Kenny Ford be very happy with that. Alicia Suggs will have to wait till qualifying round number 2 to find a way onto the sheet.
Yeah, we said he would go number 1, and look at that. That's why he's one of the best in the business right there for
That's
Kenny
what
Ford.
it looks like. Hit that tree a little bit harder, and he'll be good to go.
Dio Berry coming up right now. Nashville, Georgia, the 1974 Vega with a 383-inch stroker small block Chevy engine, and that really clean 1969 Camaro rolling up on the strange side. Giant Kyle hood scoop, and then that kind of double barrel carbon fiber looking forward facing scoop on top of that. Scoop on scoop action.
Nothing beats a Vega with a 383 cubic inch motor. I've never announced that before in my life.
No, it's pretty unique. No one does that. A couple of these 6-second index cars taking just plenty of time to stage. Come on, man.
They got a 3/4 race cam in it, the Vega?
We'll find out in a minute.
It could be full race.
383 stroker. Tyler Allen is driving the 69 Camaro, a 509 cubic inch big block Chevy.
Here we go, both Chevrolets moving forward to Vegas in. Here comes the Camaro left-hand side. 004, holy smokes, going on the rear bumper right there.
Well, Barry dead hooked the tire through the thing in the air, goes 641.7 with a pedal, and Tyler Allen goes 606.4, 113.28. We talk about how diverse and interesting the field of race cars is here at Lights Out 9, No Escape. Well, here's one of them. Summit Racing side of the drag strip. It is a 1992 Lexus SC300 Coupe with a 2JZ inline 6 engine. GD Nunez driving the car. Oh, Ed Nunez driving the car, no GD. And Data Ford Minor driving the 1994 Camaro that pulled a big wheelie earlier.
Reaction time, the Toyota 603 at 113. Look at Tina though, 602 and a 5 at 113. Goes number 2 qualifier right behind good old Papa.
Getting the job done. I believe that car is also going to be competing in the open comp category this weekend. Get a load of this thing rolling up on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the drag strip. That is a 1952 Willys Aerolark. Now, a lot of people think of the Willys, the 1939 through 41 models with the big rounded fenders. Well, Willys made cars well into the 1950s, and this is a really weird kind of rare little car. It's a 632-inch big block Chevy. Steve Fountain's driving. Rich Hale from Waterloo, Alabama, that showpiece of a 67 Camaro goes down through 602.7, 113. Steve Fountain's going to have to choke that 632 back to prevent it from going 543 at 125.
They call that car Old Mangy.
Yeah, little old mangy dog.
Big shout out to Apple Chicks. AJ here.
What about this? We've seen a Datsun from the 70s. Now we see a 78 Challenger, Brian.
Yeah, this was actually a Mitsubishi that they rebranded and imported into the country, the 1978 Dodge Challenger, a far cry from the ones of the early 70s. Eddie Nunley driving that thing, and Gene Witherspoon driving the Mustang.
It looks like a Monza Spider from here.
Very Monza-like. All those cars in the late 70s had that kind of angular shape to them. The Challenger 6026, 114.74 as Gene Witherspoon goes 628.9 at 95.
Yeah, awesome pass right there for the 78 Challenger right there. Was that like a demon back in 78?
No.
Oh.
No, it was the opposite of a demon. And that thing bone stock made like 18 horsepower. It wasn't just bad, it was also slow. It got all your bases covered.
But you could go 800 miles on a tank of gas.
Yeah, right.
The Rick Bomb's going to be coming on right-hand side in Lucas, Kentucky. Travis Martin coming on left-hand side in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Reaction time's nothing to brag about out here. We'll find out what the elapsed times are. That's how we qualify him. 6:07.9, 125 for Martin. He was close. Rick Baum not really in the neighborhood. 6:77.5 at 99.91 miles per hour. Kenny LaFleur coming up now. This is a turbocharged LS combination of the front of a 1970 AMC Javelin. Yeah, it is not a 975-inch engine as is listed up here on our computer. I promise.
Remember, computers never lie, so it's got to be 975 cubic inches of LS power plant. The first one ever made.
We talk about the brain trust and torque converter design and construction here. Well, we saw Mr. Ford earlier from PTC. Now we see Greg Slack from North Carolina in his 1970 Maverick. Mr. Slack is also huge in the world of torque converter development.
Good, that works here in 6.0 index. Hitting go 6.00 on the board. He is a tough competitor.
Oh, 25 on the light, Brian.
LaFleur sat on it and spooled the turbos up. Slack goes 6:0.18, 123. LaFleur too quick at 5:71.5, 122.83.
Yeah, Greg Slack should go number 2 right there. Yes, he does by 6 thousandths of a second. So somebody that we're used to, should I say, comes to almost every event we've ever had. Kenny Floyd coming out of Charlotte, North Carolina, 58 Corvette.
Yeah, Floyd's car is gorgeous. It is a real 1958 Corvette. So many of these cars are made out of reproduction bodies, but that's a real one. Got the white painted coves, the stock wheelbase, just a gorgeous piece, which in stock form would be worth a big pile of money, but now full of chrome ollie tubing.
Another 78 Maverick in the left lane. Where the only place you can see a bunch of Mavericks is like open comp and 6.0 index type classes, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a couple of hardcore ones, but you're right. The majority of these cars, bracket race cars and index runners.
95 under 13. Kenny goes too quick there. 6:31 at 110 for Daniel. Puts him number 10.
Dennis Gray and Billy Wakenfield coming up right now. It's Wakenfield, the 1998 Trans Am with the overgrown Ram Air style hood on it. And Dennis Gray, the 1968 Camaro in bright yellow with the Weld Dragstar wheels. Final call, Outlaws 632. This is a final call to the lanes for Outlaws 632. Final call, Outlaws 632. Open comp, you're on deck. We don't need you yet, but open comp, be ready. The call's coming soon.
$51.10. Dennis Grego 634 101 left-hand side.
When we talk about cars that are clean and well done and just super nice, Jackson Henderson's 1972 Nova is literally one of the nicest cars on the property. You look at this thing, there is not a hair out of place. Got all the trim, got beautiful paint on it, a very well-finished car, beadlock wheels. It is a really nice piece. He's going to try to run it down just to 6 seconds on the nose here from Madison, Alabama. Maybe races down there at Steel City or one of the other Alabama drag strips.
Tank coming on the left-hand side is going to try to see if the Nova see me go by. That's what the tag says.
License plate's awesome. That is a great plate.
And it's got a vinyl roof.
It does.
As we were discussing earlier, vinyl roofs is the new
Doug
trend
loves his
section.
vinyl.
He does.
I love my vinyl.
Yes.
He does.
I have a whole collection of vinyl.
Now it's getting weird.
Vinyl roof, though.
No,
wait.
No, vinyl records. I have, my dad left me a bunch of vinyl
Earth,
records.
Wind, and Fire.
awesome.
He's got all of them. Trouble for the S10 truck as it rolls the beams. Meanwhile, Henderson comes off the trans brake, pops the nose in the air. And Jackson Henderson, 599.8, 115. 2,000 too quick.
Man, look at that. He almost had a perfect run right there, but not going to do it. Goes to the bottom.
So the S10 truck going to give it a ride here, trying to go 6.00 seconds. They get a hugely diverse field of race cars in this category, as there always is. Got all the first gear out of that one, but unfortunately the Power Glide couldn't find itself to second. 781.1 at just 62.
So that the crew member of that S10, we need a tech card for you. X802 is the number. We need a tech card for that S10 that just ran in the left lane.
Ken Ebert from Ontario, or Herbert rather, from Ontario, Canada, the 2011 Mini Clubman. 565-inch big block Chevy. Been talking about this thing all day. And Heidi Carlisle from Salem, Alabama, the 1983 Camaro with a very traditional 496 cubic inch big block Chevy engine.
And the Mini Cooper with a Mini Cooper, all-powered Mini Cooper power plant. Oh, no. It's a big block Chevrolet. My bad. Hold on.
He glued about 6 Mini Cooper engines together.
All over the brakes down there. 592 at 89, almost judged it right, but he goes too quick. Carlisle goes 646 and 106.
So Ken Ebert, 077 light to boot. Adam Hodson, New Haven, Indiana. We saw his buddy Kenny LaFleur run down the racetrack. 1973 Camaro. Strange side again, turbocharged LS engine. And Casey Hollifield, the 1993 Ford Mustang with a Chevrolet engine of 383 cubic inches. That is, Adam Hodson, the drag week guy.
And he's running no time and 6.0 index.
Running no time, 6.0 index. These guys just love to race, man.
Yes.
He'd run every category in the whole joint if he could. Casey Hollifield dives in with both bulbs. Hodson has an issue in the starting line, but no issue for Casey Hollifield. 587-2, 117, a hair too short. As far as the elapsed time go, trying to shoot for 6 seconds. Open comp, you're going to be on deck here in just a moment. We're going to make that call. We don't need you yet. Open comp, you're on deck.
So as you see all the smoke coming out there, we have to push out and back to the left-hand side of the racetrack.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out to South Georgia Motorsports Park for Lights Out 9. Remember, you could get on plenty of time to see lots of qualifying action tonight, so get on your phones, text all your friends and family in the area, tell them they got time to get down here to South Georgia Motorsports Park, Adel, Georgia, or Valdosta, Georgia.
So unfortunately, Hodgson left a little surprise for us here on the starting line. The good news is it's concentrated into one spot, so they're going to get that cleaned up, and I think we're going to back our next competitor behind the water box here. It's going to be Doug Howe, the 1968 Camaro. Hey guys, we are going to have to get that car rolled out of lane one pretty quick here. We're going to fill that area up with more of the next class of competitors. So we're going to have to get that car rolled out of lane one as soon as possible.
Yeah, as we were talking about home a little bit ago, I just want to say a big shout out to Bobby Williams' family. Bobby lost his life to cancer. He found out 13 days later, passed away, and one of our water box guys up at Cecil County Dragway. So I was nice and quiet. I just wanted to give a shout out to his family, Sue, his girlfriend, and hopefully they're doing good. Cancer can be a dangerous thing.
Yeah, definitely a tough deal, and you and I are similar in the fact that we spent a lot of time, a lot of years working at our home racetracks, and you develop good relationships with those people. So sorry to hear about that. And when you're working a racetrack, it's a fairly interesting deal. You get high stress situations. You spend a lot of time in those deals, so it makes you close to people. And sorry to hear about that, man. Just about done mopping up on the Strange Engineering side. As soon as we start firing cars up, we'll hammer another call to the lanes. Open Comp, you're on deck. Again, don't need you right now, but Open Comp, you are on deck. I'm going to be calling you here momentarily.
Down to Brandon Pez out there. That's right. Good to see Brandon out there. So we're getting the cleanup done on the left-hand side as we will continue the 6-0 index. Open Cap will be calling you here in like 2 seconds. Can you hear me now? Good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, want to remind you that Motor Mania TV is doing our live stream today. Check it out at motormaniatv.com. Go to YouTube and type in all one word Motor Mania TV to see the live stream of Lights Out 9. Join us in the live chat bleachers where you can interact with each other, the production crew, and even occasionally the tower. Instant replays. Awesome camera dude Chris, Spec Daddy, or TKM starting line cam with the Hankster Charles Silver. Motor Mania TV live feed sponsors are Wiseco, which is their presenting sponsor, TKM, Startline Cam, Induction Solutions, Billet Atomizer, Pro Systems, Redemption No Prep Series, Salvato Designs, Orlando Speed World 1320 Wheels, PA Racing, Fast Time Motorworks, ATI, RTR, Radial Tire Racing Association, Venom Racing Engines, Wizard Race Cars, Wilson Manifolds, Lights Out X T-shirts, and Jamma Racing Ministry.
From 6 seconds outlaw cars to street-driven hot rods, if you have a leaf spring vehicle, the team at Calvert Racing knows what it takes to get your vehicle hooking harder than ever. From their CalTrack system to split monoleaf springs to their full line of shocks and accessories, Calvert Racing has served as leaders in the leaf spring innovation world and has revolutionized leaf spring systems to outperform the competition. It's no secret with CalTrax being equipped on 7 out of the 10 current NHRA World Champions and the first leaf spring car in the 6-second quarter-mile zone. Why settle for anything less than the original system that set the standard? Visit their website at calvertracing.com or check them out on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date or find out more information on their leaf spring offerings or their bolt-on 2-link traction bar system. The original CalTrax traction bar system available from CalTrax Racing Suspensions. Visit them on the midway today between KBX and the Proline Racing Trailers. So Wade Rich doing a little scrub job up there, making sure that the area leading up to the starting line is totally clean, and should just be a moment. Thankfully, our starting line staff stopped that before it headed down the racetrack. Tough break for Adam, but glad that we're concentrating on a narrow area here in the cleanup as opposed to an entire racetrack's worth of it. Sweet Tea's open for business over there, serving great food and drinks. They have barbecue sandwiches, chili cheese dogs, barbecue nachos, Brunswick stew, and, of course, their signature product, Sweet Tea. R&R Racing Products, a connecting rod company set up right down behind the timing tower. They got a whole lineup of their aluminum connecting rods there, and go check them out as you're cruising the manufacturer's midway. And, of course, also in the connecting rod business, Bill Miller Engineering, one of the big sponsors here. You can see their logos on the arc in the center of the racetrack. Yeah, big deal this year. Holly EFI, a platinum level sponsor. Robin Lawrence on the grounds. A lot of representation from Holly. I saw Doug and some of the other tech guys here helping out their customers. So thank you so much to Holly EFI for coming on board as a big league sponsor here at Lights Out 9, No Escape. Their fuel injection system used on everything from normal street-driven hot rods all the way up to some of the fastest pro modifieds, factory stockers, and big heavy iron on the drag strip in the world. So good stuff. And again, Mickey Thompson, your support of this race and so many other races in the radial tire world means a lot. Obviously, your product improvements have brought along some incredible performance improvements in this style of drag racing. Precision Turbo and Engine, also a big name out here at Lights Out 9, as they are also part of the ARC sponsorship in the center of the racetrack. Sun's going down here at South Georgia Motorsports Park, and as everybody knows at this race anyway, the nighttime is the right time when you start seeing some really wild stuff happen. Once we get our Range Engineering lane fixed up, we will be back to racing. But before we go back to racing, we got Doug Johnson down there at trackside with a couple of special guests. And Doug, who we got down there?
Hey, Brian, thanks for turning it over to me. I got Bo Brown and Patrick all the way from DFW area, Dallas-Fort Worth area, with B3 against bullying. They are here this weekend to tell you about their program. These guys actually go out to schools where kids are getting bullied, and they approach the kids that are doing the bullying, and they work with the kids that are getting bullying, and they're actually going out and doing something to put a stop to bullying. Bo, tell us how you started the program and why.
Well, we started this program because we've been watching the news a lot lately where kids at the age of, as early as the age of 6 were committing suicide because they were getting bullied from other kids in school.
So we got Ricky Rule in the house.
So what we did, we started going to schools. We started contacting people that the kids were getting bullied. We go have lunch with them. We not only talk to the people that's getting bullied, but the person that's actually doing the bullying, to mentor them, to actually bring them out to races, to show them there's better things to do than bad things.
All right, and your Facebook page is B3 Against Bullying. You got a website also. Tell us what the website is.
No, it's just Facebook, B3 Against Bullying.
Okay. So go to Facebook, look up B3 Against Bullying. These guys are actually getting out in the community and trying to put a stop to bullying and working with the kids. And we did a Street Outlaws live filming for the new show called Street Outlaws No Prep Kings in San Antonio. And we did some raffles. And but Duck said that we could gather some items up, maybe some old Pistons that some of these guys, and we're going to get them autographs, some shirts and stuff like that. The $1 per ticket, we'll do some raffles to raise some money for B3 Against Bullying. But folks, put your hands together for Bo and Patrick actually getting out in the community and doing something to put an end to bullying.
Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, Bo. Good job. Congratulations. Thanks for coming out. All right, Brian, back to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm down here with Kenny Hubbard. Kenny Hanna on the property running X275, Outlaw 632. Kenny, you made it to the finals at this race last year in both of those classes. This track has come around a little bit. You've made two good test hits. Tell us a little bit about your program and the car and what's going to happen today in the first round of qualifying.
Well, first off, I want to thank Jeff Nizer for building my motors for me, and then we had to borrow a motor from Kenny Rodriguez to put in for this weekend, so that's first and foremost. And then what I basically did, because the track was so bad earlier, is I had to get down the track, so I really dumbed it down to get it to go down track, so because sometimes it just happens, you know.
Well, you were one of the few about the only X car to get down yesterday in testing.
Yeah, like I said, just slow, and I think anybody else can do the same thing, but they were just trying to get after it. But maybe I was just playing a smarter game, just trying to get it to go down the racetrack, because sometimes you got to have that. So
very cool. So you run a 588 cubic inch NRC built big block Chevy nitrous outlet fogger system on the car. You typically put a lot of testing in every week for this combination. Tell us about this X275 car and what it is.
It's a 74 Nova. Of course, it's got a Mickey transmission, a Pro Torque torque converter in it. And then we have a nitrous outlet. We have a AMS 2000 to control the nitrous system on it. Minter shocks on it, Mickey Thompson tires. And Da Vinci carburetor.
Yeah, you have the EFI delete kit on it, right?
Yeah, still a carburetor, of course. So, you know, I had a big stink about the EFI stuff, but it's just what I noted to do is work on a carburetor, so I just leave the EFI to somebody else.
So this is Lights Out 9. We're here in Valdosta, Georgia. The track has gotten good. How fast is this X275 class going to be this weekend?
I think they'll go 30s, no problem.
You've been at 37.
Yeah, but I think they'll probably go. I'm not sure if I'm going to get there this weekend because I'm not going to try to really just kill the motor because it's not mine. So I think they'll probably go mid-30s, no problem, especially now the track is getting right. So
you good? Very good. Hey, good luck to you. Good luck to you in both classes. Maybe you can make it to the finals in both classes again.
It would be nice. I'll take it.
Maybe you can win the finals in both classes.
Either way, you know, I'm here to have fun, so it doesn't matter. So.
All right. Thanks a lot, Kenny Hubbard. Good job. All right, Brian, back to you in the tower.
Almost done cleaning up the lanes. If you are down there by a race car, or if you have a car in the staging lanes, please get close. We're about to fire this thing up again. We're going to finish off with 6-0, pick up Outlaw 632, and again, open comp. Once we get moving again, we're going to call you in, but don't flow in yet because you're going to lock us up. So for those of you just tuning in on Motor Mania TV and their YouTube channel, welcome to Lights Out 9, No Escape. We have just begun official qualifying. And a first class we've run down the racetrack is our 6.0 index class, which are about 6 or 8 cars from finishing. Then we're going to move on to Outlaw 632 qualifying and all the way down through our list of classes. Going to be a fun and fast evening here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. The racetrack has certainly come back around. We've seen some great runs made during the day, and we'll see more great runs made tonight as the track begins to cool off and the air starts to cool off. Good horsepower conditions tonight. We'll find out who can take full advantage. It's going to cool off tonight. Make sure you grab yourself a hoodie. If you don't have a sweatshirt with you, you can go right down to the merchandise tent. Lights Out 9, No Escape hoodies down there for these cool February evenings here in Georgia. We're going to have a couple of them in a row, so make sure you're equipped to deal with the cool air. Hats, insulated mugs, koozies. Here in the mugs are hot sellers. Got a special program we're going to introduce tomorrow. We're going to ask for some volunteers to help us out with a new advanced feature for our live feed. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Solicit some talent. Yeah, exactly. Thought could be hoisted down the track in a throne. All right, one final touch-up with the traction compound. I think it's about going to be go time again. When you're cruising the Midway this weekend, make sure you stop by the PSCA trailer. Mel Roth is here from the PSCA. Of course, the PSCA, an organization that puts on a load of great races throughout the year. They run the Streetcar Super Nationals, the Anarchy Under the Arch race in St. Louis, and, of course, at the end of the season, the massive Streetcar Super Nationals held in Las Vegas. in November. Mel Roth here with a bunch of PSEA merchandise, all kinds of stuff, including a lot of children's stuff. They got Stevie Fast merch in that trailer as well. So if you're looking for anything, hang out with Mel Roth down there, and he'll get you hooked up. So Jenna apparently celebrating a birthday. She's watching on the live feed. That ought to trigger many birthday requests, which will stop after Jenna's. So when we see the tractors park, although it's time to continue rolling our 6.0 index cars, and one of the cool things about this race is the fact that we literally have everything from, index and open comp racers to Radioverse to World. Limited drag radial, of course, with a lot of great no-time cars here as well. So looking forward to the no-time passes being made in a little while.
You talking about? You talk. Oh. With your 16 bad no time cars, guys. Big country and all the guys for getting together, but we got 16 bad no time cars, and if all of them can't go, we got a couple alternates also. So stay tuned. The bad boys are racing is coming at you. These are the guys that your mother warned you about when you're growing up. Don't mess with them kind of boys. Oh, man. I see over here kissing the dog in the mouth. She over here kissing the dog in the mouth. She over here kissing the dog in the mouth. What's up, girl? I saw that dog playing with them. Oh, man, y'all need to come out here to pitch with me. They're having a good time down here. Cowboys the girls. Cowboys the girls. J.R. Gray in the house, doggone it. Go on, J.R. I'm glad I see you. You need to fill out your take card. right, we got headshot down here. J.R. Gray, he said he's going to take that money home. Doggone it, Bodie said he's going to take that money home. Big said he's going to take that money home. Phil Bodie, hold up. All them people talking they're going to take that money home. 15 of them lying. What's up now? What's up? Get ready, buckle up. They be coming at you shortly. And come Saturday, it's going to be some hell and high water out here, y'all. Headshot already took out a little country. Little country's in therapy. He done made it red light. He over there in therapy right now. He just jittery and everything. Can't sleep, throwing up, losing weight and everything. J.R. Gray got him on suicide watch. Hey, pretty lady, how you doing? Yes, sir. J.R. Gray, headshot. Got that thing going down the track pretty fast there. J.R. said he's 5'7", but when he get in that car, he's 6'8", 240 pounds. Oh, man, J.R. Gray said, hold up, I ain't going to say that. They think I'm lying. Say what, J.R.?
We taking Scotty out tomorrow night.
Oh, y'all heard it for yourself. What you think about that, lady?
We in it to win it.
Oh, she said we're in it to win it. J.R. Gray, y'all, the headshot out of North or South Carolina, y'all. All right, J.R., appreciate you, baby. Nobody. I got to say you. Okay, hey, we got 16. Hey.
Adam Hodson is looking for a 2005 or newer 5.3-liter LS motor. He is looking for a junkyard GM race motor. If you have an 05 or newer 5.3 LS motor, find him in the pits. He's pitted on the backs. Oh, he's on the back 40, basically behind the spectator side of the racetrack. It's that 1970 Camaro. Again, somebody's got an LS motor laying in their garage. They want to swing the old one out and swing a new one into it overnight. A 5.3-liter motor. 05 or newer. If you got one, come up to the timing tower. I can get a hold of Adam. We can put you guys together. Again, you can see the scraping going on in the starting line. Whatever got on the racetrack was some good stuff, and I mean that in a bad way. It was probably synthetic oil or something. They're burning it off and scraping it off. Of course, it's right there in the starting line area. So once that's clear, we'll be ready to go. Just taking us a second to get it squared away. So Thursday night here, last night we just ran a test session. Original plan was to do some qualifying on Wednesday night, Lee, but it really wasn't because of the rain we had earlier in the week. Yesterday was a full-on test session, and we're getting the qualifying started tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we actually put out after all this craziness with the Street Outlaw guys here, and Discovery was filming the event and this and that, blah, blah. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. Sorry, my bad. We actually put out the no prep glue last night. We're sorry about that, too. But anyway, we got it figured out. This track is awesome. It's going to be great through the qualifying session here. Continuation at 6:0. Then we'll go to 6:32, and then Open Cap's on standby. Open Cap, when we get fired back up here, we will be calling you up to the lanes.
And it looks like just one more pass with the tractor is what I saw, at least what I think I saw. Our man Wade signal to his guy.
I'd like you to lean on the plexiglass so it falls over, please, in the VIP section. No, I'm just kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, Wills is in the building. That's right, Wills, baby. Wheelchair Mafia to the front. But Wills is here. Have no fear. I love you, brother. Big shout out to the big country, my man out there. Yeah, man. What's going on, brother? We've gotten the word that the country family loves bananas. We have the cookies up here.
We have the evidence.
Yes.
Dean Marinas down there taking stock of the starting line. Going to see Dean when the X275 category comes out. He's one of the guys that we haven't seen on the racetrack yet, so he is saving it for everybody for qualifying. Dean, I was watching some videos from your old stomping grounds back in New York, a little street racing action the other day. My buddy KJ Jones at his house watching some vintage New York street racing action on the Hutch and some other of the hot spots. Cool stuff. I think KJ may be tuning in from somewhere across America. He's probably, he's not his opposite anymore. He's back at home. All right, we got one tractor park, so we're 50% of the way there. Hopefully Wade's just going to make a last rip here, and we can get through 6-0. 6-0, not normally the class that we, run into the rocks on timing-wise. Hopefully that is not an indicator of what's to come. Okay, Wade Rich says, fire him up. Let's go drag racing again. He's parked the tractor in the middle of the racetrack. Everything's prepared, ready to go. That means David Bowen and Doug Howe are on their way after we spray the racetrack. Gonna run some spray down, apparently, and that'll be the last step of the cleanup process.
Once again, what's up, champ bleachers? What's going on, man? It's great to have this. You're going to see a lot of great racing action out there. Once again, I do apologize about my voice and everything else because I'm experiencing allergies for the first time in my announcing career while announcing, so pretty cool. All right, so the glue going down, and it's almost time because you know why. The Catalina Wine Mixer. Drag Radio Racing right here, Duck X Productions. Will be coming to life here momentarily as the rotator's coming at you. And we're almost ready to rock and roll. Toe tappers should be outlawed according to the live feed. Toe tappers. Yes. Down to Carl Robinson. What's going on, brother? He texted me. Thanks for telling me to feel better. Appreciate that. Shout out for the live feed to Wade Rich. They wanted to give a shout out to Wade Rich for all the hard work this weekend. So thank you to Wade Rich. All right, tractors going off the track. We're getting ready to rock and roll. We're going to fire them back up. Let's do this. Lights out 9. No escape from Duck X Productions, baby. It's time to go 6-0 racing again. Since we're calling 6-0 index, we're going to go ahead and call Open Comp. Open Comp to 1 and 2, please. Come on, Open Comp. Open Comp. Come on down to 1 and 2 for your first qualifying session.
So once again, Open Comp to the staging lanes. Lead has called you in. Open Comp, we need you to roll in. We got a whole big field of Open Comp racers. Many of the racers in other categories enter Open Comp to use extra test hits. One of the interesting things about qualifying here at Lights Out is the fact that many competitors that have no intention of running in certain classes enter certain classes just to get extra qualifying passes.
Doug Howe coming on the right-hand side. Good to see him here from Crossville, Tennessee. 68 Camaro. Let's light him up. Light him up right here. Lights out 9. The big tire car on the right-hand side of the racetrack. We're going to see if Doug can put down a pass. The Brian Minnick's big shout out to him. He broke his knee. That's horrible, man. Opalaka. So shout out to Chris Manners online. That's right. Oh, here we go. David Bowen's going to be coming to the left-hand side of the racetrack. Brooksville, Florida. 2015 GT Mustang. We want to say thank you to Carrie. That's right. We got our delivery. I want to say thank you. I mean, oh my gosh. This is amazing. heart at the tower. Yes, Brian and I are going to share the heart. Frank, what's up, Frank from Australia? Miss you, man. Here we go. Both guys are in. Tree coming down.
So once again, we have called in open comp. Open comp to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Open comp to 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we get a Chevy Nova coming up here, and Brad Gibbs. Gibbs, a 1993 Ford Mustang, 588 cubic inch big block Chevy engine on the Strange Engineering side of the track. We have seen Gibbs make several test passes today. We've not seen this Nova on the racetrack to my knowledge. At least I have not seen it. We'll find out if Gibbs or the Nova racer have the better combination to get right down to that 6.0 index. Open comp lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Open comp lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Outlaws 632.
Double 01 reaction time goes 605 under 12 miles an hour, 599 to 118. A little too quick on the left hand side of the racetrack. So Frank Condick coming out right hand side, the Michigan base 70 Nova, 362 cubic inch small block. I don't know if that's it or not, but you never know. Frankie Mackey coming out on the left hand side, St. Louis, Missouri. The old school 68 Camaro, left hand side of the racetrack. Number 600, the magic number. Gary Bales, what's going on, brother? Here we go, both drivers are in. Tree will be coming down. 070, a nice wheel stand coming on the right-hand side of the racetrack.
Mike Radicke, longtime NNCA racer, goes 632.0, 101 in his car, 565, 123 for Gondek. He was way quick.
Big shout out to Pete.
Oh, Dennis Moore rolling up, 1966 Nova. Strange side. List the car is a twin turbocharged 408, so I'm thinking it should be a little quicker than 6.0. We'll find out. Yeah, it's looking like it. Only by a half a second, though. 553.1, 126 for Moore. Low ET of the round. 616 at 112 on the Summit Racing side.
Eddie Brink, good to see him make the trip. Media, Pennsylvania, left-hand side. 588 cubic inches of big block. Chevrolet is going to be a single left-hand side of the racetrack.
We need open comp lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Open comp 1 through 4. And then we need our Outlaw 632 drivers suited up and ready to go. Outlaw 632, you're going to be coming on the racetrack next. $655.2 at $113.57 for Eddie Brink out of Pennsylvania. So that concludes the first round of 6-0 index qualifying. A little bit more excitement than we had planned on there. We have Outlaw 632 queued up, ready to go. And open comp racers, you should be coming into the staging lanes. That's lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Open comp 1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right, so once again, we're getting the drag route right there. And coming out next will be Outlaw 632, brought to you by Commando Racing, appearing Pro Fabrication and Cover Suspension. So it's going to be awesome to see our first heads-up category of the event.
All right, Wade Rich putting his last nice touch on the racetrack. Outlaw 632 going to come up. Super entertaining class. You're going to see cars that are back half style cars, big tire stuff, small tire stuff. Main central deal built around kind of the motor here. You're going to mostly 600-inch plus big blocks. Again, nitrous oxide, the power adder of choice, the only power adder you can use in the category. Yeah, there are some NA cars in there, but that's why nitrous is the only power adder you can use.
TKM is one of the fastest growing and well-equipped shops in the Southeast. From servicing heads to turnkey race engines, we can help any shop with their engine program or the do-it-yourselfer needing simple machine work. We also offer engine dyno, chassis dyno, and track tuning services, and are a dealer for many top-notch products such as atomizer injectors, Fuel Tech, NLR, Diamond Pistons, Precision Turbo, Product Cylinder Head, Pro Chargers, and so much more. Our worth ethic and reputation speaks for itself. TKM Performance can do it all. Give us a call and learn to expect more at TKM.
All right, Wade's Park of the Tractor. He has successfully farmed more traction. The traction crop is coming in good tonight.
So here we go. The man, the myth, the legend, Ron Rhodes coming up in Outlaw 632. Going to get some data. Try to go some rounds. Getting ready for X275, Brian.
Yeah, Rhodes, one of the guys that we have not seen run yet today or this weekend at all. So he's waited for the track to kind of come around. We talked about the Calvert Racing Suspension Company. They're on display here this weekend, and he runs the vaunted Caltrax bars on the back of this machine. And Dominic Augustine, the winner of Outlaw 632 at Lights Out 8, going to line up next to him.
Nice side-by-side. Burnouts coming out of water boxes. Going to be a great matchup. Ron Rhodes on the right-hand side is Burgess on the nitrous there. BES Power Plant. Kim Weicker, his lovely girlfriend here, backing him up, making sure he's in the groove. Jeff Kinsler, the cheetah, behind him. Dominic Augustine, big Fulton Power Plant on the left-hand side.
Yeah, Gene Fulton Power there. I'm not sure if Ken Cartuccio is here this weekend. I've not seen his car yet. I didn't see in the pits. Ken Cartuccio is the quickest car in the nation at Outlaw 632, having gone 422. Typically in this class, you're going to run in the 30s. If you can run in the low 30s, you're really moving. You get anywhere in the 20s, you're fast. And if you get in the low 20s, you're in God's country down there, because the only guy that's been that quick is Ken Cartuccio.
Just real quick, RVW is on standby. Radio versus the World, you're on standby.
Yes, Radio versus the World, standby. Round 1 qualifying. Don't need you yet, but we will make the call when we do.
So saying that all these cars were running low 4s, and you got Kenny Hubbard, who's running 2 classes and makes it to the finals against Augustino at Lights Out.
Yeah, he was hustling.
And he's running 450s at the best.
Consistency will get you there, too. Rhodes' car makes a move to the center line, trying to keep out the blocks. Augustine clicks it early, goes 463.6, 136. Rhodes was 112 to 60 feet. Augustine was 108. Rhodes went to the center line and shut it off, 538.5 at just 79 miles an hour.
It's crazy, man. They always take the right-hand side. For whatever reason, the right side of the groove here, on the right-hand side, it drives to the left.
Drives to the left,
yeah,
okay.
Almost every car.
Nova Joe coming up in the left lane in his buddy's X275 car.
I think these guys made a hit in this thing early. We got a couple of Monte Carlos out here. I think this car did go down the racetrack.
He attempted a hit yesterday. TRE Power in the left lane.
John Snyder rolling up, 1965 Pontiac GTO. Great looking car. I'm a Pontiac freak, so 570 cubic inch engine for Snyder.
Ranchco Power, it's all motor, naturally aspirated right-hand side. Usually runs Ultimate Street. Will be running Ultimate Street. So it's going to be interesting to see Mike Berry, his crew chief, bringing him to the line. John Albrecht to the left-hand side. Nova Joe out in front of the car, bringing him to the line. So let's see the Albrecht family racing car. can lay out here running multiple classes this weekend.
Few people have had more success on a sustained level than the Albrecht family here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. Huge wheel stand for Schneider. Wow, he set it down just before the 330. 502.4141. That thing was like a building standing up on end out there.
Put your hands together for the GTO. That was worth the price of admission right there, man. Look at the wheel stands happening here at Lights Out 9.
Albrecht managed to go to number 1, 4609 at 158.99, but John Snyder taking that humongous Pontiac and standing it right up on end, driving it out like a boss as well. He stood that thing up on the throttle, and he set it down gently before the 330-foot mark.
Throttle, no bottle, baby. 460, 158 was a good pass by Albrecht right there. Remember, he's X275 cars, just having fun.
So what's interesting is we see a car like John Snyder's run down, and we see a car like the Monte Carlo of Albrecht, and then we look at Ken Kershaw. And Ken Kershaw's car, in many ways, may be the future of this category. Full tube chassis, late model Camaro body. It's a chassis engineering built machine, and it is designed specifically for Outlaw 632 action. Kershaw comes from Boynton Beach, Florida. He's going to square off against Mike Oldham here, more importantly, square off against the clock. Oldham also a Floridian. Has a little bit of mopping going on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack.
Looks like a top sportsman car, Brian.
Yeah, in many ways it does. I mean, I'm sure it shares a lot of similarities with a top sportsman style race car. You can see the PDRA stickers on the rear quarter panels. Kershaw, guy who will be competing, Outlaw 632, part of the PDRA racing program. And you know, again, this class is one of those great success stories in this sport that starts out as a local thing. It really grew out of the Florida racetracks down there, and it has captured the attention of racers all over the country. Guys,
crazy.
Guys up in New England. Vinny LaRosa was hoping to have his car done for this race. Not quite yet. He's got his Duster that's been all updated, and he wants to get out here and get after it. So it is growing like a weed, as they say.
So tell us what the basic rule is. You can't be bigger than 632 cubic inches.
Yeah, 632 inches. You're allowed
or 640.
Yeah, or 640. You're allowed, plus or minus a very small percentage there.
That's right. The boss says they're going to have 640 cubic inches shoved somewhere if they don't get off the wall. So please get off the wall.
If you're sitting on the concrete wall, you need to be standing up. That goes for people on both sides of the racetrack, so you can avoid a car that is moving. No sitting on the wall, please.
And Boss X Productions is on her way down to start escorting people off the wall.
She's going to escalate you off the wall. She's going to escort you off the wall. She's going to escargot you off the wall. It's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be an essing.
All right. Thank you for turning your hearing aids up on the starting line. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, we appreciate it.
Here comes Ken Kershaw.
The man himself, brand spanking new chassis engineering race car. You see it, man. Clayton Murphy behind the car, built the car. It's beautiful chassis. If you get a chance, make sure to go check out the craftsmanship because this car is going to be one of the hardest leaving ones on the property. Now, he is running the big tire, but this car has been the first ever 632 car sub 1 second 60 foot.
Yeah, and one of the cars that's been driving their kind of transition over to radials in this class, if there is such a thing, is that orange Camaro sitting behind us. Wallingford, Connecticut's Ken Cartuccio is here, and this car, that's the car that has been the class of the field, so we'll see what he can do on this racetrack. Man sitting in the creakiest chair in America continues to move around here, Lee Sebring. That is really scary, that noise, and the motion. The motion's scarier than the noise. Ken Kershaw continuing to work on the staging procedure here, working on the wheelie bar adjustment. Perhaps commenting on the weather. Clarity of the stars tonight.
I think he's making sandwiches.
Could be slapping a little mayo on some bread down there. Yeah. Good shot on the live stream video there. You can see the race pack dash. Illuminated in blue.
Yeah, rocking a big Mickey Thompson tires. Let's see what's going to happen.
All right. It looks as though they're ready to send this thing down the racetrack. And Kershaw looking for that pre-stage ball, but he's found it.
And he found the bottom bulb. Here we go. Tree coming down. Oh, boy. That's why it is sticky icky out there. Big tires just don't like that.
Yeah, so what you have with the big tire out there, you get a sidewall that's going to give and it's going to wrap up, and you can get into a tire shake situation pretty easily if you stick that big tire and don't get any wheel speed to kind of stabilize it. Kershaw's car was not happy coming off the line. We'll find out if the Corvette of Chris Holliday can do it, or Holladorf rather.
Is the trick to that on a big tire to put more tire pressure in it?
Listen, man, I drive a microphone. The trick, you're going to ask me about tuning a race car, you're asking the wrong guy.
Hey, man, if you're driving a stick, that's your personal business. Jim Honda's coming out left-hand side of the 92 Camaro.
Listen.
Green Coast Springs, Florida. Let's see what Shag Nasty can do.
I'm not asking Ray Charles' opinion on art, and I'm not asking an announcer how to chassis tune a race car. Those are two things I am not doing.
It's going to be interesting here. Scotty G Power, left-hand side of the racetrack. This Corvette rocking a brand new fresh paint job. The boss is getting down there, and she is going to remove your beep off the starting line. So please do not sit on the wall.
Get off the wall, please. Jim Aldis backing up. If you're sitting on the retaining wall at the starting line, you cannot do that. So Chris Holldorf, Orlando, Florida, the 96 Chevy Corvette. Aldis is a guy who's been running this class for a long time. His 1992 Camaro's pretty cool. Got that wild paintwork on it.
Actually, what it's also cool is Jim Honest Performance Welding is putting up the bonus money in Outlaw 632. Want to say thank you to him for that.
Holldorf's in second. Trouble for Aldis, but not for Holldorf. He hits high gear and guides the Corvette right down the groove. 463 with an 8. 149.76. Aldis rolls slowly through. 831.2 at 79.14.
Yeah, it was a nice A to B pass, and that's what you need to do. Hey, goes number 3.
Ken Cartuccio likely, realistically, probably would be disappointed if he didn't go to number 1 right now. Wallingford, Connecticut's own. This car tuned by Jamie Miller. And this is one of the first cars in Outlaw 632 to transition onto a smaller radial tire. It was a big tire car. They put the radials on it a couple years ago at Bradenton, and they came out swinging. They really did not have any sort of troubling curve on that. After the second or third pass, they'd already run their quickest ET ever, and now they sit with radials. It would surprise me if they actually went for the throat and try to run in the 20s here, but if they go up and lay up a nice low 30 pass to kick off their weekend, they would send a message right across the bow of everybody else that they are certainly here and ready to rock and roll.
Power machine, of course, not in the system yet. Don't know why, but Cartuccio has been the man that's the man to watch. This thing has been unreal. He put the extra weight in down at Bradenton with the Bradenton rolls and went 100. It's 100 pounds heavier than we run in the PDRA, and he still won a 22. I mean, that is unbelievable. So let's see what he can do here at Lights Out 9.
Stefan Pettersson coming up. Last night, Pettersson stepped on the gas pedal, and he was greeted with a giant fireball that came up over the windshield of the race car. It was impressive for us to see, but I'm sure he does not want to replicate that performance tonight.
And when you got the red hat behind you on the left-hand side, anything can happen. Jamie Miller helping out with the chassis. He strikes the tires on both sides of the racetrack.
So Cartuccio will not, by a long shot, go to number 1. He goes 778 with a 4 at 90 miles an hour. Pettersson goes 789.1 at 102.41. Open comp, you should be in lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Open comp, you should be in lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Kenny Hubbard coming up right now, and Peabody Harrell's. Harrell's going to roll the 1995 Olds Cutlass Pro Stock style, old school 90s Pro Stock looking car out there, and Kenny Hubbard, his familiar Chevrolet Nova.
Of course, always known for his egg rolls on the left-hand side. Kenyatta. We're going to see what's going to happen. The Nizer power underneath the hood. Jeff been working hard, getting he means knocking out power plants for this race. So that's pretty awesome to see if Jeff can tune his car. Kenny, of course, tuned by Kenny. Kenny Hubbard's a great tuner himself. Let's see what's going to happen here. Big nitrous purge left-hand side.
Yeah, Hubbard is a hard-testing, hard-running guy. He puts a lot of runs on that race car, and a lot of runs means you got a lot of information, a lot of different varying track conditions. And he did fight his way to the final round in Outlaw 632 last year, despite the fact that he does run a smaller engine.
We need an entry, Paul, to attack. Here we go. Oh, doesn't matter. Kenny Hubbard with the cameras wins. Barrel top end charge. 477 at 140 right there. Kenny Hubbard goes 465 at 157. This is Outlaw 632.
We need NHRA tech guy Paul Seeley to lane number 9, please. NHRA tech guy Paul Seeley to lane number 9, please.
All right, so Benny Owen coming out of Tifton, Georgia, 69 Camaro, 598 cubic inches on the right-hand side. Kevin Cram coming out of Texas with a big nitrous purge over there. It's a Ford Ranger. It said it's got, look, it's a huge 283 cubic inch motor. I mean, that's what it says on my screen, so it's got to be right.
A 2-barrel and a cast iron intake for Kevin Cram on this thing as well. Stunning.
So let's get her done with a pickup truck, man. We're down south. Ken the Ranger, Toe Benny Owen down the track. As Frankie Taylor is here, have no fear, the Madman is in the house.
Benny Owen got to inch that 1969 Camaro ahead, just 2 cubes shy of 600 inches in the front of the Tifton, Georgia-based machine. Major League tire spin as Owen takes that thing way out of the groove. Owen drives it through 541.9 at 129 miles an hour, and that thing used up all of the right lane. Cram spins the tires immediately, goes 10-13 with a deuce at 64. Ryan Hallmark and Joey Smith coming up now. Smith, the 1967 Camaro, Hallmark, a 1969 model, as he completes his burnout and rolls her out to about 330 feet. So Hallmark and Joey Smith lined up and gone. And again, whoa, go man, Smith's car, look at the trailer fire underneath the thing, and there's an inferno beginning underneath the front of that race car.
Kill the power, there you go, kill the power, good job, good job.
And the crew on that thing immediately, you can see the fire extinguishers being deployed to put the fire out.
You can tell by the way the fire was going, it was a fuel leak, but man, that's crazy.
A lot of people wasted time watching the Olympics this week. That was a full-on dead sprint right there. We saw a little track and field action as the starting line crew got on that car before it could barely even get warm.
We losing shoes out there. I saw them. We lost shoes, man. You got to make sure they're double tight. But hopefully the car will be able to be fixed right there. Looks like it was probably a fuel.
That was a wild one. Be kind of interesting to figure out.
Yeah,
be kind of interesting to figure out what happened to Smith's car. I mean, we don't know, but obviously I'm assuming that was fuel burning off the racetrack, because as quick as it burned, it left no trace when it was gone. I'm guessing the car. Well, I'm not sure if it has a front-mounted fuel cell. It looks like it has an access panel in the trunk that you may be able to get to the fuel cell with, but
It was very smart thinking on the crew member that turned the master disconnect switch off first.
That's standard procedure. You're going to do that. Obviously, if the thing's got electric fuel pump, you want to make sure you stop that whole program dead in its tracks, right?
Then he went in and turned off the nitrous bottles. That was cool, too. Glad that there wasn't any more fire. System went off because it was pretty scary looking from up here, Brian.
So in the midst of all the excitement, Ryan Hallmark went 5:37.5 at 153 miles an hour. Both of them were pedaling off the starting line. Okay, so just look, apparently nothing much to clean up out there, I don't think. I don't know if we're going to roll any equipment or anything, but Shannon Poole will be coming up. Poole, the 1964 Corvette.
Yeah, Shannon Poole from Street Outlaws New Orleans fame. Drove the car Big Dookies down there on the left lane. Got his 64 Corvette that was, like I said earlier, was in his dad's shop for like 25 years collecting dust. He decided, hey, I need to build a big tire car to be competitive. So they built this beautiful 64 Corvette, Pro System carburetor on board.
Going to run the drag back and forth over the hot spot, I guess you'd call it, in the track where the fire was concentrated.
So once again, remember, open count should be in the 1, 2, 3, and 4 right there. Open count should be 1, 2, 3, and 4. If we did not call your class, you cannot be there. Apparently, there's some cars wrapped around there. So if we did not call your class, do not come up to the lanes.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
Once again, we need to get the pit lanes clear. If you have a golf cart or a side-by-side, it needs to be moved out of the way. So here comes Walt Lanigan, the skull and crossbones on the doors of the 1953 Corvette, and Shannon Poole, who was on a TV show that Doug Johnson loves to talk about. The 1964 Corvette. A big Holly Dominator carburetor on top of that thing underneath a plexiglass hood scoop as Lee Sebring tucks himself tighter in his Street Outlaws blanket. Those
Not wrapped up in it like, never mind.
Those footy pajamas.
All right, so here we go. Water landing in the right-hand side. Looking pretty good. 102.64. Baby, top end charge as we go 438, 159. Great pass on the Corvette.
Poole's car didn't move an inch. Didn't so much as record a reaction time out there. Well, Mike Stavros going to get... Stavros, rather, going to get backed up here as we move Poole out of the way. All right, so we got Poole out of the way. That's going to bring up Mike Stavrinos and Mike Whitlock. Whitlock driving one of the best-looking cars on the property, the 1970 Nova. A couple of big tire machines here. The black 1969 Camaro for Stavrinos. And Whitlock, the, of course, nitrous-injected 70 Nova, got that great kind of pro street look with a big, tall hood scoop on it.
Here we go, Mike Stramanos, as he said, man, it's great to see him back behind the wheel. Of course, he said he was coming back to drive, and here it is, the 632 Camaro. I saw it on his Facebook post. That's awesome, man, to see him back behind the wheel.
Yeah, Stavrinos' car is cool. It's got the, we talked about a little bit earlier, but the Al Capone airbrushing work on the side of it.
More than 8,786 people watching online right now, so that's pretty awesome. Big shout out to everybody watching on YouTube. MotorManiaTV.com as we're putting them in the beams right here in 632.
We're having like a pre-burn down, burn down. Like a 6 foot away from the pre-stage being burned down. I like this tension.
And pre-stage on, Mike finally goes in. Here comes Mike. 460, 162. Nice A to B pass right there.
Yeah, Whitlock's car got up in the wheelie bar, unloaded the rear tires, and that was all for him. And he is going to take full advantage of rolling along at 4 miles an hour through the timing trap. So disregard the 413 mile an hour speed you saw there from Mike Whitlock. He, in fact, did not run 1745 at 413.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a new world record right there. 413 miles an hour.
In the 8th. Bunch of fans watching from over the United Kingdom.
Real quick, we have an emergency announcement. Duck needs cough drops. So if you have cough drops, we need them in a tower, a whole bag or two. So once again.
By cough drops, we mean like sleeping pills meant for a horse.
Yes.
Knock them out for a couple days.
We got the car going off the racetrack. Remember, we've only called open cap. Yeah, RVW is all excited. We haven't even called RVW yet. And, of course, that always creates a jam.
So, Radial versus the World, we will take you to the staging lanes, please. Radial versus the World to the staging lanes, please. It looks like Happy already decided to show up, and that's why we had a giant traffic jam back there. Radial versus the World to the staging lanes, please. We'll get you all loaded in. Our open comp racers that are stuck back there, it's going to be okay, we promise, because now the RVW guys are clearing out. You'll be able to come up, too.
Atomizer, the world's fastest racing injector. With over 40 years of experience, we are your #1 source for custom racing injectors and the only injector manufacturer in the world that can specifically target the fuel delivery needs of each application. Atomizer injectors are available. Sizes range from 42 pounds to 800 pounds per hour. Racer input is the key driver of Atomizer injector evolution. You asked, we listen. Available now, the new Roots and Screw Supercharged, Pro Nitrous, and Fitting Style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor. Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracing-injectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
I did. My bad.
Travis Birdie waiting to refire the truck, the orange crush machine, as the orange and black Camaro completes its burnout here on the Summit side. So right now, if you want to go to the number one spot at Outlaw 632, you got to go quicker than 438. Rivera's on a clean run, but it's not going to be a 438 run. It's more like a 547, 126 mile an hour run on the Summit side. This car is straight up evil right here. This black 1967 Chevelle of Robert Martin out of Waycross, Georgia is flat out evil.
Evil, baby.
And Eric Knowles from Folkston, Georgia, one of the coolest rigs on the property. The 1985 Chevy C10 truck, a big block Chevy, a pair of Dominator carburetors, and a whole bunch of nitrous oxide heading through its veins. Love that thing.
That's Rennie Mankitter done with the C10 left-hand side. But just remember, have no fear. Bobby Ducati's here now, so we just want to say hi. Yeah, I know. We have no fear now. He's here. We love Bobby.
So you can see the dueling nitrous purge there out of the C10 truck of Eric Knowles. Just a mean old hunk of steel, as we have the 67 Chevelle of Martin inching up as well on the Summit Racing Equipment side. And again, the blue glow of the race pack dash and the cabin mode vehicles. Look at Martin's car explode off this car right into the air. Martin, the tail moving around, goes 487.7 at 141.61, with Knowles going 598.7 at 132.66.
Phil Hines, answer your Facebook Messenger. Phil Hines, answer your Facebook Messenger, please.
Walt Lanigan's got the class by the throat right now. 438 is miles ahead of his next closest qualifier as Randy Griswold and Sean Bandy come up. Bandy's car is great, along the lines of the Nova we saw just a few minutes ago. Back half style car, big tire and a beadlock wheel, and it sits just right. The S10 truck of Randy Griswold comes out of Phoenix City, Alabama. If you ever wonder what the inside of the tower's like during lights out races, it's got about as many people as the here. Well, no, it's got about as many
in our
people
little
inside
booth.
it
What are you
as
talking
are at
about?
the lights as we're at the Last Supper. If the Last Supper were held at a trailer park, that's kind of what it's like up here, give or take. Sets it down. Look at the airplane pouring out of the exhaust as it goes past the 8th mile. 506 with a 238.27 miles an hour. I think it was 118 to 60 feet. Might have softened up a little between that and the 330.
A racer need if you have an F-body oil pan, LS1, F-body LS1 oil pan, and a pickup tube. Plus, we need an engine hoist. So once again, if you have an F-body LS1 oil pan, a pickup tube, and an engine hoist, we have a racer need as they're changing out motors.
So with Outlaw 632, I believe, wrapped up, we're going to move into the open comp category. Radial versus the world, we have called you to the lanes. We need you, Radial versus the world, open comp racers. You should be suited up, helmeted up, and ready to run as round one qualifying and open comp is on the way.
That's right. We need PTC Radial versus the world. To the lanes, please. Presented by Diamond Pistons. Once again, PTC Radial versus the world. Presented by Diamond Pistons. To the lanes. If you're out there walking around, you want to start making your way back to the stands because it's going to be the biggest and baddest cars that will be coming at us after open comp. We got about 50 plus open comp cars to get through. Phil Hines, check your phone if you can, man. Phil Hines, check your Facebook message phone.
So Open Comp's going to be a freak show because you're going to see some cars from multiple classes in here just using it to make test hits in. One of those cars is this awesome Camaro of Eddie Harrison. Nick Yarber going to be on one side, Eddie Harrison going to be on the other, a turbocharged Mustang and a pro-charged Chevrolet Camaro. Both cars making their way back again. Open Comp, you're going to see a lot of cars that you'd expect to see in Open Comp. Stuff that runs 6 seconds in the 8th mile, something like that, around that neighborhood. But you're also going to see a lot of our heavier duty cars that are sneaking in here, which is perfectly legal, to make some test hits. It certainly makes for a weird first round ladder, but it gives them an opportunity to stretch their legs a little bit, an extra shot in qualifying. Yarber hails from Meadowview, Virginia, that 2004 Mustang in purple, and Eddie Harrison from Ackworth, Georgia, and the bright red 4th generation Camaro.
Yeah, some of the weirdest Open Comp cars have fired off, right?
Yeah.
I mean, these cars are tested for other categories. They said, you know what, we're going to have some fun in Open Comp. Harrison, the Blackman family, helping them out there on the right-hand side, made a switch in power plants. Gets out of it early as 480, 135 miles an hour. Yaba goes 586 and 109.
So a couple of cars that are way more typical of what you're going to see in Open Comp as the two Mustangs pull up to the starting line. The Blackson Arrow machine, car that's found in a lot of the Open Comp racers in the NMRA and NMCA events. Mel White from Nashville, Georgia, driving that car. It's a 66 coupe. And Todd Denal from Jacksonville, Florida, the 1986 Mustang, with a 408-inch stroker small block Chevy engine. And away we go as Mel White's car comes off the starting line. A little spark plug dust coming out of the exhaust. Going to get outrun by Denal. 6:14.8, 122.56 as White goes 6:59 with a 3 at 99.45 miles an hour.
They take, it's a pro tree, they take their quickest qualifying pass, they subtract 0.05 of a second, and that's what they have to dial all day on race day.
Cheyenne Stanley coming up here from Cynthiana, Kentucky, the 2007 Jerry Haas-built Mustang, a twin turbocharged Ford engine in this machine. And Gene Witherspoon from Loxahatchee, Florida, I guess going to make a solo here, or not. Cheyenne turning the tire there.
Yeah, this is a interesting combination, right? Because he usually runs Top Sportsman, so he decided to switch to twin turbos. Not many people run twin turbo combination at Top Sportsman.
Yeah, it's interesting, and that's a move that's, you know, there's not many now, but it's starting to head that way. Phil Unruh just had a car built, and the chassis shop is blanking on me right now, but Phil Unruh just had a twin turbo Corvette built for Top Sportsman Racing. This car is a Top Sportsman car with twins on it. It's one of those things. It's technology's been proven out so hard and fast that they are getting the job done. And again, we're going to go from a tube chassis, twin turbo, big inch Ford motor to a leaf sprung, small tire, little Chevy Nova. Cheyenne Stanley, Summit Racing side.
Oh, man, he goes right by 19,000 for the second. Bring in the boost, baby. Top and jack 458, 168 miles an hour, man. That thing's flying out there.
Absolutely. The back of the car was starting to sashay around a little bit between the 330 and the 660. Witherspoon hung on to it, goes 738 with a 4. Only 88 or 77.96 miles an hour. Was out of it very, very early. Jimmy Hall from Hilliard, Florida, the 1976 Camaro in yellow. And Jeff Zimmerman from Valdosta, Georgia, local guy here, 1962 Chevy 2 Nova with a 350-inch small block engine.
Oh, yeah, man. Huge smoking burnout coming out for Jimmy Hall on the left-hand side. We're going to see what's going to happen here. That was John Force-esque right there.
Yeah, I believe that the allergy medication is maybe clouding your vision a little bit, man. Continuing to tear through a big field of open comp cars, almost 50 machines in this category. Bit of reaction time with the Zimmerman, a little Chevy too, but he's going to get outrun by Jimmy Hall. 775.2 at 91 miles an hour for Hall. 827.4 at 78 for the streetcar of Jeff Zimmerman in the 1962 two-box style Chevy 2. Alicia Suggs and Joe Hutchins coming up. Hutchins, one of the Blackston Arrow cars, 85 Mustang, and Alicia Suggs came up earlier but was unable to stage that truck. 96 S10 in pink. Red light start for Alicia this time. Missed the tree by 20,000. Well, the first time I've been able to say that all night. 609.4, 114 as Hutchins goes 664.6 and 100.33 miles an hour. Interesting car rolling up on the strange side. A 1952 Willys Aero Coupe that is rolling up there. And the Willys, again, people remember Willys as the gassers, the rounded fender cars, but they did make crappy little cars into the 1950s too, and that was one of them. This one called Old Mangy. Whoa. It's cool now, but it wasn't then. It was horrible. Junk. It's nice now. This one nice. Original one, Crapola. David Smith, 675.5 at 95.83 miles an hour. Here comes Joe Fladd, really cool truck. 71 Ford F100. It's got a Ford big block in it with precision turbos on it. And Tim Fladd from Tripoli, Florida, in a 1990 Mustang with a 351 engine under the hood.
The Battle of Flads coming at you right here. Gotta love the F100, though. I think it's a turbocharged truck, if I remember correctly.
It is. Have you blocked your ears as well as your sinuses, Lee?
Yes. 619 at 109 and 678 at 99. Has anybody seen Brian? Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm losing it.
Scott Sanders and Mike Strickland coming up. Strickland, the 1987 Mustang. Scott Sanders, the 1986 Camaro. So Sanders' car is actually a stock eliminator car. Going to come out here and run some open comp with. A D crate motor entry, so it's got a little factory style Chevy small block in it. Wheels up launch for the stock eliminator car and radials, although he was way early. Mike Strickland has got to get down to the stripe with a time, 6:31.109, as Sanders was so early he gets no elapsed time. Now this is a good matchup. Mercury Marauder has the right engine in it. It's got a mod engine, a Ford modular engine, but it has a Whipple supercharger on it, which is a win. And it's going to line up next to this Dodge pickup truck, or what remains of a Dodge pickup truck, of Thurman Braxton, a 1939 Dodge truck with a 360-inch LA Series Mopar small block, motorcycle fenders, a diamond plate bed cover, and this thing's got Lee Sebring written all over it.
Yeah, man, was this like the Willys back in the day too?
No, 39 Dodge trucks are always cool.
Oh, they were cool.
It's got cab lights on it and nitrous.
Oh, nitrous, yeah. It's a little heavy right there.
Yeah.
Is that old big heavy on the left-hand side? Because Marauders are pretty heavy.
Yeah, that's old big heavy. Nice wheels up launch for Braxton in the truck. That thing's heroic. Goes past the 330 and right out past the 8-mile finish line. 6:01.5, 112.68 miles an hour for Thurman Braxton, who not only has the coolest truck, but the best name in the whole place. He should have a number behind his name, like Thurman Braxton the 5th.
So here we go, David Bowen coming out on the right-hand side. Spina coming out on the left-hand side. Shut it down early. 123 miles an hour in a Strange Engineering side of the racetrack. The brand new Summit Racing sign goes sign 99 at 115.
So Dean Valise coming up, the 1979 Malibu wagon, the Zombie wagon. Lined up next to the yellow Camaro here on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the drag strip. Thanks to Summit for stepping up big time with the naming rights of the right lane. Big wheel spin. Oh, man, the Camaro driving itself to the right side, almost into the wall. Driving the Camaro on off the throttle a couple times. 652.1 at 97 miles an hour as Valise goes 847.6 at 88.22.
Yeah, Brian, I think that Camaro owner needs to check a leaf spring bolt or something because it was leaving weird.
Hunkered down all the way to the right side, was driving itself to the right. Something kind of weird there as Frankie Radicke comes up. And Ken Hebert going to be lined up next to him. So Ken Hebert in the Mini. And Frankie Radicke rolling up in the red Camaro on the Strange side of the racetrack. Flash, bang, off they go. Red light start for Hebert in the Mini, and Radicke is a day late and a dollar short here as he heads down the Strange side. 564.3, 123. Radicke 674.5 at 115.54. Open comp, obviously what happens in the open comp category is we take the racer's quickest pass and pull 0.05 of a second off of it, and that becomes their dial-in for the entire day of eliminations.
Their elimination on Saturday and Sunday, is it 2 days or is it 1 day?
It may very well end on Thursday. I don't know. But yeah, no, the plan would be to start eliminations on Saturday and finish up on Sunday.
Okay.
Dennis Moore from Newfield, New Jersey, the 1966 Chevy 2, powering up a twin turbocharged 408 cubic inch small block Chevy engine. Goes 549.7 at 125 miles an hour. And the man known as RBJ goes 668 at 87. Okay. Ken Grant from Ty, Georgia, the 1972 Nova in flat black, and Steve Daniels also favoring the flat black paint job on his Fox Body Mustang.
He's from Valdosta, Georgia, in that Mustang in the left lane.
Steve Daniels trying to make an impression here. I believe Daniels is also running the 6.0 category, but I think at this point my brain has become liquid and dripped out of my ears. So whatever comes out of my mouth has no basis. And it's only Thursday. Daniels goes 598.6. He definitely is running the 6.0 index class. 119.39. And Ken Grant goes 673 with a 0 at 103.28. Just when you thought it was safe to go outside, we're going to bring some more diesel business all up in your program here. This is Scott Dean from Olathe, Kansas, in a 2006 Chevy Colorado. And if I'm remembering this truck correctly, it's going to make a little smoke for us.
Yeah, and all these guys on the right side where this exhaust is about to come out are about to get
Nope. I didn't remember this truck correctly.
Oh, okay,
Scott's
so-
diesel truck.
But he's got the radiator in the back.
Yeah, move the radiator to the back. Those are stubby little nose trucks, so you put a V8 motor in there, which didn't come from the factory. Probably not a lot of room to operate.
Yeah. And then when you throw a turbo up front, too. There we go. Scott Dean from Olathe, Kansas, 06 Colorado. Casey Hollifield from Marion, North Carolina, 93 Ford Mustang. Truck's taking a minute to bump into the beams. He better get in before he times out. Andy's in. Andy's making a sandwich, getting the boost built. So Casey goes a 612 at 113, and Scott Dean goes a 682 at 160. Casey Smith from Jay, Florida, in the left lane in the Mustang, and Dwayne Rondelet, also known as Rondo. I'm not even going to attempt that.
McMinnville, Tennessee, 1993 Ford Mustang with a 408-inch LS stroker engine in it. Two Mustangs going to inch their way in. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here in the open comp category. No time, 3:15:29 cars, lanes 3 and 4, please. No time, 3:15:29 cars, lanes 3 and 4, please.
Wayne with a decent little 64 getting out. 029 on the tree. Casey's red at negative 015. Runs a 900 at 59, and Dwayne runs a 617 at 109.
Brandon Yon from Hazelhurst, Georgia, the 1986 or 96 Camaro Z28 over there, early 4th gen car. And Travis Morton, the later 4th gen Camaro, 2001 model with the T-tops, both of them.
Battle of the 4th gens.
Take the panels out, put a little Van Halen on.
Yeah, right.
Let the mullet flow. You're going to be loving life down there. That's what it's about.
97 rocks on the radio.
The Bull 97.7.
Yeah, right.
Lanes 3 and 4 for no time, 3:15:29 cars, please. Lanes 3 and 4 for the 3:15:29 no time machines.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I introduced you earlier to Bo Brown of B3 against Bullying. He's got a table set up down here at the entrance to the manufacturer's Midway, doing raffles for signature parts, autograph parts. It's $1 a ticket. He's also selling T-shirts, so go down there and see Bo Brown and talk to him about B3 against Bullying.
Travis Morton hustling his way down the drag strip, 582.7, 129.92, and Brandon Yon goes 912 at 69.65 miles per hour. Again, you're going to see a big performance spread. This is a handicap style class, so once we get going in eliminations later this weekend, there's a handicap style deal. Marco Belanger coming up right now. Belanger from outside of Montreal, Canada, around the area of the great Napierville Dragway. Napierville, yes.
You do that well. You've been there, haven't you?
You runs the slick tire, yeah? You runs the radial or the slicks, yeah. Now, a lot of great drag racing going on in Eastern Canada these days. Napierville Dragway is a great little strip in the French-speaking part of Quebec.
How far is that from your hometown?
I get to Napierville in about 8 hours, give or take, 7, 8 hours. You got tracks up there like Miramichi and New Brunswick. You got Napierville. You got Saint Air Super Speedway, literally outside of Montreal. St. Thomas Dragway. A lot of, drag racing is huge in Canada. That's a great sport, and a lot of great Canadian drag racers over the course of time have come. A guy named Frank Pompilio is a great small tire drag racer. He's got a cool Mustang twin turbo car.
So what do they get about 5 months out of the year that they can run up there?
That ain't that bad. Depending on where you live. If you live in the northern reaches of, say, Western Canada, then your season's going to be real short. Like, we used to go up with iTrade and run the Rocky Mountain Nationals every year up there in Edmonton. And it was cool going there in the summertime because it would be light, like 24 hours a day. It'd be crazy. You get done, we'd run late into the night sometimes, and it'd be, midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and it literally looked like it was like had like a late afternoon feel to it. It was kind of a weird thing, but it was fun because you could just party like it was nobody's business.
It's kind of like the drag strips in Alaska. There is
Alaska Dragway, yeah, Alaska Dragway outside Anchorage. Yep.
And there's another one near Nome, Alaska. I believe.
That's a gutsy move.
Drove through the Yukon territory in a Nova hot rod.
Once again, we'll take those no time 3:15:29 cars to lanes 3 and 4, please. 3:15:29 no time cars, lanes 3 and 4, please. And again, that is Marco Belanger coming up on the Summit Racing side of the racetrack. If he was from like New Hampshire, we'd call him Marco Belanger, but he's not. He's from Montrebec. So he's Belanger. And John Brady from McMinnville, Tennessee, the 1979 Mustang. We are 3/4 plus through our first qualifying round of open comp. The two cars going down the fastback, moving around a little bit, but not too much. Goes 572.9 at 120 as Brady goes 602 with a deuce at 108.1.
Bet you Brady's running 6.0 also.
What kind of truck is that for fast on the Summit side? Name it.
Ford Ranger.
Come on, man. You're better than this.
It's a Ford.
That is a Ford Courier pickup.
Courier, yes.
Courier predating the Ranger back in the 70s. Chevy had the Love.
Yes.
The light utility vehicle, and Ford had a little pickup truck called the Courier. This one's neat. Again, you don't see these trucks around, so between that Datsun, between the 1952 Willys thing, between this Ford Courier, we get some really rare, interesting body styles out here. This one probably dates, I'm guessing, from the mid to late 70s. Looks like it's got round headlights, so probably somewhere 74, 75.
That's a great alternative to a Love truck where you have a little bit different body lines. Just can't find many of them.
That's right. That's the thing. You literally cannot find these things. They were not exactly the best, most robust made things, and if you had them near salt, they would literally rust on sight. Dennis Gray's driving a 68 Camaro. Pretty good drag race, but the truck's going to outrun him. He goes 6:03.3 at 117.06 as Gray goes 6:42 with a 9 at 99.49 miles an hour.
046 light for the truck, so not bad.
458's quick qualifier right now here in Open Comp. So about 5 pair left to run. Then I'm sure we're going to touch the racetrack, and then it will be round 1 qualifying in Radial versus the World. And I look back in the staging lanes, and it is like looking at the all-star team of small tire and door slammer drag racing back there. There is a cast of characters and cars back there that you would be hard to believe if they weren't actually here in front of all of us. Tough break there for Gray Kimball in his 1970 Nova. They're going to push him back.
A shout out to my partner in crime and co-announcer at many events, Chris Monahan's texting me that that's not a Ranger and I should know better.
Come on, man, don't embarrass the family. Yeah. Matt Godsey coming up from Amelia, Virginia, 1994 Mustang. 393-inch small block. Sounds like it's breaking up a little bit there on the backside of the racetrack. Goes 782 at 63.99 miles an hour.
Ryan, I'm really excited about this Q1 for Radio versus the World coming up. It's going to be good. Weather's good. Tracks looks pretty good.
Remember last year, the very first pass of Radio Versa World qualifying, we sent the Chevrolet-powered Volkswagen Beetle into an 11-barrel roll move on the outside of the wall. We're
Talking about
looking to
strange
not repeat
vehicles.
That,
That was the cool vehicle. Small block Chevy, blown alcohol deal.
Yeah, Ron's Bug is awesome. I don't know if I hope he's rebuilding it, but that thing was mangled by the time it stopped
It
flipping
caught
over.
on fire and all that
Yeah.
down there, and everybody was scared to death. It was watching it on the live feed even afterwards was scary.
Yeah, it was rough stuff.
And one of the crowd favorites here, even though it wasn't very competitive as far as Radio versus the World goes, but it was cool.
Jason Mack, Dade City, Florida, 98 Ford Mustang. Kind of an odd displacement, 401 cubic inch Ford small block.
Typically they're 408s.
Yep, 408's a common one.
427.
393s are pretty common as well. The
car runs good though.
Zipped off the starting line, zipped through the lights, 602 with a 117.80. Pair of Chevrolets, Les Harris, the 87 S10 truck, and Doug Howe, the 1968 Camaro, drenched in that nice cranberry red paint on the Summit Racing side of the strip.
If you look at back half style Camaro in the right lane, the
I like it.
S-Dime. S-Dimes are very popular for all kinds of drag racing. Both drivers going red. Doug goes a 667 at 106. Les goes 630 at 110.
Toby Grant coming up from Land O'Lakes, Florida. They make butter there, right?
Yes, that's what I've been told.
It's where the butter flows like wine. And Charles Webster, they call him Brady from Geneva, Florida.
My buddy Chris Monahan, I mentioned earlier, his voice is like butter.
It's like butter?
Yeah.
He lives in Land O'Lakes?
Yeah.
Lee Sebring just smells like butter.
Yes.
Naturally. He's got a medical condition.
It's his deodorant.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, no, it's his
he just
shoe-
put his bowl.
his
Why do you
shoe butter.
always got a bowling shoes on? He's already ready for business.
Next year we'll have the Lights Out 10 bowling tournament.
Uh-oh, Brady Webster is going to have a calamity here if he backs up any further. That was almost bad. But Brady Webster having his fair share of issues getting a burnout done in this car, and he is going to come off the starting line here. It's got a pair of carburetors on top of a 500-inch big block Chevy engine. It sounds pretty healthy. And the man from Land O'Lakes on the strange side going to head down the...
Nice wheel stay by Toby Grant.
Grant's car totaled a dead hooker out there. Just hooked the tire, pulled the nose up, and off she went. As Toby Grant goes 673.1 at 99.98. Brady Webster muscles his way down, 685.5, 124. The car was fighting the whole way. This looks like our final pair of cars in the open comp category. John Sears up here, providing a strong yet sensitive back massage. Strong yet sensitive hands, John. I appreciate that. And he's going to cut them off now that I made that mention.
David Harvey from Richmond Hill, Georgia, 84 Trans Am in the strange lane. Greg Kimball, Concord, North Carolina, in the 70 Chevy Nova, 421 cubic inch small block Chevy. 421 is a very popular cubic inch for a stroker motor Chevrolet.
You bet. Really nice, clean car there. They had some sort of an issue before, but they rolled it back, and they're going to let it fly now.
Yeah.
We have a tick under 50 cars entering Radio versus the World, and the biggest, heaviest, hairiest tooth cars in the nation are going to be lined up and trying to attack this racetrack.
017 Light by Greg Kimball. Goes a 633 at 109, and David Harvey goes a 693 at 116, and that concludes our first round of qualifying for Open Comp. We're going to do a little track prep. Get ready for Radio vs. the World Q1. So this would be a good time to go get some concessions.
I wouldn't run that far away. This is not going to be a huge, long ordeal.
Yeah.
Just be a little wake up. We need to clear the starting line, please. If you're not with a race car, which means...
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
I want to thank everybody who's made this, made me happen, make this whole thing happen for my 28th year in a row, Promoter of the Year, and it's just something that I always look forward to, collecting my trophy, taking it home with me, my fur coat, my hat, my clock, all the good stuff that goes along with Promoter of the Year, and I couldn't do it without myself, myself, and I. and all of me. So I just want to thank myself for everything.
We want to thank myself. Thank you.
Yeah, and there's Murray this year, so you're guaranteed a 29th year in a row.
Absolutely. I mean, that goes without saying on it. You know, I mean, if everybody just wants to give me like a 50 year, and then I just back out of this whole deal right here and let somebody like Crossbolt or Plopkin or Beak Ho or somebody like that, if they want to take a shot at it.
All right, you can buy it for $5 million, Duck said. You're good to go.
$5 million. Cut the check. Cut the check. Listen, what other promoter in this sport is going to put plexiglass windows in the center of a drag strip? This guy. This guy.
This is exactly like Yellow Bullet, but completely opposite.
Why? Because it's fun?
Yes, it's fun, exciting, and we got the baddest cars in the whole entire world. No flying carpets, no sand dollars.
All about cash.
If you come in and you pay cash, it'd be nice to leave with cash. I mean, let me ask you something. So you get there, you're all excited, you win $10,000 or $50,000. You're on the way home, but you can't afford to stop at IHOP because you got a 3-party out-of-state check with a hold on it, and you're not really sure what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you go in there and IHOP, you're like, hey, will you take a little bit off this check? And they just can't do it. You know what I mean?
Like, no, I got to settle up coming to PRI. So if you just want to do an IOU at IHOP.
You're going from some of them fluffy cheesecake pancakes from IHOP down to like a bacon, egg, cheese McGriddle from McDonald's. And it happens real quick like that, too.
Tweet. Brian Minix, big shout out to you, man. You broke your knee, and I know you're watching now, so shout out to Brian Minix, who broke his knee trying to get out of the Lights Out 9.
Never really heard of him, and I don't think he's ever won Promoter of the Year, Lee. Hey, whatever.
He broke his knee trying to get here. It was a blowout, man.
It was a blowout.
Must have been running on that track we had yesterday.
Well, I tell you what, Duck, we want to appreciate you with the no prep sauce last night. You wanted to prove something there.
You threw a curveball into this deal.
Listen, it's simple. I just want to show everybody that we have the most awesome no prep that there is. And I clearly showed that there was no street outlaw. There was nobody in the entire country could go down that racetrack. Like I said, if you have a real no prep deal, I mean, when we go all out either way. So I proved both points. I mean, we're going to have the world record on one side, and then we're also going to have that no prep means no prep. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I saw Daddy Dave. He was out there sideways, hooking it left and right. Looked like Nolan Ryan throwing a curveball.
Yeah, no, we're going to have the radio record and then the world's most impossible drag strip to navigate, all in the same weekend at the same facility. Man, you're a genius. Who thinks of this stuff?
I mean, me, myself, and I. Hold on a second.
Man, get careful on the other shoulder. You don't want to blow that thing out. Tap yourself on the
Yes,
back.
a lot of people are saying thank you for having the Keith Haney section. You added a third higher section so he could see everybody.
We figure that's the poop deck. Like on a ship,
Yeah.
The back deck up top's the poop deck. So if you're on the back of the ark on the top deck, I think that's what's going on back there. Yeah.
The only thing is, I don't think Keith Haney could see up to the glass window, though. You know what I'm saying? They made us do it from 4 foot up, and that's really going to kind of leave Keith Haney. That's the Haney code. They didn't want to be able to see the top of his head.
Hey, Doc, Keith texted me earlier. He wants to know if he can get the back tire in all of radio racing for Radio versus the World, if he can lead with the back tire.
I would do that, but I don't want that thing anywhere near where it can hook sideways and take out a real car. You know what I'm saying? We don't want somebody, we don't want what's next? Rolling Start or something? You know what I mean?
60-mile-an-hour roll racing Radio versus the World.
I mean, how slow can it possibly be when the guy he rolls up here, he's got like 14 dealerships, $36 million, and he can't afford a parachute for the back of it. I mean, I had to have a tech guy go down there and tell him, hey, Keith, you need to put a parachute on the back of that thing. Now, I know it's slow, but we still got to be able to, there's some kind of laws and specs, and we got rules and regulations around here.
Real quick, we need a silver Chevy Malibu, CHA 7255. You need to move it right now. Once again, silver Chevy Malibu, CHA 7255. Need to move it right now.
Well, I thought it was cool. Keith was posting a lot of inspirational quotes on the internet. You were helping to kind of push those quotes out to the masses.
I feel like I always come up a little bit short on them things, like Keith does. But I do what I can. It's really the little things in life, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Little minute, tiny things that really just get you.
So small.
I mean, we're talking about minuscule.
Fit in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, we're talking about like I got the whole world, and that's what I'm talking
So last shot of the traction compound being laid down before we unleash Radio versus the World.
I'm going live with Daddy Dave here, or Sideways Pete. Hello. Where's Shooter Hines at? Phil Shooter Hines, where you at? Oh.
So it'll be interesting to find out where we end up at a bump spot here after one session of Radio vs. World, let alone at the end of the weekend. Duck saying halfway point is going to be somewhere about 383 to get halfway in the upper half of the field, if you will. We are going to qualify 32 of these cars, but with about 50 guys trying to get in, there's going to be a whole lot of bumping by the time we are done with this thing settling it out. We've got qualifying all day long tomorrow as well.
Well, the boss man, the owner of the track, wants me to announce the run order again. So Radio vs. the World's in the lanes. They will have no time 3:15:29, which should be, I think you called those. Did you call those?
3 and 4, yeah, lanes 3 and 4.
And then we have Pro 275, X 275, Ultra Street, LDR, Small Block No Time, Limited 275, and the new DXP 235.
This is the exact reason that you can't leave your children alone with strangers and dangerous strangers. I mean, this guy's put his hat on it right here. And I mean, it's just like, it's one of them things like, there's drugs and alcohol, and then there's haney. You get haneyed, and that's not something that you want to do. You don't want to get haneyed. Keep your kids at your house. Keep them locked up, away from haney.
Away from the Haney merch van.
Is that kind of like getting Munsoned?
Getting Munson, yeah.
It's like Munson squared when you get haneyed.
But it's smaller. It's smaller than Munson squared.
She can work the hat, though.
Got the big head that won't even fit in the helmet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't that guy look like he got stung by a bee and is allergic right on his face or something? Because, I mean, his head, it's like big, right? I mean, come on. The guy's like, have you ever talked to him?
I have talked to Keith.
When you got off the phone, you knew how awesome he thought he was, didn't you? Be honest. Be honest. He talked about himself the whole time.
There was a lot of awesome radiating off him. It was coming off like sunlight.
Like some soul glow or something, wasn't it?
All right, going to park the spray rig. Then it's going to be time to start running PTC and Diamond Piston Radial versus the World here at Lights Out 9. No escape.
Jason Harris, I think, is calling out some people. The only thing is, I think he was going to run the Sweet 16, then he wasn't going to run the Sweet 16, then he was going to run the Sweet 16. So is he on the property? He's not here, is he?
No, he's not
so
here.
It's easy, like, I'm a bad man when I'm like 3,000 miles away. But I'll tell you what, there. Why don't you throw some tires on that thing, drag it on out, and I'll go ahead and pay your entry fee just so we can beat the living out of you.
That was well done.
Justin Harris, big money don't mean big common sense, brother.
What is this, after school special? Is that like a lesson? Did the more you know star just fly across the sky when you said that?
I bet he can't qualify in the top 16.
There you have it.
Really excited because if we can get Jason Harris down here, Bob Harris has volunteered to come run the race with you.
I've seen dudes in comas more excited than you are right now. What's happening to you over there? I seen a guy laying in the street that got hit by a car more excited than you right now.
I'm about tired of seeing this tractor go up and down the racetrack. I'm ready to get something going here.
Listen, man, the traction crop is coming in good this year. We had a failed crop yesterday. The crop did not come in. The family starved and we lost the farm. But today we got traction. We grew it. Wade Rich was 18 years old when he started prepping this racetrack.
That's right. Right now he's crop dust again.
Yeah.
I would like to thank everybody that like self-proclaimed track awesome people. Like I got some messages from people, somebody in the pits today. You know, they always got something really nice to say to you when things ain't going right. Like, hey, maybe you gotta just not do anything today at all and just, you know, let some open common stuff run and then do everything tomorrow. Because I said, why don't you just let everybody do their job and just get yours ready? You know what I'm saying? I don't need really I really don't need any weather updates. I don't need anybody telling me how to prep the racetrack, how to promote anything. I mean, we all got it handled here, kind of like a team. I mean, it's like but the team.
Yeah, there's an I in team. There's also an M and an E.
Right. There's more like me, like big letters, and then I, real big letter, and then the rest of like the little lowercase t and stuff like that.
Hard ice? Do you send you the hard ice?
I do have connections. I know how he's like a big Mickey Thompson fan. So what I'd like to offer Bob is some real Mickey Thompson 315s to put on that thing. They are way faster than any 34.5, 1734.5 Goodyear or Hoosier, any of that stuff. So if he wants to put a real tire on that thing, I know he's real tight with Mickey Thompson, so I'd like to put a big 315 on that thing and come on out here. You know what I mean? I'll get them for him for free. I'll pay for it right now.
Look at you, man of the people, slinging the cash around.
I do what I can.
I do what I can. I do what I can.
All I know is I'm pretty excited for the 29 315 no time as Demi Lovato is going to make their debut, I believe.
Demi Lovato.
Demi Lovato is
Wow.
on the property.
Who knew?
Yes. So you've got to keep your eyes on that one, man.
I mean, I can picture Bob Harris, right, in a wife beater, Mickey Thompson wife beater in his underwear, just jumping around right now, just back and forth, like ready to get this thing going. You know what I'm saying?
I can picture him in that suit he wore at the PDRA Awards, rocking that thing.
I know this girl he used to. Supposedly he has some Mickey Thompson W's, if you know what I'm saying. So I don't know. I'm saying maybe he's very well endowed. You know what I mean? Because the W, like 10.5, it's way bigger than 10.5. W is way bigger than 10.5. I mean, we're talking about Johnny Holmes kind of stuff.
Mercifully, Wade has parked the tractor, likely after hearing the last comments Duck just made. He said, forget it, we got to run these cars. Jim Plimpton, where's he hiding out at?
Dr. Ford. Welcome back, man. Yeah, look, there he is.
There he is.
Rock on.
Last shot of the Moose Juice. We might set low ET the spray round, though.
By the way, Doc, we are growing right now. We're over 10,400 people watching online for this Radio vs. the World session.
That's awesome. I'd like to thank NHRA for calling in on us and having us to put the bulletproof glass around the stage. So I want to really appreciate that. Just want to say thank you.
So there's a dude who's gonna get his register robbed out of tonight because he lost his bulletproof glass at the convenience store. That's your fault.
Yeah, rumor has it in September we got to put it all the way around.
And a roof.
It's just like a hockey game. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have some of the racers throw their helmets up and beat them against the glass and stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to do is hopefully like a big bubble, like a big alien like Jetson spaceship looking thing.
We need a full on thunder.
Hey, what I'm really looking for is a couple more haters. Somebody that like really can't compete with Duck X, but wants to call in and stir up some trouble. So I like something that's going to cost me an extra $40,000 or $50,000 would be nice. You know, if they could come up with something like that.
The Duck Dome.
No,
we end up with the Duck Dome in the center of the racetrack, like Thunderdome from Mad Max.
It's going to be Duck.
We have fighting in there.
We're gonna have the penalty box.
A penalty box.
Yeah.
I want to have it like a a retraction top. Stuff like that.
I could see.
I'm thinking about. I don't know if y'all ever saw, but back in the day, I think it was what's down there by Cuba, the like key thing. Anyway, they had like an independent. They wouldn't succeed, whatever. I guess. Yeah, it's going to be perfect for no prep because we will definitely have some window lickers out there. Some Plotkins and Shannon Craig Morgans and stuff like that out there. The window. So, I mean, stuff like that. They're welcome to borrow my idea. And if NHRA wants to learn something, they're welcome to borrow my stuff anytime. I mean, I'm okay with it. I mean,
the arc that launched 1,000 window lickers.
Your first one, Tyler Cross. Did you see that face?
Going
yeah,
up,
see exactly. Yeah, look at that.
Fresh glass. I got to taste that stuff.
Yeah.
Nobody's been on that yet.
Hey, Crossbolt, as soon as I get this stage perfected and I got about $8 million in it, I'm going to let you know. We'll bring that thing on over to your race. I'm waiting. I just need a couple more complaints about it, and then I'm going to do it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, 48-time Promoter of the Year, Donald Duck Long.
Yes, thank you to the 50-time Promoter of the Year, Donald Luck. Oh, wait.
Hey, listen, I know this is like Bigfoot in the Tooth Fairy. We are still looking for that small block, no time envelope with about $16 million in it that got stolen out of the tower.
It's coming. It got stoled. It got stoled.
I was either a no prepper or a slick tire guy.
Guarantee. Yeah, that's how these guys roll. We got the best of the business. So it's going to be Brad Edwards and Paulo Juice leading us off here as we begin PTC Diamond Piston Radial versus the World qualifying session 1.
So Jason Harris said he would out-qualify Haney no matter what, but Duck said Haney always comes up short, so that's an easy answer.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
We're going to try the new levitating stage next time. It's just like a hovercraft type thing. What do they call them little things that they got out here? Take the pictures and stuff with. What is that? A drone. We're going to drone the stage, and then I'm just going to follow the cars down. Tell me that wouldn't be cool.
I mean, until the mass casualties started to rack up, that would be pretty awesome. The first 10 seconds of that would be magic.
Well, you got insurance.
So awesome. It's 3 people per car, and I'm pretty sure we have more than that on the starting line. So you need to get back.
And I think I just got the word they're going to fire cars. I believe. Paulo Juice, a Canadian racer from Osgood, Ontario, going to come up as G-Force built 1969 Camaro. Blown 526 cubic inch Hemi in this thing. Mr. Lemmy's on the tune-up. This thing ran the first 370 runs at Bradenton a few weeks ago, and we need to clear the starting line. You do not belong inside the walls. We have that awesome VIP area outside the walls, so you don't get squashed flat if somebody happens to go sideways on a burnout.
It is time out there, ladies and gentlemen. PTC Radio versus the World is coming out of Waterbox, brought to you by Diamond Pistons this weekend. Let's do this. The Paulo Juice coming on the right-hand side, the man from Canada. G-Force Camaro, they call it Black Betty here. Whoa, Black Betty, 526 cubic inches of MSR power. John Salemi, Jim out there on the property, helping them out this weekend, doing the tuning. G-Force race cars, bringing on as one of the originators. Brad Edwards on the left-hand side, Asheville, North Carolina, the Mustang Cobra. He decided to do a little bit difference. HED. The Harrow Power underneath the hood, the left-hand side of the racetrack. Let's see if the stock suspension Team Z Motorsports machine can lay down a pass.
I went down and talked to Jim Salemi after their first run, and the car made it exactly 8 feet under power. So we're going to find out what tuning changes he's made to try to grow that exponentially. Now, this car did go in the 370s for the first time in its history in Bradenton, Florida a few weeks ago. And if it can go in the high 70s, you can guarantee yourself a spot in the show. Brad Edwards, and again, Pete Harrell's out there in front of the race car, the big tall guy with the beard leaning over. He provides the horsepower. We'll find out if Edwards and the boys got the suspension tune-up right.
Yeah, man, they actually came with the car on the right-hand side with no engine on board and put it in there. They refreshed it because they want to win this deal right here at DuckX Production. Lights out 9, no escape. $50,000 to win. Let's put it in the beams. 399 to 193. There you go. 3 seconds firing it off.
Love it. First shot down the racetrack, and they were conservative with the car. 110.3 to 60 feet, 273 to the split, and he legged it out the back door. 399.8 at 193.99 miles an hour. Edwards had problems on the step of the throttle. Goes 1274.8 at just 47.87 miles an hour. But Paulo Juice takes it through the lights. 399.8. We'll put him at the end of this session. We'll have to find out.
All right, so here we go, firing up the next pair. Hold your ears, baby. That's the Pro Charger coming alive on the right-hand side. Enzo Bacchini coming out of Woodbridge, Ontario, Canada. The 88 Mustang, 521 cubic inches, a BAE Hemi on board. Shane Fisher coming out of Arkansas, your 93 Mustang, 400 cubic inches of Bennett power on the left-hand side of the racetrack. KBX doing a tuning out there as he said, you know what, we'll run multiple classes this weekend. All eyes on Enzo Bacchini. Bacchini can go into the 3-second zone right here.
So Shane Fisher and Enzo Bacchini coming up right now. We need to move that Chevy Malibu. We called for it a couple minutes ago. If you have a Chevy Malibu in the pits, we have boxed somebody in. It needs to be moved. We're going to send the Ram truck over to drag the car out of the way. Simple as that. Move the Chevy Malibu we have called for as Enzo Bacchini, the rather centrifugally blown Brad Anderson Hemi, another of our Canadian competitors, lined up next to Shane Fisher.
Man, how many times have you ever seen Kalivas lose his shoes out there? Here we go, Shane Fisher building up the boost and put it in the beam second. It's not building up, but he gets it in before 7 seconds. It didn't spin, it just shut off or something there on the right-hand side.
Fisher's going to make a go of it. 453.7, 143.69 miles an hour for the small block turbocharged Ford-powered machine out of DeWitt, Arkansas.
Was really uncharacteristic, like, not sure. It looked like the car just shut off.
A couple of the greatest cars in the world of Radialverse, the wallet competition. Mark Mickey and Dwayne Mills coming up right now. Mills made some structural changes to the car in the offseason. He's taken the turbos from the position they were in, which was tucked down behind the front tires, and moved them to the very front of the car, almost using them as some nose ballast on the machine. So the turbo's been moved all the way out to the nose. Mark Mickey, Jason Carter, and the entire crew made some bunch of changes to the Malibu. And, man, I'll tell you what, Lee, the Malibu ran the fastest speed in the history of this class down in Bradenton, Florida, over 215 miles an hour just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, man, this thing's seen different renditions of the car. They took the time. They took the weight out of it. They finally got down to the weight they wanted to get to it, and it definitely, I mean, it took. The 484 bore space motor has the potential to actually go into 360s. Not sure we'll see it right here, but, man, that car is making some power to weight ratio.
And Dwayne Mills, of course, had an incredible season in 2017, won a pile of money, quite literally, at this racetrack and other racetracks around the country, collected wins all over the place, but it was here at South Georgia Motorsports Park where he really put a number on the competition. We'll find out if he can continue the hot streak here and make a nice clean run in the Golden Gorilla. We have not seen the Gorilla run yet. We did see, I believe we saw Mickey's car make an attempt earlier, like later on in the testing session this afternoon.
You see, he's still waiting for Enzo to get it off the racetrack down there. Like I said, I believe the car lost fire and he just can't get it off, so we'll probably have to tow it off. But Pooch is in the building, baby. VP Racing Fuels to the front.
Rolled on in here like he owns the place. 12-hour drive. That's right, too. The Limited Drag Radial Trophy and big check going to be presented here. Great stuff. All right, Enzo's car being cleared around the corner. That's a good thing, and we're going to be firing up Mark Mickey and Dwayne Mills. This is a matchup we could very well see in the late rounds of competition in PTC and Diamond Piston Radioverse, the world competition. Again, just two of the best cars in the category and two cars with incredible history, both at this track and through their long and storied careers. Mills, of course, flew the car here several years ago, been rebuilt into the killer that it's turned into, and Mickey's car, I mean, you go all the way back to Job Spetter running this thing, doing all different types of stuff. This car was a turbo car way before it was cool.
It's one of the first ones of its kind out there on the left-hand side. Jason Carter, Mark Mickey worked hard to make this thing work. So this should be a great side-by-side matchup. Let's see what kind of tune-up they put in it, man. They saw how testing went, so if it was me, I would be trying to go 380s right here and just go to A to B. The Golden Gorilla comes alive on the right-hand side. One of the most feared cars in radio versus the world. Dwayne Mills coming out of Sand Springs, Oklahoma. 572 cubic inches of Pro Line Racing power. Jamie Miller out there in the gang helping them out. Let's see if they can lay down a number in the Baskin Truck Sales sponsor machine. Never count out Mickey, man. The transmission technology has come a very, very long way, along with converter technology, and that man has been behind part of it.
Well, when you listen to these cars on solo runs, really no matter what engine type or what kind of power adder they're using now, you listen to what these guys are able to do with torque converters going down the racetrack. The way they lock and unlock them to manage the power, especially between gear changes and other stuff going on in the course. It's really the key to success in this category, of course, with managing the power through the small tire. But the advancements that have been made in torque converter technology have allowed these cars to go probably faster than anybody ever thought they would be able to.
Remember, race fans, a lot of these cars, actually most of these cars, make more power than a Pro Modified entry.
Absolutely.
So they actually got more power than any door car on the planet, pretty much. So here we go. Dwayne Mills on the right-hand side, Mark Mickey on the left-hand side. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty pumped up for this matchup right here. Can we see side-by-side 3-second passes coming at you? Barely puts it in the beam. Tall man striking the tires out both sides.
Bill's car almost went. It went 105 to 60 feet. And the traction was actually going away a little bit before he got there. Had it gone through 60 feet under power, we may be looking at a 1 flat or better 60-foot time. And, man, if it had made it that far, hit Katie bar the door. But 5:59.2, 135 for Mickey. And a swing and a miss for Dwayne Mills, 693.2 at 68.95.
Yeah, when you go 105 and you don't even make it to 60 feet, that car was moving.
Yeah, brutal. Brian Markowitz and Keith Haney, the guy who takes a lot of good-natured ribbing from Donald Long, comes up in his 2016 Camaro with 948 cubic inches of monstrous nitrous engine in the front of it, rear and Morrison power plant.
I forget his name. Oh, that's right. Brian just announced it. But Brian Markowitz will be coming on the left-hand side to Largo, Florida, 69 Camaro. But here we go. Enigma. And the right-hand side, here comes Markowitz. The Markowitz making his, he put the car together, got this thing ready to rock and roll, and he wanted to be a competitor right here in the Radio versus the World category. $50,000 to win right here. Proline power plant on the left-hand side, but a lot of people know Keith Haney. He's too short to see over the wheel. He's actually got the booster seat on board. So we're going to see if he can lay down a number here. Brandon Square, Brandon Schweitzer Dynamics out there, and Brandon Pass is doing the tuning.
So Haney purging the nitrous. The Larry Jeffers built chassis in this car, built really to compete at this event, some other of the Highline radial events across the country. Moments of brilliance out of this car, but it's not really come together the way Haney wants it to at any one particular race. He's not found it in the winner's circle yet, is what I'm trying to say, but the car certainly has all the parts and pieces to get there. Markowitz, a long history in the sport. Not really long history in this car, though, so we'll find out what he's able to put down the racetrack his first shot through.
Stage comes on board here. 5 plus, about 5 stages of nitrous on the right-hand side. Is he going to go in first? Nope, turbo car puts it in. Here comes the nitrous car. 3 coming down.
998 short time. Haney goes 385 with an 896.62. So Keith Haney crushing it down low. Sub 1 second 60-foot time. He's 260 to the split and 85 with an 8 out the door. He leads the class by a 10.5 now as Brian Markowitz coasts his way to a 7:01 at just 70 miles an hour in the Camaro.
Wow, bam, wham, thank you, man. Keith Haney said, you know what, bring it on, man. I'm tired of all the crap talking. 385, 196 right here on this conditions. Pretty good.
And he about tore the green tint off the bulb on the way by at 0:26 reaction time for Keith Haney. So take that, Duck, he says. And Dan Ferris coming up, and Andrew Alepa's 2015 Chevy Corvette, one of the most beautiful cars still in the Radio versus the World category. And Tim Kincaid comes up in his Chuck Ford supercharged Hemi-powered 1963 Corvette based out of Thornhill, Tennessee.
1,000 watcher right here. Tim Kincaid painted this car a little over a year ago, and it is absolutely gorgeous, man. But Daniel Ferris, left-hand side, Andrew Alepa, own machine. As that car went for a flight last season out in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They got it fixed. Big thanks to Larry Jeffers Race Guys. We're going to see what's going to happen here. Red Hat Mafia helping them out. Tyler Grosso, longtime friend, out there making sure he's in the groove.
Kincaid had a couple of adventurous runs at this race last year. The car was on one wheel, I think, at one point. It spent a whole bunch of time on two wheels. The racetrack that everybody was so nervous about yesterday has completely come 180 degrees and is certainly delivering out here now. You got sub 1 second 60 foot time showing up. So there is teeth for days on this starting line right now.
Question is, can Daniel Ferris put it on top of the ladder right now? Kincaid, keep your eyes on him because he's 3 second capable also. Pre-stage on both sides. Kincaid goes stage. Ferris build up some boost. And the driver spin.
A sub 1 second 60 foot time on one pass to a 1.8 second 60 foot time in the next one. 684.1 at 89 for Kincaid as Ferris had a 29 light, but it all kind of went south from there. 764.7 at 102.
Here's where it gets kind of cool. You got a street racer.
Yeah, because it hasn't been cool so far.
Yeah.
Thank God for this guy.
I know, right? So, no, it gets kind of different. Let me put it
Absolutely.
that way. So you got a guy that runs on the street. He's number 2 on Oklahoma's 405 top 10 list. Runs a lot of no prep stuff on a big car.
Sorry, Doug, what'd you say?
Does some filming for the mega race against another guy that's here on the property. And then he comes out here and puts 315s on, is going to run Radial versus the World. That he would have run the no time shootout, but by the time he decided to come, it was all full up. So he said, well, I'll put radials on. I got data for radials.
Gotta love it. Shane Novak rolling up that 69 Camaro, basically a brand new race car. They've been proving it out, running that fairly fresh and new fuel-injected Proline ProCharger combo. Not a turbo engine, but rather a ProCharger situation here for Shane Novak. Fairfax,
Proline in
Iowa.
both lanes.
Yeah.
A couple turbos on one in Ryan Martin's car, and then a ProCharger in the left lane. So,
as a point of reference, Novak's car is, if you want to gauge its performance overall as far as ProCharge cars go, the record, as best we can tell, for a ProCharge door slammer is 383 in the 8th mile. So if we watch Novak's car go down and he's flirting with that 83, he is flirting with a little bit of history to become the quickest ProCharge car ever. They don't have a lot of laps on this thing yet, but they made some great runs in the mid-80s down in Bradenton a few weeks ago. Down the racetrack, 421, 187. They gave up some on the front side with a 113, 60 foot time. They kind of fed the power in a little bit later, but hey, they're learning on every run. 21 at 187. Martin tore the tire off it early, goes 831.8 at 67 miles an hour. He'll be back for more qualifying.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
man. Ryan Martin had too much prep out there. If it was no prep, he would have went right down. But unfortunately, there was too much glue, and he could not make it down the racetrack.
Here comes the giant killer himself, Tim Slavens out of Marshfield, Missouri, the 1969 Camaro, and Eric Moore from Sanger, Texas. The Anthony DeSoma built turbo small block in the Mustang here on the Summit Racing Equipment side. Slavens was a great story. He was kind of the Cinderella story of Lights Out 8, as this car ran well, not taking anything away from it. But man, Lee, it was a blast watching him mow down guys on hole shots and all kinds of other crazy stuff.
Oh, man, we had, money was flying. They were like, there's no way that car's going rounds. No way that car's going rounds. All of a sudden, bam. He was surprised everybody.
He was like number 30 qualifier, and he went at least 2 or 3 rounds out there.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Mintzer Motorsports helped him out before that weekend because he couldn't make it down the track. Everybody's like, yeah, this guy's easy pickings. And all of a sudden, it's just all came together.
Yeah, the schoolyard bully got his teeth knocked out by the kid he was trying to push around. It was awesome.
Derek Moore runs the X275 category. He's just trying to get a little data right here on a good racetrack. But all eyes, keep your eyes on the left-hand side, race fans. Tim Slavens has the power to go number 1 right here. Remember, he's going to be the 385 with an 8.
Again, the incredible variety of cars in this category. One of the reasons that it's just the most exciting thing going on in drag racing these days. It is so different and so fun to watch all these different cars slugging out here, and it's only round 1 of qualifying. Oh! Eric Moore says, I'm out of here. He romped back on the gas pedal, goes 589, 149. And Tim Slavens had a full view of the retaining wall as the car shot sideways. Not with a lot of speed, but it was completely crossed up out there. Jeff Shaver coming up right now. Shaver from Ocala, Florida, the Nelson competition 600 cube plant. And Tewksbury, Massachusetts own Mark Dykman coming up in a car known as the Blue Goose.
Pretty impressive there. We got like 3 Blue Gooses now. He was upset about that.
Yeah, the geese, they're multiplying like rabbits.
Crazy. They're mating. But Jeff Shaver on the right-hand side, this guy's been around forever there, and they finally figured it out. They've slowly been leaning on it, man. If they go 390 anything, they will be beyond happy. And, of course, on the left-hand side there, MacFab B-Lights on board. Rhodes Gastamano originally built that car as they're trying to get ready for a couple different categories, but probably X275, so we're going to see what they can lay down.
Dykeman, one of 2 cars running first round of Radio vs. World on leaf springs.
Yeah, pretty cool. Certainly a little bit outgunned in the horsepower department and maybe even in the chassis department, but love the guy all the same for throwing down out here. And again, you know, the class is still so unpredictable. You never really know how it's going to shake out. I mean, the math says he's a long shot to qualify, but hey, this is more runs he gets to make. He's maybe on a personal best right now. 15 short time, and Dykman goes 4:58 with a 2 at 158.84 miles an hour.
Remember, Shaver can still launch. You can't touch the car. If he, there we go. If he can build some boost, he'll be okay. And he can't.
So Shaver and crew will go back and turn the knobs on that thing, trying to get it squared away so it can build boost on the starting line. Going to be essential. Well, hey, even though it might not last for long, Mark Dykman's currently your number 5 qualifier in Radio vs. the World.
Hey, Shane Fisher's
Somebody
number
make a
4.
copy of that sheet.
So here we go.
There was a piece of debris apparently on the racetrack we had to grab. Got that picked up. So again, I believe just waiting to clear some cars at the top end here before we fire off. Greg Powery from Clarkston, Michigan, and Norm Bryson from Winston, Georgia. Again, this is going to be a study in different approaches in the category. Bryson, a 903 cubic inch nitrous engine, and that gorgeous tube chassis 1969 Camaro, very pro mod style car, and Powery, the more stock wheelbase looking 2000 Camaro in bright green.
Powery actually got this is a pretty much brand new chassis with the old body on it, and this thing makes some power there. He's probably getting ready for Pro 275, I believe. He's running 2 categories this weekend. Norman Bryson has always been a big time helper, sponsor, and supporter of Radio vs. the World.
So our no time 3:15:29 cars should be in the lanes ready to go. The no time 3:15:29 cars should be in the lanes ready to go. Once we clear out a couple of lanes here for room, we're going to call in our next category, but I'm going to wait to give you some space before we do that, try to prevent logjam action from happening.
So not exactly the burnout they were looking for there. The Billy Briggs power plant on the right-hand side. They'll back that thing up. Usually Frank Muschel helps out this machine. But Norman Bryson, man, has yet to make a clean hit. He did a little bit of testing and tuning, but this is where it counts. First qualifying session.
Well, Haney certainly showed the way down the racetrack for the nitrous cars, and that early number he laid up the sub 1 second 60-foot time, giving an indication that it's out there if you can find it. And that's really the story of the game, or the name of the game here in the sport of drag racing. It's usually there if you can find it, and Haney certainly did. Currently leads all qualifiers still. Nobody has run close to an 85 yet. Not to say they won't, but they haven't yet. And Bryson going to pull the car down into low gear after purging the nitrous and get ready to stage her up. Boost to the blower in a bottle. Here we go. They're both pre-staged.
All right, remember he's got 275s. I think on the right-hand side. Those are bringing it up a little bit. Destroys the tire out there.
Bryson goes 495, 179 with a pedal. And Power goes 889, 9 at 51 after spinning the tires on the hit.
So coming up next in the left lane, the other car on leaf springs, Lyle Barnett, run LDR also, so getting some data.
Man, they are trying to light off this car back here, and it is not having any of it. Barnett waiting patiently, but yeah, they are shooting a bunch of. He's igniting fuel in the pipes, but not firing. That is. Jason Collins from Southside, Alabama, in the 63 Corvette is the car they're trying to start now at the base of the timing tower, but it just doesn't seem to be happening for him. So Lyle Barnett waiting patiently over there. The Motion Raceworks sponsorship now on the doors of the famous Tooth Jerker, the quickest leash-sprung car in the history of drag racing. And it appears they're going to pull Jason Collins around the corner. All right, they're going to push Collins out of the way. Lee, you've probably seen more of this car than anybody on the property. This Paul Major ran this car a ton down at your home track at Cecil County, right?
And Paul Ranger coming out of New York, the construction man himself. He's got a J&E Automotive Heavy on board, and they've been working hard to try to get this thing ready to rock and roll. So Paul, of course, is very, very busy with his business, but this car makes the power and potential to go number one. Barnett, of course, they're just trying to get a little bit of data out there. But you never know at this point.
The car's been a best of an 18. Now, it ran in the low 20s. They might have got a 23 or 24 down at Bradenton. Obviously, they made some changes, I think, to engine and chassis like everybody does in the offseason. And it's a process. You make those changes, and you got to figure out how you actually apply those changes to the racetrack. Pete Harrell's engine, is making plenty of power. A 547 cubic inch Chrysler big block with a single 118 millimeter turbocharger force feeding the air into it.
Part about it, it's all Mopar, man. That's awesome. Neat. That's, very, very rare.
Lots of Dodge guys are very happy about that, too.
Yeah, well, it's a cool thing, and it's like, the Pontiac. We've got a couple of Pontiacs here that actually have Pontiac engines in them. It's neat because, the formula gets laid out on how to be successful at some things. And thankfully, in this class, the formula hasn't totally been decided yet, so guys can still kind of go their own way.
Yeah.
So keep your eyes on Paul Major here on the right-hand side. J&E Automotive Power. You see Big Marcus Thompson out there. Bobby Stevenson helping him out. Both turbo cars put it in the beams. Bring on the power. Top-end tractor Major about 430, 472. Nice A to B pass.
Pretty conservative. Obviously, it went cleanly down the racetrack, but they certainly weren't trying to spin the earth backwards there. It puts him number 4 right now. Would be surprised if a 34 ends up being part of the 32-car field, but it is number 4 right now. I believe there's going to be a quick bit of Traction compound applied to the racing surface.
Yeah, please move out of the way, move out of the way. Spurrier's coming through, and he will run you over.
But yeah, Barnett's car with Chrysler Big Block Holly EFI, the turbo on there. It's a neat piece, and 657 shut it off early like anybody else out here making big power on the little tire. It takes some time to get a complete handle on it. So once again, some traction compound being laid down to freshen up the racetrack a little bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right here on the starting line, I'm standing here with Alex Laughlin, driver of the Gas Monkey, Hot Wheels Pro Stock car. You're here, you got your beautiful blue Corvette, going to give it a shot in Radio versus the World. What do you think about this crowd here at South Georgia Motorsports Park in Valdosta, Georgia?
It is awesome, and it is straight chaos. It's like nothing I've ever been to. We haven't had any success so far in the race car. It's been a whole lot of work, but we think that it's coming around, and I mean, we're not very far away from running down the racetrack, so we'll see how it goes.
That's cool. So you have a car that has a history here at this race, at the Lights Out events. It was originally run by Bad Niner crew, and then it was bought by Marty Robertson. And how did you acquire this car to come out here, and why would y'all come out and run Radio versus the World?
How we got the car is a very long story, but we originally had a split window Corvette that we were going to build for this, but we were doing some stuff with Discovery Channel and then the whole NHRA stuff. We haven't had time to get the car finished, and so to be able to be here and run this race and the March race, we ended up finding a good deal right there with Marty, and so we got a turnkey car, and we're going to try our hand at this.
Very cool. So you're excited. It's a little bit different than dumping a clutch and rowing gears in a Pro Stock car, isn't it?
Absolutely. You know, last year I raced Pro Stock and then Alcohol Dragster, and you know, I did a couple of bits talking about how different the two cars are and how they couldn't be more different. But these cars, because they're kind of similar, makes it even harder, because like what I see and where I sit is all the same, but everything else I do is completely different.
What's it like working with Frankie the Madman Taylor?
There is never a dull moment.
Well, that's cool. We appreciate the time. Got a bunch of fans out here watch Pro Stock, so Good luck to you in first round of qualifying. Thanks for the time, Alex.
Thanks, man.
All right, I think we're back in business here. Is Joe Newsham coming back up again? Once again, we talk about those names that are coming back into the sport in a big way, and Newsham's back with his Camaro. Wheelie bars hanging off the back.
Talking about a slick tire guy. It's been a slick tire guy all his life. Joe Newsham, left-hand side, the owner, Janney Automotive over there, Sicklerville, New Jersey. One of the 10-5 guys from up north that decided to come down here and try to take home the money. Let's see if Newsham can go A to B. Remember, this is his first time ever on radios right here at Lights Out 9. So let's see if he can do it. Can he go A to B? Even if it doesn't matter what it is, he just needs some data.
I'm going to say a lower half 4-second pass coming out of Joe Newsham here.
Chris Klein does the tuning over there on the left-hand side. Big Marcus Thompson helping him out. Bobby Stevenson out there. So for all my fans up north, here you go. Got to root on Joe Newsham on the left-hand side. Bringing up the moves here, left hand. Oh, man, and put it through the beams. That's never good. Oh. That didn't sound good at all.
Yeah, it popped pretty hard, and he has brought that car to a stop just after the 8th mile finish line. And we're
some pretty ratchet sounds coming out of that thing.
was once it got up on plane like that, it came down and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
The Joe Newsham's crew, you probably have to go out there and get them. So once again, Joe Newsham's crew, please go out on the side of the racetrack and get them. So Chris or Marcus or somebody, please go get them.
So we need someone from Joe Newsham's crew to go hook him up and give him a tow off the top end of the racetrack. That thing is not going to be leaving on its own power. Yeah, we're coming from the top end to snag him and pull him off the top end. So Joe Newsham's crew, you're going to have to go grab Joe at the very end of the racetrack as we're going to pull him down around the corner here. It's going to take a minute.
And so there we go. The MotorMania TV says they're 126 subscribers away from 10,000. So if you have not subscribed to MotorMania TV on YouTube, you need to do it right now. 26 away from 10,000.
All right, so Joe Newsham rolling down to the top end right now, and that means our next pair are going to be firing up here momentarily. As soon as those guys get close to making the turn, we'll start the burnout process.
Apologize about that, but something definitely happened to Joe Newsham there. As he was just trying to, he went through the beans, but he was still trying to get data, and it just didn't work out in his favor. So he is moving on top of the racetrack. He'll take that first turnoff down there. We'll continue on with PTC Radio versus the World, brought to you by Diamond Pistons.
So as the sun rises over South Georgia Motorsports Park, Joe Newsham's car is going to make the turn down there. Beautiful sunrise. Beautiful sunrise.
Wow, that is beautiful down there. Look down there, see the sun coming on the horizon. Yep, that's awesome. Tyler Winston, big shout out to you, buddy. All right, let's fire him up and do this.
Just got the word. They are just about making the turn. That means they're going to fire up this pair. And, man, a big, bad blower Camaro going to light off here on the Summit side.
And coming at you next, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Big Cheese. Oh, that's right. He's too scared to be here. My bad.
Corvette, I should say. Lit off here. Screw blower on top of what I'm guessing is a Hemi. Rodney Watley from Sawyer, Texas comes up. And the man himself making his career best run earlier. Chevelle Ron. You got a Chevelle Rob, now we got a Chevelle Ron. Ron Fisher.
3 of the races.
Yeah, the small block blow machine on right-hand side. This car moves out. One of the quickest leaving Radio versus the World entries ever to enter competition. It's going to be interesting to see. He was tested at Denton, Texas. Big shout out to those guys that always come and support. Let's see what's going to happen. Good to see Rodney on the property. Ron Fisher, not the quickest car in the category, but man, it's just cool. It's too cool not to bring it out.
No, absolutely. Made his career best run, a mid 4-second pass earlier at almost 170 miles an hour. Only way they can go from here is up.
That's right. He's trying to go on his next Flowmaster poster, so he's trying to get that done right here, Lights Out 9. With the Mike Janis supercharger on board the left-hand side, but keep your eyes on Ronnie Whaley here on the left-hand or right-hand side, excuse me.
They got Whaley's car lined up kind of seemingly right of the groove to me. He's got the thing kind of justified the right-hand part of the lane. Obviously, they know something that we don't. That's why they're down there with the headsets on in the race car, and I'm up here with the microphone. Ron Fisher turns on the top bulb. Will Fisher make another career best run? Will Whaley? Fisher, 475, 362 miles an hour. Whaley got up on the tire and spun him.
Yeah, man, when that thing weighs 4,000 pounds and goes 475, that's pretty good. He's number 7. He'll be happy. Like music to your ears, coming out of the right-hand side, as seen on TV. Oh, that's right, it's Bumblebee, baby, coming at you for the Transformer movie itself, Jeff Miller. The big blowing Hemi on the right-hand side. He's done no time. He's done time. It doesn't matter. This thing has been in the 380 range before, but making his debut ever behind the wheel. Blake Capps is going to be the left-hand side. The Radio versus the World entry over there. Gary Naughton race car built. Beautiful piece.
So Blake Copson backing up on the Strange Engineering side. Now, Jeff Miller really hung in tough down in Bradenton, Florida a few weeks ago in the Bumblebee Camaro. This car was laid down a string of 380 runs. This car definitely has the resume and has the recent history to be able to knock, Keith Haney off the top of the charts. One of the reasons we do not want people on the starting line is because Miller hucked that thing into reverse and backed up at about 40 miles an hour, almost took people down like bowling pins. Do not want that. So can Jeff Miller keep up a hot streak of runs in the low 380s? If he does that, he'll find himself either very close to the top or at the top of the Radial vs. the World field. And again, Radial vs. the World brought to us by PTC and Diamond Pistons here this weekend. Blake Kopp's in a brand new, gorgeous race car. Long odds this weekend, just in the simple fact that they are as green as the Georgia grass here at the racetrack in the Radial vs. the World category, but not Jeff Miller. Can he go to number 1? About to find out. Nope. Thompson still spooling. Yeah, that was a pretty good little rip there. 117 was on it or off it before the 330. Coast to a 294 at half track at 483, 114. Yeah, like this is like the first race car Blake Koppson has ever driven. So he is not only getting an education on radial drag racing, he's getting an education on drag racing, period. And I'm betting you that the team said, listen, we got it set up to go to 60, mat it and hold on to it to get it to about the 330, and he clicked it off. So a learning process continues.
And unlike us, he is a spring chicken.
That's right, young guy. Ray Parsons from Ratliff, Arkansas, the 99 Camaro, that Bischoff 540-inch engine, and Kenny Keese, 1963 Corvette out of Trenton, South Carolina, called Joker's Wild. Keese with a big nitrous engine in that, the Induction Solutions badge on the forward-facing snorkel. Crew guy is trying to stop a car that's in reverse gear. Not usually a successful enterprise.
So remember, it's all about being safe out there right now. Remember, we had a green track this morning, so to go 380s, tuners have to do their job. They're about reading the racetrack and trying to get down. So 380s would be a really great number right here, right now.
All right, attention to the pits. We got a racer in need. We need some forward clutches for a Turbo 400. If you could, if you got some forward clutches for a Turbo 400 and you could come help a racer in need out, come see us in the tower.
Ray Parsons, second of Foley stage. Good airplanes once he gets the tire tamed down and hooked, but a 5:22, 172 elapsed time, not going to cut the mustard for Kenny Keese. Parsons goes 9:38 with a night at 64. And one of the cars that always brings them to their feet here in the Radial vs. the World universe is Stevie Jackson and the Shadow 2.0, that 2015 Camaro built to replace the famed Shadow version 1, the Mustang that took flight and was destroyed at this racetrack. A big Brad Anderson Hemi, a big guy in Phil Schuler turning the screws, and a big personality in Steve Jackson behind the wheel.
That's right, one of those talked about racers on the planet. Right here, right-hand side, Stevie Fast Jackson's going to be coming alive. Mike Barron on the left-hand side said, bring it on now. The Chuckboard blower, you see a little bit of dew out there, man. Phil Schiller there got this thing tuned up, ready to rock and roll. Remember, he went 380s in testing just a little bit ago, so the track's only better than it was then.
I don't foresee Jackson making some sort of a hero shot here, but I do foresee Jackson able to run down into the 70s. Willie Dog wants to, listen, I've seen what you did to Duck last year. Duck had to mortgage his house. You got done with him last year. The guy was broke. Guy was broke.
The Mike Barron out there with a smaller tire. I believe he has 295s on the car on the left-hand side there, coming out of Ohio. It's awesome to see him make the trip down. But Stevie Fast Jackson, all eyes. Look at all the Facebook Live feeds here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Kill it down, race it, baby.
Willie Dog just took $20 from Duck.
115.79. And Duck has already begun the long process of paying Willie Dog this weekend. Willie's up money.
Third mortgage is coming out.
So Jax's car again jumped up when the tire broke loose, and he coasted to the finish line only 115 miles an hour. Mike Barron's car didn't move. And once again, if you do not belong on the starting line, which is virtually everybody out there, get off the starting line. If you're not a crew person,
that's right. We're allowing three people per car. So, yep, pretty sure you have to get off the starting line. So don't forget, hearingaids.com is the new sponsor of the starting line. Please turn them up. Get off the starting line. All right, so here we go. Yeah, man. Willie Dog's laying eggs on the tower. He's getting ready, man. He's getting warmed up. Oh, my bad.
Brian is hard.
Hard-headed. Yeah.
so looks like we're going to touch the left lane with the tire drag. So we got a few pair left to run in Radio vs. the World.
Yeah, they got two more pair, and then next they got the real bad boys of racing coming up. They got the no time guys going to show you guys how to get on the track. That's what we call.
So a little bit of legwork being done on the strange side of the racetrack before we fire off the last couple of pairs in Radio vs. the World. Thank you so much to PTC and Diamond Pistons for being the major league sponsors behind the Radio vs. the World category, which has brought a near unprecedented number of entries, and what a high quality number of entries we got. So again, Pro 275, you're the next class I'm going to be calling, and we're going to do that once we start making some a little bit of progress in the staging lane so we can get everybody loaded up. So Pro 275, keep your ears on next couple of minutes, and we'll make that call as soon as possible.
All right, so gotta love the online chat preppers, man. Big shout out to them. Remember, if you're online sitting in your recliner, you are the best track prep guy in the nation.
In the nation.
That is right. So we want to say a big shout out to you.
Big shout out to you.
We're just cleaning up the left-hand side right there to do a little rotation of the tire. One of the cool thing about tire rotators is, yeah, you can use it for traction and putting rubber down, but it's also used for cleanups. It makes cleanups a lot easier and quicker go by. So if there's just a couple drops of fluid here and there, you know, you can take the rotator out there and it gets it right up.
Yeah, it is a pretty diverse tool, and it's, again, another one of the pieces of the puzzle that has led to the ability to prep a racetrack to hang on to 4,000 horsepower cars on 315 radial tires. So Wade Rich looking like one or two last passes here with the rotator to make sure the track's good and fresh for Heath Lumberjack Jackson and Alex Hayes. Drink Hard Racing, 1992 Ford Mustang.
EHR to the front. That's right, if you're watching on, man.
Both proudly sporting our Drink Hard Racing caps up here in the tower.
That's right. Can you imagine we were both drinking right now? We might not make the night. Or we get kicked off. No, we get kicked off the microphone.
We might get booted.
But this is a duck event, so you never know. I mean, it could be the most
That's
funniest
right.
thing you've ever seen in your life.
Best
or heard.
Could be the best train wreck you've ever witnessed.
You hear?
I feel like we were having drinks in here at one point last year.
We were.
I'm pretty sure we were too. I think we have to revisit. We have to reconvene that meeting at some point this weekend. Kerry Bales, racer, watching, and Kerry's got that awesome, now it's a Honda Accord body machine, turbo Honda engine, working on a concept to for the Put Up or Shut Up show with Kerry, and love to see him run an NHRA Pro Stock car with that thing. 4-banger, 2-liter Honda-based engine, taking on a 500-inch car. It'd be cool.
Apparently they're all scared of an import.
I'll find one gutsy enough to do it.
So once again.
So again, the nails on the chalkboard out there, beneficial to making sure the racetrack is ready to hook and book here for our last couple of sets of, not only our last couple of sets of Universal World cars, but we got 315 no time cars coming after that.
Dina Parisi, who's watching on the live feed. We're still waiting on spaghetti.
Andrew's at the track.
Andrew's here.
Working with one of your buddies.
Yeah. Saponaro watching on, man. One of the coolest wagons in the history of Drag Week, in my opinion. Yeah. That thing is awesome. Lots of upgrades, by the way. He's hoping to make it in again, so
Yeah, those of you, the wagon we're talking about, this guy Frank Saponaro lives in Maryland, right? He's a Maryland guy by you?
He lives literally like 3 miles from my house.
Many of you have probably seen the car. It is a twin-turbo Chevy 2 station wagon that Frank's run Drag Week with and run a bunch of small tire radial style stuff with, and it's bad fast. I mean, he should be here with it, really.
The radio versus the world right now.
A major fail of him not being here now. Now that we're thinking, we're going to turn this into a negative all of a sudden.
Yeah, way to go, Frank. You're supposed to be here, buddy.
Way to go. Nice going, Walt.
Shout out there. I said Keith Haney has the shortest time so far.
He does. He does. That's a fact. Not even a negative statement at this point. That's just a factual statement. We need to see a very special person here in the timing tower. We need Doris Martinez to come to the timing tower, please. Doris Martinez, you've come a long way to be here, and we have something that you're going to need to get home. Because without this thing, you're not going home to your home state, which is not close to here, unless you're walking. A long way.
You're the next contestant on ComeGetYourLicense.com. So please, come on down.
Doris Martinez, please come and get your license up here in the timing tower. I feel like you're going to want that.
My fake ID.
Well, I could see that. Now, the more I look at it, the more I could see you. You didn't go Papa Giorgio. Instead, you went Martinez on this. I can get it. I can see it.
That's what I look like. I'm Martinez.
Yeah. Papa Giorgio.
I'm good.
The age is about right, and the height's right. 5'2", and the weight of 125 pounds. When I see Lee Sebring, I'm
pretty close.
5'2", 125 is pretty much the.
Nobody's ever seen me, so I could be 5'2" and 120 pounds. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. I proofread this first. I did a QC check. We're good. So the spray rig is being put away. That means the last couple of lonely trips to the rotator before we continue on with Radioverse the World. Kenjo Kelly still back there to run. Alex Laughlin still back there to run as well. A bunch of fast cars have yet to hit the track. Got a long way to go in this program tonight, so if you're on the list to run, don't go anywhere.
Out to John Salimi out there. He's actually painting at his house, so I just wanted to say a big shout out to him.
Nice.
Yes,
Like like artsy painting, or like slapping some latex, on the walls.
No, he's artsy painting, man. He's so much of an artist right there.
He's got a full Bob Ross situation going.
Yes.
Making some happy little trees and puffy little clouds.
How he makes paint come out of the guitar.
He puts on that wig too. He puts on that Bob Ross white guy fro wig.
No, he has the bandana. That's
He
his
does
new
the
thing.
bandana?
You missed it. You'll see it.
Okay. Well, I'm sad to announce that we appear to be done prepping the track. That means it's time to send race cars down there. Alex Hayes waiting for the fire-up sign to light off his 1992 Ford Mustang, and Keith Lumberjack Jackson, the 1969 Super Sport Camaro out of Bennersville, South Carolina. Jackson was the guy who went down to Bradenton to the U.S. Street Nationals and took care of business.
A big shout out to Jason Miller out there. That's right. Jason Miller said he wanted a shout out. He felt a little lonely, so I have to give Jason Miller a shout out, man.
Another one of those armchair prep experts.
That's right.
No, that guy actually is a prep expert.
Jason Miller just started the Golf Cart Association, so it's going to be pretty awesome to watch golf cart racing now.
I like it.
Yeah, man. He loves golf carts. Brett Bunner, what's going on, man? He wanted to say a big shout out to more Racecraft. No problem. Bad goat on a live feed. Yes, indeed. I have received the picture of John painting behind his eyelids right now. So thank you, Melanie.
All right, just finally got the sign there to fire up the two cars as Keith Jackson and Alex Hayes going to get a trip down the racetrack after the prep session has been handled.
Customs, what's going on, brother, man? Good to hear from you. Marco Lopez, what's up, man? Shout out to all the internet tuners out there, apparently. All right, one of the coolest cars out there. Of course, he is just testing for the Ultimate Street or Ultra Street category. The Alex Hayes will be coming to the right-hand side. It's a naturally aspirated Urachco power plant. Slick Rick cylinder heads. Drink hard racing, man. After this pass, well, no, actually, he's got to make another one. So after this next pass, he'll be cracking open a cold one. Well, that's what's going on, man. Once again, Mike Barron coming on left-hand side. He got it figured out. The twin-turbo combination. Cleveland, Ohio is rocking 295s on the rear end, actually. So once again, he's just doing a little testing out there. Remember, you can run multiple categories. The pre-stage on both sides of the racetrack. Here we go. Oh, he's going to the limit and carries it over. Looking pretty good left-hand side. 443 and 171. Look at Hayes. 485 and 141. Two good passes.
Two great passes and a testament to the prep that was just laid on the racetrack as Hayes stood that thing up and pedaled himself out of a wheel stand beautifully. And here comes Mr. Andrew Johnson, that unique-looking 1957 Chevrolet. And the Lumberjack.
There he is, man. The Lumberjack is here. Keith Jackson coming out of South Carolina, 69 Camaro. He's been racing for a long, long, long time.
Johnson's car making the transition from a Pro Charger to twin turbos for this season. With the Pro Charger, he ran as quick as 401. He's not gone that quick with the turbos, but he's basically sorting that thing out live and in living color in front of all of us.
Lumberjack's been pretty much rocking a Pro Charger since they came out, so it's pretty awesome to see him out here on the left-hand side.
Johnson leapt this car completely off the ground during No Mercy in the fall. The car, all four wheels came off. It landed one corner at a time, and whoever built this thing built it like an anvil because he was able to come back and run the next round with it after a landing that would have put most of the cars on the property into a banana shape.
Down at the Chris Austin Chassis Works, by the way, but here we go. Andrew Johnson, right-hand side, new combination. Remember, he went flying last year. Can he do it again here? Oh, man, bring it on. He's moving on. Sideways. He's at the wall. Everybody, stay where you're at, please. Stay where you're at. We're going to have to go make sure he's all right. Once again, stay where you're at, please.
So that's his father driving down the racetrack right there. As Johnson's car got completely crossed up sideways, slapped the rear quarter panel hard against the wall. As the car was coming to the left of the track, he got the parachutes out. Man.
Saw a lot of smoke coming out of the rear end there, so hopefully there's no fluid or anything out there, but we're going to make sure he's okay. We'll get the word from the top end. Everybody stay where you're at. Do not go down there, please. And we'll let you know. We have a lot of people that are qualified to be there.
He pulled the car over to the right side wall, just basically right underneath the scoreboard down there, and it was a very hard side shot that the car took, kind of rear quarter panel first, and tacoed the nose into the wall as it caught. As volatile as these cars are with traction in the groove, as soon as you get outside of the established groove, things get weird in a hurry, and that's exactly what happened there. To his credit, Johnson got the parachutes out as the car tried to go across the racetrack. I was bracing for a secondary impact that thankfully never came. The 55 Chevy that drove down the racetrack after Andrew was his dad, Lester. Now, obviously, that is not something we ever want to see. We don't want another car zipping down the racetrack after an incident. Certainly understands Lester's concern, but reality is that's not really the way to approach that situation. I'm not taking a shot at the guy, but we're trying to get medical people and stuff down there. We don't want anything else but them going down the racetrack. So before we speculate on Andrew Johnson, going to get a report from the top end. I think Lee may just got some information. Lee, what did you find out from the top end?
So he is conscious alert and talking to him right now. He's getting checked out, but that's always good, man. If you're talking and know where you're at and everything, that's the good news. But we are going to have to get the record down there, as he did when he hit the wall. He actually popped the tire, or flattened the tire out. So we'll have to get him on the record and get him off the top end of the racetrack. But once again, he is alert. He's conscious. Got out of the car. He's ready to go. So he's just going to go talk to the EMT, make sure everything's all right. And we'll be good. Actually see it right there on the live feed. He was literally next to the line out there, so he was definitely outside the groove when that thing started to rotate.
So again, Andrew Johnson, awake, alert, talking to the medical folks as they responded to him. So he is in one piece, which is the good news. Unfortunately, the race car isn't so lucky. We're going to get the ramp truck to tow that thing off the top end. We're obviously going to be down for a few minutes here as we get this thing cleaned up. So there will be a little bit of downtime here as we know it already. We're going to have to clean up whatever's on the racetrack if there is anything underneath the race car and stuff. So sit tight. Give an update in a few minutes. But the replay on Motormania TV, if you go to the YouTube channel, find Motormania TV, you can watch several replays of this thing from a couple different angles. And it was no small shot that Andrew Johnson took down there. That was a pretty good wallop against the retaining wall on the right side of the racetrack.
Is going to be coming through. So once again, our gentleman is going to get the wrecker. So if you're in the way of the wrecker, you need to move it. And I don't care if you're in lanes for competition or not. So once again, we need to get the wrecker out. And once again, move out of the way for the tow truck has been announced. A move out of the way for the tow truck. Tow truck's coming through. Big shout out to Buwack and his son. What's going on, man? They're watching on the live feed. Corey Gilbert said Alec Hayes to the front. So once again, thanks everybody for blowing up my cell phone while I'm sitting here in front of the screen. Also, big shout out to the Decker family watching online. We miss you guys and gals. I wish you were here with the radios on, but it's always good to see the Deckers watching. Big shout out to them.
TKM is one of the fastest growing and well-equipped shops in the Southeast. From surfacing heads to turnkey race engines, we can help any shop with their engine program or the do-it-yourselfer needing simple machine work. We also offer engine dyno, chassis dyno, and track tuning services, and are a dealer for many top-notch products such as atomizer injectors, fuel tech, NLR, diamond pistons, precision turbo, product cylinder head, pro charger, and so much more. Our worth ethic and reputation speaks for itself. TKM Performance can do it all. Give us a call and learn to expect more at TKM. Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best.
We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter.
Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.induction
and screw supercharged pro nitrous and fitting style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor.
Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracinginjectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
Again, just making sure getting all the debris and everything off the top and erase the surface down there, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. There'll be obviously a few more minutes.
So again, clarifying here the rules on the starting line, which always come into play at this event. If you have a starting line clearance band or what have you, you're either on the outside of the wall in the grass or you're behind the steel fencing that is ahead of the burnout area but not up near the starting line. Those are the areas you can be, which is, again, behind the steel fencing that's set out there or on the outside of the wall. We just had the incident there, tried to get trucks and medical through and stuff like that, and it was delayed because of the fact we had all kinds of people in the way. So that's the nightmare scenario here is we got to get people down the track, and the starting line's all clogged with people. We need to make sure that thing stays clear. So outside the wall or behind the steel fencing on the starting line of the track is where you're allowed to be, and it will be aggressively policed from this point forward.
Moving off the top of the racetrack. Keith Haney's number one, by the way. He came up short the right way this time. He's up top. There you go. It was on those Mickey Thompson tires. That's why. So everything's coming off the racetrack, Lester. I don't know if you want to start getting ready or not. I don't know what they're going to do, but... So shout out to Jody Bolander from everyone here in Minnesota. Jody, everybody in Minnesota says hello. A big shout out to Costa Rica watching on.
All right, so it looks like the top end is clearing off, and very glad, of course, that Andrew Johnson's okay. Lester Johnson is going to make a run, so he has brought his car back up to the starting line. The Black Knight 55 Chevrolet will run down, and Kenjo Kelly from Brazoria, Texas, will be on the opposite side of the racetrack. That twin-turbo 41X style wedge engine in the front of the 2016 Mustang-bodied Pro Mod style car.
Yeah, I mean, where do you see, somebody go down the racetrack? I mean, obviously, if I saw my son, which I don't have, but I would have done the same thing,
100%. You're standing there, and you have a means to get to him in a pretty quick fashion as you're sitting in about a 3,000 horsepower car. So, yeah.
So, obviously, while everybody was not paying attention, they towed the car back, and Lester realized the son is okay. Cars are replaceable or fixable, and that he was going to make this pass. So, he had to tow back. He's getting in the car now, and we should be getting ready to go here shortly.
Yeah, this car is vicious. Obviously, normally run on a big tire and top sportsman style action, but Andrew came down here and, unfortunately for this event, had his share of trouble down there, but in the last event made a great impression on him, had a great time on the radials. Said, Dad, you got to come try this.
Hey, Seal, what's going on, man? AH, Shannon Wilson. George, what's going on, brother? Grizz Gator says Brian Loans looks like he's working out. That's always good. Don't know who he is, but I guess he's a fan of yours.
He says what now?
You're gonna be policing, he said, but you've lost too much weight, so you can't do it.
No, yeah, that's
You're
it.
not buff enough. That's
yeah. Ever since my Olympic weightlifting career hit the skids. No more clean and jerk, just clean. Ha! See?
That was my no emotion laugh.
I know, that was your emotionless laugh. Cue noise.
Cue no noise.
And we
Thank
get
you.
silence.
We want to thank you
That
for
is
the
how
cue.
it goes. That was perfectly done.
It is opposite of what Lone says. We got it. Jimmy, once again, we're getting cars ready to rock and roll. I believe they're still putting on a little bit of equipment on the left-hand side, so give us a second here. We'll be firing up PTC Radio versus the World continuation of first qualifying session brought to you by Diamond Pistons.
So you get a guy in Kenjo Kelly with a brand new car on radials. You got Lester Johnson with an established car on radials, so a couple of guys that are still kind of feeling their way through this thing.
A word from our sponsor. All right, then. .42 does say hello.
So Lester Johnson lights the wick on a pro-charged Hemi in the front of the 1955 Bel Air. Kenjo Kelly lit his car up. You can hear the much more mundane exhaust or quiet exhaust note out of the turbocharged car on the Strange Engineering side. Now it's time for noise, Lester Johnson. Shall we?
Here comes one of the stars of Star Trek, Kenjo Kelly. He's going to be on the left-hand side from Texas there. Hold your ears, though. Lester Johnson did a huge burnout. Kenjo Kelly coming alive from the left-hand side. Woo! The 481X on board, 572 cubic inch. We're going to see what's going to happen here. The ProLine power plant. Kenjo has run an assortment of cars. This is his newest one.
I like
and he's
that
here,
assortment.
Man. Yeah, I'm trying to get your language
I like
down.
it, man.
Yeah,
I like it. See, that was good.
But Lester Johnson having issues, man. It looks like he has to shut the car off, turn it back on, reset the computer, and do all that good stuff.
So Johnson, I don't think too happy with what's going on with that thing. He didn't do a great burnout, and he came back and again, as Lee said, shut the car off to cycle the computer, I think. Try to give it a little bit of a dry hop here, but the thing is just not really cooperating. Meanwhile, Kenjo Kelly waiting patiently on the Strange Engineering side of the racetrack to turn on the top bulb as he inches his car ahead. This one shuts it off early, but goes 462, 123, 114, 60-foot time. So they're getting there. Forward progress in that regard. And the car was pulling along pretty good up until about the 330-foot mark when he shut it off. So Kenjo Kelly, good progress with the numbers down low with the turbocharged wedge engine. Johnson's car was lazy from the hit, and he just kind of motored it. Well, actually, he shut it off, and he's coasting down to the 8th mile. So we're going to have to send somebody down to get Lester Johnson. Lester's crew guy, if you got a crew vehicle for Lester Johnson, we can send that down. Nope, he's got it fired up. He's going to be able to drive it off the end. So Johnson driving the car to the scoreboards.
All right, so it looks like the car shut off again, but I think Lester will be able to make the turn down there.
Yeah, if immediate history's a judge, he'll be able to fire it up and drive it off.
They're going to run you over.
So another shot of the sticky stuff going down on the racetrack.
We're going to interview Keenan's, right?
Hi, how you doing? I'm so excited to be here. I'm 12 and 7th grade. I run a junior dragster. I'm sponsored by K&N. And what? Fiddle? Performance.
So Kenjo's 462 puts him number 8 right now. Want to qualify top half, going to go with 559. All this is going to change drastically by the time we get to final qualifying here. But Keith Haney, Paulo Juice, Shane Novak, Paul Major, and Mike Barron make up the top 5 with Shane Fisher, Mark Dykman, and Kenjo Kelly making up 6, 7, and 8 on the sheet.
Out to Mike Lemick out there as he's working the Extreme Team, working late, watching this. But once again, just making sure everything's good to go, ready to rock and roll. As got to make sure the track's safe also. As you saw, he went towards the center line, got real close to the center line. So we're just playing down some spray down there. So once again, as it's 10:37 on the clock right there, and we're just having fun up here in the tower, and hopefully we can get a little rhythm going. But once again, got to make sure that track is safe. It's crazy, man. You were walking around earlier, or I was walking around earlier, and the pollen out here is nuts for the date. You know, I've never seen it this bad here. So
Yeah, it really is strange. At one point, I'd come up from the pits, and it looked like they had, there's a product called Gold Dust that you use on a racetrack to lay down and create traction with. It's like a rosin. You usually lay down and drag over it. And I thought they had dusted the whole track. I looked down, it was actually the pollen had settled down so heavily that the track had like a yellow tint to it.
Apologize about all the breaks. We just got to make sure that safety is there, and otherwise we would not send the car down the racetrack. So we're still good to run, of course, and we'll be back firing them up here in a second once that glue dries.
Alex Laughlin sitting in the race car back here, the former Bad Niner Racing Corvette, just a couple pairs back. It's going to be Taylor Laster and James Goad coming up next. Goad, of course, the Reaper, 1969 Camaro. Not actually driving the Reaper car, though. It's a different piece. Taylor Laster, the 2017 Corvette with a 903-inch nitrous engine in it.
So everybody knows that's here. Savannah Designs and PSCA T-shirt booths are still open. So if you want to go down and get some T-shirts, now's a good time. So Nelson's got security up here, and Brian Loans has been detained as we fire up the next pair.
TSA.
Yes.
Track security has grabbed me. There's a room that being brought into the backup. So James Goad and Taylor Laster, the Texas engine builder, coming up here with a power plant of his own creation, 903 inches. Nitrous snorting beast out there right now. And James Goad. Pretty rough and ragged sounding car out here. Like Lester Johnson runs a Pro Charger on this thing.
All right, as seen on TV, James Good will be on the right-hand side. That's right. Look out, man. As the D's Nuts machine, right-hand side said he's going to go red rock and roll. Is Taylor Laster is going to be on the left-hand side. That's TRE power plant. 903 cubic inches on the left-hand side, which it might be a 959 now, but maybe he put 903 on his tech card. So it's going to be interesting to see. Look at the purge of the night air right there on the left-hand side of the racetrack. With James Goode, man, this thing sounds nasty.
Sounds nasty. It is run like it has an attitude problem. It's not. We saw, I believe, the last pass he made, the thing laid down some pretty decent low end numbers, but he's not made it through the lights under power yet.
Remember last year,
Devil Horse
went very quick. We'll see what he can do underneath the night air here. As we said, it's starting to get late at night. Getting a little colder out there.
Certainly do not want an unintended pyrotechnics display, but when it starts to get this cool out, weird things can happen with a big
Up in charge 3, 92 and 196. There you go.
Absolutely. Great run for Taylor Laster. When we compare it to Keith Haney's run, Laster was slightly less aggressive in the first 60 feet. Remember, Haney was 998 to 60 feet. He's 105, Laster is, and he takes it right down the racetrack, 392, 6, 196. Meanwhile, James Goode into a monstrous wheel stand that he pedaled his way out of, set the car down without doing too much damage. Didn't see too many sparks come flying out from underneath the machine. Actually, no sparks. And Taylor Laster off to the races. So a pair of nitrous cars, believe it or not, leading all qualifiers, more than 30 cars into this session of Radial versus the World.
Man, you see that in front of you. What do you do, man? Do you turn it up? We're going to find out. Jamie Hancock's going to be coming to the right-hand side. A beautiful 68 Firebird with that huge Popeye Pam Easy power going against the man, the myth, the legend. I even saw glasses flying out there. Alex Loveland behind the wheel on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Going to be an interesting Steed Society on board that blowing Corvette.
Well, we actually have a bump spot right now in Radio vs. the World as we have put more than 32 cars down the racetrack, and that bump spot is a not-so-impressive 12.07 seconds. Your mom's minivan could do that, but we're going to fix that right quick as we continue on through this session. Again, the former Bad Niner racing machine. Marty Robertson owned the car for a short period of time, and
yeah, we want to apologize to the live feed chat preppers out there for the
wheel stand.
Yes,
sorry,
we're sorry.
Yeah, the chat prep, the chat prep nation is loud and proud.
So Jamie Hancock, a past winner here before in Radio vs. the World, going to see what they can do. James Hancock, his father behind the car, is going to make sure he's in the groove. Nitrous outlet on board here on the right-hand side as it's going into the night air. So Jamie Hancock, man, this car should go right, if he has it set up right, should be the 390 zone.
Hancock claiming 1,001 cubic inches of displacement, and, well, don't laugh because there are guys building 1,000 cubic inch engines these days. Big 5.3-inch bore spacing blocks allow massive bore combinations. The deep skirted blocks allow even more massive stroke combinations. So 1,000 cubic inches, well, it sounds like some out of a cartoon. Very well could be living between the frame rails of that 1968 Camaro.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't think there's any cubic inch limit on nitrous cars in this category,
so
you can go as much as you want. Go to the moon.
Into La La Land as Jamie Hancock has gone 4 digits. Frankie Taylor, again, a furious spray of the de-icer on the front of the injector hat there to keep the throttle blades from freezing.
All right, we're all jacked up a Mountain Dew. We're
going to take the thing down the that thing through there. 627.6 at 137.95 as Justin Martin goes 888.9 at only 70 miles an hour, Summit Racing Equipment side. So Jeff Sitton's going to be coming up next. This car has been tested this weekend so far by Stevie Fast, and Sitton is now in the seat of his own car. All right, so Jeff Sitton going to run a solo here. Now, chassis-wise, there are some differences between this car and the Shadow. They run basically the same body, of course. This is a Jerry Bickle car, the Shadow built by Rick Jones. The engines are very similar, almost identical, Chuck Ford blown Hemis. Remember, we saw Jackson's car kind of drive up on the tire and then smoke the tire before we got to the 60-foot block. So, like any multiple car team, especially those running equipment that's similar, you're going to gather data off of one car and apply it to the other. So they spread these cars out pretty far in qualifying, at least in the order, to give themselves a chance to apply any changes from one machine to the next. These cars are equipped with automatic transmissions and torque converters. They are not clutch cars, so you do not have the advantage of being able to make a clutch adjustment. And if you're going to make a torque converter adjustment, you're not making that in the staging lanes. You're not pulling the converter out and making stator adjustments or whatnot in the staging lanes here. So what you're going to do is you're going to try to tune on the ignition and fuel side, try to take some power off of the car at the starting line, and then bring it back in as the car goes down the racetrack. We'll find out exactly what Stevie Fast and the rest of the crew learned from his run when Jeff Sitton levels the gas pedal in this thing and tries to get it down 660 feet.
All right, so here we go. Hyde in the right-hand side of the racetrack. It's been a while since Sitton's been driving, so we were doing a single here in the right-hand side.
Billy Brian's pretty smart for a guy who drives a microphone.
That's it. Professional. That was looking like I might have had a shot at it. It started going away before the 60-foot block, but a good old college try as Jeff Sitton will be back tomorrow, like his counterpart Steve Jackson, to try again. Pre-qualify. 786.2 actually puts Sitton number 30. We got Woody. Mark Woodruff's a 621 cubic inch Sonny Leonard Hemi with twin Mondo turbos hanging off the front of it here in a 2010 Corvette. Nelson Competition also a big part of the engine program. So a Sonny Leonard component, Nelson Competition built engine.
All right, so here we go. Camaro's coming out on the left-hand side. Larry Jeffers Race Cars did a lot of updates on this car on the right-hand side.
So here's the deal, guys. For the rest of the night, we're going to run our no time 3:15:29 class, and that's it. We're going to end the night with our no time 3:15 car. So we're going to run the end of Radio vs. the World, then run no time cars, and that will end it for the night. The temperature is dropping pretty rapidly. Will continue to drop. The dew point is either at or past right now. So once we run our no time cars, that's going to be it for the night.
Oh, yeah, but you will get a chance to watch those no-time guys. We got a bunch of bad no-time guys coming up. So At least we're going to see can we get them in right quick, guys. We appreciate everybody for their patience. We appreciate everybody for the coming out. We can only do what we can do with what we got, y'all. We appreciate everybody.
We still got about 12 or 14 or 300 Radio First World cars back there to run. Gotcha. Okay, so the Pro 275 guys, you will not run this evening. Getting cold, getting dewy. We're going to park it for the night. Yeah, so it's right now we are 2 degrees from the dew point. You can see a lot of rear windows that are being fogged up and stuff like that as these cars coming up. So once we get to those two numbers, once they meet, it is not a good program for the racetrack. So going to go as far as we can go tonight, which is this category finishing up. And then the no time cars, and that's going to be it for the night.
Norman's going to be the left-hand side, striking the tires. Another Outlaw 10.5 guy trying his first time ever on radials. As we're live here in the tower, look out. 775 at 81 miles per hour.
So as a note, tomorrow morning we're going to start the order right where we left off. So tonight we're going to finish off with our no time 315 cars. That means tomorrow morning Pro 275 will be the first category on the racetrack is what we're being told here. Pro 275 going to be the first category. Going to pick it right up with that class tomorrow morning as David Wolf heats the tires. And he does heat the tires of rather the longest burnout so far in the category out past the Christmas tree. The twin-turbo big block Chevy engine in the front of this little Chevy.
The Originatus, man. This used to be the most feared guy in radial racing.
Very well-known, well-respected race car builder down there in Texas. So this car has the turbos tucked up, kind of up high near the firewall. It's funny to watch over the years where guys have put those things. For a while, we talked about Paul Major's car had him the back of the car. You guys did that. Then he had guys that had him down, tucked low behind the front tires. He's actually got these high near back by the firewall. Now the current mode of thinking seems to be to hang them as far out in the nose of the car as you can to try to counterbalance lift.
Yeah, it's interesting to see this car. I mean, I haven't seen it today, but this used to use like pro stock technology in the motor department, and
really,
it's experimental. Yeah, it was experimental when it first came out. So we'll see if he has the same combination. Man, he was trying something different to try to get ahead of the ahead of the curve. Shout out to Rich Matry out there, Ram Racing Cylinder Hits. Just want to say hello.
Ruben Teshevili going to be coming up next. And our friends from the Great White North, I think we're going to round out Radio vs. the World and we go into no time.
Uh-oh. Yep. What is he feared for? What is he feared for?
Here comes the entrepreneur himself, man. Everything he's involved with, which is about everything.
He's involved with everything.
From like sliced bread to different front
To
ends on a
inflatable
70.5.
pit spaces.
Oh, inflatable, yeah.
You talking about Ruben?
Ruben T, baby.
All the way out of West Chapel, Florida, with the 2017 Cold Mount Road.
We didn't get the proper introduction. This is Willie Dog, baby. He been bringing it in no time. Right now we got Ruben T.
Oh, my.
So the 2017 nose attached to the 1970 cowl roof and doors.
Yes, it is very, very attractive, and we thank Ruben T for doing that for us. We're going to find out what he's going to lay down with the radials on.
Is that a 305 with camelback heads on it?
Yeah,
Yes.
got the 202 valves in that baby. Yep. Got an LT1 saw lift and camshaft in there. It's for reals.
cam.
It is for realsies.
All right, so here we go. They're going to put the blinker fluid in, and we're going to see what this Camaro can lay down on the left-hand side.
I believe this is the Nelson competition engine here, 526 cuber.
You are correct. I believe it has Garrett turbos on board.
Is he running a 350 transmission?
Now he's got a turbo 400 in this thing, man. Come on.
Oh,
This is this has the optional 4-barrel on it.
Oh, okay.
Ruben T going down the racetrack, shut it off at the 330. Did not blow the tires off, though.
No. It's close to number one right there. 134.60 foot goes 524 113.
Lowering that bump spot, man.
That's right.
Yes,
Number 17 on the
sir.
list.
524. That's real fast.
And that was it for the Radio versus the World category, and that means the 29 315 no time
We
category.
got the bad boys of racing coming at you. Just a minute. We got a little track prep and the bad boys coming at you. But anyway, guys, don't forget 3 March down at the House of Hoop. We got Mike Hill's March Madness coming at you.
So, Willie Dog.
Yes, sir.
Willie Dog. Why
Yes, sir.
are these guys afraid to light the boards, man? Are they
They're
that
not
scared?
afraid to light
They're
the
that
bowls.
scared.
They're not afraid to light the bowls, but the thing about it, they lit the bowls one time and they broke it because it was so fast, so they stole them. They couldn't light them no more.
Oh, it was like electrical fire or something.
Right,
Quick announcement, guys. Quick announcement. If you have found yourself on top of a new yellow Zuma scooter that you thought was yours, but then you realized, hey, wait a second, this isn't mine.
So hold up.
Bring it back to Tyler Crossnose Pits. A yellow Zuma scooter. If anybody in the pits spots someone on a yellow Zuma scooter, don't take vigilante action. Just tell Tyler Crossner where the person is, and we'll figure that
So,
out.
Brian, you trying to say they borrowed it or did they steal it?
It is a borrowing situation.
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com. Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
$29.10.5.
$29.10.5. Or a 315
radio. They mostly prefer 315 radio. But with the track being a little tricky tonight, if they had the 29s, they would be better off tonight.
You think so? It's been good in areas. We had some 380 runs tonight.
Yeah. That's about like your, you married?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Don't plan on it.
Okay. I was wondering who was that ugly lady at your house. You know who she was?
Your sister?
Oh,
Man, he talking about my family.
Willie, this is going to be very interesting. You got a 16 car field? Do we have 16
yes,
cars?
we have we have more than 16, y'all. We got a couple of alternates, but we didn't need them unless one of the cars
So
break or
they all paid up. They all got their tech cards paid.
got
They
all the money. Mama Country has all of the money.
So they paid $2,500 a piece.
Well, we don't tell how much. You know, it's grudge racing.
It's grudge racing, but there's a
Undercover
big
secrets.
pot.
It's a big, giant pot.
And it's a winner-take-all pot.
Winner take all.
They're not splitting it and doing all that mess.
No. But now, Mama Country got the money.
Okay.
That's Big Country's wife.
Yes.
Now, if I hijack her, she's going to be my wife.
Oh, you
Okay.
gonna, is that going to be your Valentine, late Valentine?
I don't know about the Valentine, but we're going to go spend that money somewhere.
You and Big Country are pretty tight. He was on my show, the Thunder Road Show, last week.
I heard about it.
Yeah, he did a great job.
He was on my show also, the Willie Dog Show.
And when is your show? Tell us
My
what.
show is Monday, Tuesday, and sometime Wednesday.
On what page?
It's called Blog Talk Radio. Just look up the Willie Dog Show.
Is that
Blog
a
Talk
Facebook
Radio.
page or that's a website? Blog Talk.
Blog Talk
website.
Radio can go on Facebook. It's all over. Just
Very
all you do
cool.
is pull
And
up
it's
Willie
just
Dog.
audio?
Well, no, you talking just like we talking now.
No, I know, but does it have video too or not?
No, video.
Okay.
No video, just audio.
So we
Just
had
audio.
we had Big Country on the Thunder Road Show on High Tech Corvette, which is audio too.
Right.
And he was just kicked back, laid in his big old bed.
Well,
just relaxed, talking about some
whatever-
grudge racing, whatever
What
floats his
other
boat.
bed could he lay in with his big behind?
But Big Country does a great live feed just about every morning talking about grudge racing. But he spoke very highly of you as an announcer.
Yes, that's
So-
because he owed me some money.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, don't be go taking a man's wife. He talks highly of you.
Well, I'm gonna bring him back. I just gonna borrow her.
You borrow?
I'm gonna lease her.
You're gonna lease her?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know she was up for rent.
Well, you know.
Do you get a contract with that?
Well, you know, I don't need no contract, you know, because I'm avoiding anyway.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, like Dougie said, we got some bad boys up here. He asked about the grudge racing guys. The grudge racing is sort of like an underground society. Guys don't like to tell them motor sizes and how much nitrous or how much.
But some guys
overdrive.
are open book about it, like Big Country. He told us what he got.
He's not open
supposedly.
book now. He ain't open book.
Oh.
He might tell you something, but if you believe everything he tell you, you believe in and the kids out there believe in Santa Claus.
Yeah. The Little Country does a good job driving this car. He's been around racing.
No, you're wrong. Little Country does not do a good job of driving. He does an excellent job of driving.
Yeah.
Excellent for a young man. He is a young man.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of experience, but he grew up at a drag strip.
Yeah, one of them. But you know what, though?
Interesting story. Big Country grew up street racing with Donald Long. Did you know that?
Well, look at Donald Long and look at Big Country.
And now they are here at the track doing it safely.
Look at both of them. Both are great with a sledgehammer. But it is what it is.
I don't know. Donald Long could arm wrestle from what I hear.
Well,
He used to do some arm wrestling at these races.
Anybody that's 4'11" with no neck ought to be strong somewhere. So you know it is. I just call it the way I see it.
Did you bring any 20s up here to bet on these?
I already got duck money in my pocket already.
How much of it?
I ain't gonna tell you. I'm going to the strip club. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna make it rain.
Make it rain.
I'm gonna make it rain.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Yes, sir. Make it rain. And then I'm going to Ohio. No, I want to go to Ohio. They got some bad weather up there. All right, we just about ready to start, guys. We done prep the track now. Y'all gonna feel real embarrassed if these doggone no time guys be able to get on the track and we couldn't get all these class racers
but they
down the
could be
track.
getting down and running mid fives. We'd never know because it's no time. You think they're faster than that?
Look, we all know these are the slowest cars on the property because they don't put times up, man. I tell you what.
They scared because they don't want everybody to know how slow they really are. Is that what it is?
Your mama.
Don't talk about my mama.
Yeah.
What's
that about it?
These cars are fast. Scotty G got a pro mod.
Yeah. All right, guys, here they go. Get ready. Get to your seats. Brought to you by doggone Company Car Nitrous Oxide System, 1-800-NITROS. My man, Ernie Wren over there. But don't forget 3rd of March, guys. If you don't get enough racing in right now, the 3rd of March, we got the March Madness down at the House of Hook. Mike Hill's big first race of the year. We're going to have a whole lot of stuff going on. But right now, we got coming up right now in the right lane.
Scotty G.
My man, Scotty G. Out of doggone Brooklyn, New York, by way of Florida. By way of Florida.
Okay, so
Scotty G in the right lane. In the left lane, we got my man, Timmy Meissner out of Powder Springs, Georgia. With the 05 Mustang, he got a 302 in there with a chicken head on top of it. In the right lane, Scotty G got a 327 with camelback heads on it with a 25 shot of nitrous, y'all. Pick one and ride with him. Let's see can they get on the track, y'all. If they get on the track, Dougie, you owe me one marshmallow and candy.
I can do that. I can handle that. That's in my budget. So,
all right.
Timmy Meissner from Powder Springs, Georgia, the 2005
Powder Springs,
Mustang
Georgia.
GT.
Scotty G is from Brooklyn, New York, by way of Florida. He lives in Florida
now.
Yeah,
He's a snowbird.
Oh yeah. Now, any other time, Dougie, this would be a big grudge match right here.
So are they going to leave together? Or because they don't want the other guy to know what they run?
They ain't gonna know that. You know how I know how fast both of them run.
Oh, do you?
I'm gonna tell you as soon as them clocks go on. I'll tell you just
You tell me, okay, Willie's going to fill us in.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how fast they go. Woo! Look at that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Scotty G pushing out all that nitrous oxide.
How much nitrous is he going to use on this pass?
He probably gonna use 2 pounds.
2 pounds?
2 pounds.
But he's going to use all of it.
2 pounds. That's just 2 pounds of it. 2 pounds. Scotty G ain't gonna use that much because he got a 302 with a rooster head on top of it out of Powder Springs, Georgia, by way of Atlanta. All right, guys, here we go to no time, guys, right now. I will tell you how fast they go as the clocks come on. Just bear with me. Here we go. Here we go.
It's going to be a good race right here.
Timmy Meissner going through there at a time of fast. F-A-S-T, fast. Did you see it go?
I did.
I told you, if I tell you a root can lay an egg, put the
Hey, that was a nice lick by Tim Meissner. You got to give it.
Timmy Meissner has been the kind of the laughing stock of the no time, with Stevie Fast and Phil Schuler tuning on the car, helping him out. He made a heck of a A to B pass right there.
Hey.
Timmy Meissner might be somebody to reckon with.
Hey, guys, we know you're excited about this, but you cannot stand on the wall. If y'all are standing on the wall, you need to get down. These guys right here by the starting line, by the burnout box, you need to get off the wall.
Yes, sir. Coming up.
You need to get somebody over here to get these guys off the wall. It's a safety issue. You got to get off the wall. Cannot stand on the wall.
Off the wall, guys. Off the wall, guys. They got to turn the lights. Get off the wall, guys, please.
Got Marcus Thompson.
Marcus Thompson in the doggone it right
Philadelphia,
lane.
Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Twin
yes.
turbo Fox body Mustang.
Yes.
J.R. Gray, Ridgeville,
Gray,
South Carolina.
AKA Headshot out of Ridgeville, South Carolina. He's one of the premier guys of winning it all.
He's $2,500 richer after last night, isn't he?
Well, we don't tell how much you won. See that, Dougie, that's why we don't.
Hey, but they put it on the internet. He got 500 on 2,500. That was.
Just fake them out like that. Well, we fool the IRS, man. You really ran for doggone it 10 stacks, but I didn't want. Oops.
Oh, you say that?
My mic wasn't
How
on.
many?
My mic wasn't on.
So anyway, how did they get the name Headshot, Willie G?
Headshot.
Willie Dog.
One shot, one kill. Shot to the head.
Oh, makes sense.
J.R. agree.
I'm
One
feeling
shot,
you.
one kill. And guess who we got tuning?
Tell me.
Stevie Fast tunes that J.R. agree.
Come on now.
Yes, Stevie Fast tunes that car. Yes, sir. Where's Stevie at? I bet Stevie out there somewhere. You see Stevie out there the other day with his little casual.
Yeah, he did. He's got too corporate, ain't he?
Oh, yeah. We didn't even recognize
Got his hair all cut and everything.
We didn't even
Looked like a
recognize
young boy.
We didn't even recognize him. All right, here we go, guys. We're finna get ready now. We had to make sure we get a little people out there. Got a little clean up on there. We ready to go right now. In the right lane, Marcus Thompson, all the way out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, y'all. Wherever that's at. Going up against Headshot, J.R. Gray, out of South Carolina. Let's see if J.R. Gray lay down a faster pass.
In the same lane, so that's good.
Yeah, that's the case. If he go down in this right lane, don't go down,
maybe so.
But you know what else is the problem? Georgia.
Oh, the pollen. Yeah, that's what the word we're looking for. Both threw a blank.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go, baby. Marcus Thompson in the right lane out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Headshot. Probably the number one.
So in this class, they can run wheelie bars if they want. Basically, the only rule is you got to run a 315 or a 29 10.5 slick. That's it.
Exactly.
Exactly. Because we got the guys from Philadelphia, because they don't know how to tune cars. We got the sister back of
Oh, is that what it is? It's not for safety.
They don't know how to tune cars. That's race from up the Midwest or somewhere. They ain't from the South or the East Coast. How to tune these cars. We're going to get Mike Hill in there. Let's see what he's going to do there. He's going to probably hit the ball, break loose. Don't know what he does. Here we go. Pick one and ride with him. Marcus is already lit one bug. We're on J.R. Gray. I predict J.R. Gray with the gap. I predict J.R. Gray with the gap. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Put your money on.
Here we go. Oh, J.R. Gray goes through with a time of blockety blank, blue, block bleed. That's it. Yes, sir. J.R. Gray takes the win with a Pella Fest. But like I said, you got to be in it to win it, baby. You got to be in it to win it, Dougie.
I don't think he would want that.
Don't make no difference. You race for that W, baby.
Yes, sir. That win like
y'all class races about how
No.
fast you
Don't put me in y'all because
yeah, you a no prep guy. I don't even like you. You a no prep guy.
we're no time.
You
Come
a
on.
no prep, man. Y'all go so slow, it don't need to have no time. Brian, come help me, baby. Help me. He over here a doggone class racer. The class race over there, Doug.
Hey, I announce it all. I'm here doing
Here we go.
radio. I'm here doing no time with you.
Oh.
But Brian,
We got David Atkins coming up. Out of
Super Dave,
doggone
baby.
Michigan. Yes, sir. Super
Brand new
Dave.
car.
Hamilton, Michigan. Going up against my man, Big Little Country, Justin Swanson out of, I can't pronounce that.
Zephyr Hills, Florida.
Zephyr Hills. Okay. He gave the church's money away last night, the deacon's money, the old folk fund and everything last night with a big red apple. He thought he was going to school. He bought the teacher a big red apple.
Kid's going to eat him up, Willie. Kid's going to eat him up.
Oh, okay.
20 on the kid.
No, sir. I love it. You trying to rob me now. I was born.
Listen, you robbed everybody in this room. I'm trying to get one back for the rest of us.
I was born at night, last night. All right, here we go. Justin Swanson, a.k.a. Little Country, going up against David Atkins, a.k.a. Super Dave. Start out for Demi Lovato. Is that a woman? Oh, okay. Debbie Lovato. Why you keep telling me about some Debbie Lovato?
We know you're listening to the songs, man. We know you're listening to Willie.
She looks too good, man. She looks good, man. Look like a $37.47 cheeseburger. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. Pick one and ride with him. Super Dave in the right lane, going up against Little Country in the left lane.
I take Willie G for a smooth jazz
Who
guy.
is Willie G?
I mean Willie Dog.
Oh, okay.
Scotty G. I'm
Scotty
getting
G?
mixed up. No, Willie Dog. You listen to some smooth jazz?
Smooth jazz. No, I like blues, baby.
Oh,
blues. Blues, baby. Blues. You know, the blues ain't nothing but a doggone black man in love.
All right, so Atkins going to be playing some John Coltrane when we get down to the finish line here.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I don't like it. Little Country goes A to B wide open, y'all. Goes down the track with a doggone 722. And Super Dave glides on through that with a 955, y'all.
That's experience there for Big Country putting the tune-up on the car and Justin Little Country doing the driving. I mean, it's a cold racetrack out there, and that thing hiked the front end way up.
It went straight on down there. Now, y'all couldn't get out there. Y'all doggone class racing guys couldn't get out there. These no-time boys are putting on a show.
Had the candles lit, blipped it one time, got down there and pulled the laundry, Brian.
It was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The left lane. Who we got on in that left lane? Is that Phil Boley? That's Phil Boley in the left lane, going up against Jack Green in the right lane in the Summit side from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Green's car used to be running the PDRAs, the Warbirds. That's basically a pro nitrous car.
Oh, yes. That's Phil Boley in the left lane out of doggone dog. He's way up there in the Michigan area, Midwest. Phil Boley.
He knows cold racetracks.
Oh, yes, most definitely.
Warbird was at one time owned by the Bankston boys out of Mississippi.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Let's see that. This is the great hope from up in Michigan, Phil Boley, with the turbocharged Mustang in the left lane. Going up against Jack Green out of Tennessee, Knoxville, with the 68 Warbird. He says not a Firebird, it's a Warbird. What's the difference between a Warbird and a Firebird? Somebody help me out.
The difference here is that the Warbird's going to make me $20. What do you say?
I like Phil Boley. That's a bet.
Good,
20
perfect.
Bucks.
All
You
right.
want a bet for real?
Yeah.
Okay, $20 on the left line.
20
I
skins.
Like the left side.
20 skins.
Yes. How about $20?
I'm thinking about 20. Yeah, no, I'm talking about $20.
Okay, I'm finna win me some money. Come on, Phil. Come on, Phil. I'm gonna have a little money. I'm going to the Waffle House tonight.
And the greenbacks
Yes,
are
sir.
on
Come
the
on,
table.
I like Phil Bolay to take it out. Yes, sir. Me and Brian up here betting doggone it. I got 20 smackers on Phil Bolay in the left lane out of doggone it somewhere I can't pronounce in Michigan.
Much Green.
Up against Jack Green out of Tennessee.
Gonna bring him down on a leash.
I ain't got to look. I ain't got to look. I ain't got to look.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on, Phil.
Come on. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Congratulations,
Man.
Brian. You just got Donald Long's $20.
Listen, Jack Green just wanted it more. Jack Green just wanted it more, clearly.
Put Donald Long name on that. Let me sign that.
You want to double it down?
No.
Playing with house money right now.
Oh, man.
We can get cute.
Somebody take Phil Bolay back to Michigan. I know that should have stuck with the Southern boys. All right, here we come. Jason Richards in the doggone 68 Camaro going up against Jimmy Blackman in the 68 Pontiac. Oh, man, I just gave my money away. Easy come, easy go. Man, get that money out the way now.
I feel bad. taking a guy like your money. This is,
Okay, I'll tell you what
this is a lot of listen, man.
I'll take 20 on the left lane again.
You want to put 20 on Richard? All right.
Yeah.
A guy like you needs to buy those adult vitamins, and they're expensive. Guy your age, I don't want to take money out of your pocket.
The blue vitamins?
The blue vitamins. Yeah, a little Centrum Silver, man. Keep that rolling.
Once a day.
You got to dig deep for that 20. I feel even worse, man. He went down like 3 pockets to find that money.
All right, that's all right. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason Richards. Come on, Jason Richards. That's when the Midwest can't ride or drive or tune and nothing no way. But God, I'm about to just give my money
Blackman's
away.
a Georgia guy, so my money's on Jimmy, the 41 X-style motor in this thing.
Jimmy Blackman from Rockmart, Georgia. I never heard of that. Rockmart, what is that? Is that over in Ohio somewhere? Jason Richards with the 6-day Camaro out of Gastonia, North Carolina. I might get my money back. I might get my money
Tell you what,
back.
man, I wouldn't get your hopes too high here.
Okay. Oh, man.
I'm really going to feel guilty if I see you pushing that car of yours to the gas station, leaving the racetrack.
Oh, man. You didn't even give me no gas money, Brian. Come on, man. Where did Dougie go? Dougie was more fun.
Doug got quiet. The money showed up. Doug got quiet.
Yeah, that's it.
Stakes are high up here.
Hey, you a gambler. I didn't know that, okay? They trying to rob me. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason. Oh, somebody would have messed with the lights, man. Who would have messed with the lights?
They got a foot in the light.
Somebody move their foot out the, oh, man, something dragging under the car. That's going to mess up his mentality.
I don't know how to stage. That's not my problem.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Jason. Get it right, baby. I need that money back. Jason Richards in the left lane with the 6-day Camaro out of North Carolina. Jimmy Blackman out of Rockmart, Georgia with the 6-day Pontiac. They got a little staging problem over there. I don't think they're going to let him run. I think they're going to tell him to go ahead on. We got to
All right. You can take that back. Take that back.
I don't know what happened. He must have
snatched victory from the jaws of defeat there.
Don't worry. You still can get it. All right, it's going to be a single. I think Jason had a little problem. It's going to be a single. Oh, easy money. Easy money. Whoa! He goes down through there, got a little squirrel down there at about the 400-foot mark down there. He made it on through. Jimmy Blackman. Jason Richards now is Persian and getting ready. Look like he might be able to make a single himself.
Man, if only we had some clocks on, we could still have this bet. We could have seen who's going to go faster, but.
Well, I tell you what,
how you guys
if he
roll.
don't look like he was fast, you still win. You want to bet that?
No.
Okay. Whatever she said.
Listen, I make
Whatever
that bet.
she said.
I make that bet. You're going to start telling me about roosters and eggs again.
All right, here we go. Let's see what doggone it now. Jason's going to. Oh, you would have won again. You would have won again. Oh. I read that Grayson, the grudge gods are with me tonight.
All right, Willie, since we have a no prep guy in the right lane, I'll take $20 on Dave Comstock.
Hold on, she's already got 20.
Oh, she's got.
Hold on.
You got to batch your boat.
Hold on. Who he running? Oh, no. Dave look pretty good. That's Eric Archery with Brandon Wine out of North Carolina. Going up against Dave. I can't bet you.
Come on, you afraid it? All right, Brian, you want to do something?
Everybody want to bet on Dave Comstock.
I'll bet against Dave Comstock. I got no force in this fight.
You're against Brian.
Dave bet it pretty good. He won't.
Oh. The lady do.
I would bet,
Oh,
but
you got to
I
make me take a little girl's money? Fine.
Yes. Oh,
I'm
man.
taking money. I'm
Daddy
taking money
Dave.
from an old man tonight. I'm taking from a little girl.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Daddy Dave made a heck of a
My kids
birthday,
gotta
boy.
eat, you know? I'm just here making a living.
Eric Archery with the Brandywine Mustang out of North Carolina. Yukon, Oklahoma.
She wants odd money.
David
She wants
Comstock in the
odd
right
money.
lane.
Sharp.
Brian is going to have bad luck up here betting against a little girl, taking her lunch money. Taking her lunch money.
It's all right.
All right, Cadence is going to take Brian Lowen's money.
Come on, listen.
Bet it. Pop over here. Bet him.
Cadence is blinded by the bright lights of TV.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
The big whole star power thing. I
That
love
is
it.
a TV star. We on real live.
Hey,
now.
but
I
he's-
hate to
It's
say
like
that,
the Beatles are down at the racetrack right now.
He
It's
made a good
1960.
lick earlier. You got to admit
You
that.
can't call no
He's
numbers
gotten
like that.
down past the 330
5
twice. Or 3 times.
750, right.
Nope.
No.
All right, here we go. Pick one and ride with
It's
us.
a no race.
No race.
No race. You get to keep your 20,
What
honey.
happened? What happened? What happened?
They're backing the red brandy wine out.
They had to bag Brandon ride out.
Let's see if Beto comes up going all the way down.
Dave Comstock with a nice pass. It would have been hard to beat that. It would have
Hey.
been hard to beat that race. Brian, I think you might have had the
I would've
rabbit
lost
foot
20
in you.
bucks. I would have lost 20 bucks.
Yeah.
to 12
Yeah, you would have got him. You would have got him.
Hey.
All right.
Got to pay a punk out fee?
Oh, yeah. She said you got to pay a punk out fee. You punked out.
What's the matter with kids these days? You get no respect.
Yeah, right.
No respect for your elders. I'm an old man.
I would say that was probably, but we don't know. That's probably the fastest pass of the session here.
Good look, man. We definitely looked clean. It's either his or
Okay, is that Bill Lutz?
Start the session off was pretty gnarly as well.
Yeah.
So going to be a little side-by-side action. Bill Lutz completed a burnout on the strange side. This is,
All right, Bill Lutz on the left.
Bill Lutz from Central Ohio, close to these guys over here. Central Ohio Insurance.
all right, we're back in. We're back in. Kane says she wants Lutz because he's from Ohio. Look, I like Bill Lutz. He's a good guy, but I got. He sure he's a Lutz and not a Lutz? I think he's a Lutz. Jeff is a Lutz. Jeff is a Lutz. I'm pretty sure Bill's a Lutz. They were looking for a number over here.
They got. Oh, here we go. Jason Barham. Oh, you done lost. Jason. Oh, who do you bet it on?
I bet on Borum.
Oh, you got a good chance.
Yeah.
From Macon, Georgia. Jason
See?
Barham with the 04 Saline. Yes, sir. If he make the trip, Bill Lutz or Lutz or whatever you want to call him, gonna be out of here. Oh, a cheerleader. We got a cheerleader.
Look at that. Sebring
Lee
got
Sebring,
pom-poms.
cheerleader. Yeah, wait. Oh, but there you go. All right, here we go. In the right lane, we got
Cadence
Jason
just
Barham.
asked Lee Sebring where
Out
his
of Macon,
skirt
Georgia
was.
with the 04 Saline. Going up against Bill Lutz out of Ohio. You want to talk about
Now
it?
Winchester, Ohio, 1967 Chevy
Oh,
Camaro.
67 Chevrolet Colt Marrow with a Hemi.
Listen,
350 in it.
Kate's about to learn a lesson. She's betting with her heart, not her brain right
That's
now.
exactly right. Always bet with your money, not your
heart.
Just because he's from Ohio, ain't nobody from Ohio going past the first round. Sorry. Ooh. Ooh. All right, here we go. Let's see which one is going to be. Is it going to be the little girl or the big girl? All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, both of them is a pedal fest. And Jason Barnes is gone. Oh, he might catch it. He might catch it. He might. Oh,
Nah,
man.
Nah, didn't catch him.
And
Nah, didn't catch him.
Brian
Go ahead,
is
just-
racking up over here. He just taking money and fist over hand over fist.
Man.
Oh, man.
Oh, this money smells like a Justin Bieber. Oh, wait. No, it smells like a Taylor Swift CD.
Man. All right, here come my man Larry Roach with his 63 Chevy Nova. Larry Roach coming up. Out of doggone Alatrista, Virginia. Alatrista? Ala what?
Nah, you Aloysius.
Ala who? Alatrista. Al who? Yeah, I'm going to name my next kid that if I take him about 3 years to learn how to spell it, y'all. Oh, man. I thought there for a minute there, Jason Braun was going to let him off it too quick, get that money away, but he didn't. So Pro Brian is up here. He's about a
Dude, I want a Sizzler dinner here tonight, man.
Yeah, you got enough to get you a couple steaks there, ain't you? No,
That's just in the Camaro. Yeah. No.
No. Jason Barham is in the right lane.
Trying to steal your 20. This is how people in Ohio operate. They come in the bet
All
after.
right, here come Larry Roach with his 63 Chevy
The
Nova.
whole thing.
Out of Virginia. He made a pretty good pass earlier. Let's see what he can do now, y'all. Here we go. Larry Roach making a single. All right, here we go. Oh, he blowed him away on the line there. Then he got eased on down there. Smooth pass. Ooh, don't get back in it. At about the 400 foot down there. It's a little squirrely down there also, guys. I don't know if that right lane just ain't hooking right, but everybody having a little trouble out that right lane. Oh, who we got left over there? Who we got left? We ain't got nobody else left?
All we got left is the crying because we got to go home.
Oh, okay. It's time to go. Oh, man, I'm glad my feet hurt. All right, guys, we want to thank everybody for coming out. Don't forget, gates open at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Cars on the
Company car
racetrack
nitrous
at 10.
oxide system. My man, Honey Wren, 1-800-NITROS. 3 March. March Madness down at the House of Hook. Mike Hill's big race coming up. First big race of the year for Mike Hill Productions, Hitman Productions. March Madness at the House of Hook. Take it away, Brian. You got all the money.
Thank you, sir. Thanks to you, Willie Doug. Thanks to Lee Sebring. Thanks to Doug. We had a great day out here today, and unfortunately it just got so cold we ended up stopping where we stopped. So tomorrow morning, Pro 275, 10 a.m., you'll be on the racetrack, and we'll get things rocking and rolling. It'll be a busy Friday, multiple rounds of qualifying as we continue to work our way through Lights Out 9, no escape, and, well, actually now is the time to escape. If you're staying on the grounds tonight, have some fun, but, measure that fun. If you're driving home tonight, if you've been drinking all day, find somebody else to drive the car.
Uber.
Make sure everybody gets home safe. So there you have it. We'll be back again tomorrow morning. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in all day on Motor Mania TV, and thanks to all the great sponsors at this event. Lights Out 9, no escape. Friday's coming, and you know what this place is going to look like tomorrow. It's going to be wall-to-wall people. Willie Dogg's going to have some dark glasses and a can full of pencils. He's going to be trying to make some money back. Candace going to be mowing the lawn for 6 months to make her 20 back, and I'm Cadence. I'm sorry, Cadence. Maybe I'll give her some of your money back for yelling at me, or maybe I won't. See you guys all tomorrow. It's been a great day here. Lights Out. Lee Sebring, go take some medication. See you in the morning.
Alrighty, gang. Well, they are covering up the tree. Everybody is done for the day. Good day. Hey, things went well here. We had great viewership today. We're up over, huh?
Oh, we're live at 9:30.
Oh, live at 9:30, yeah. We'll get to that. Anyways, great viewership today. We had, at one point, we had almost 13,000 concurrent. Everything works. It's really amazing. So just want to appreciate everyone for, thank you so much for coming by. We are actually now over, let me check here. We're at over 10,000 subscribers. 10,375, so we're only 625 away from 11,000, so definitely would like to see our numbers up around 12.5 before the weekend is over. Thanks so much for coming, guys. We are going to thank our sponsors one more time, and we're going to get out of here. Good night, and we will see you at 9:30 in the morning Eastern, right here on Motor Mania TV.